Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure.
I heard a noise.
What noise? There's no noise.
It's an ace. Hi. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, hello. How's it going?
It's going well.
Welcome to Insomniac Game Theater with Finamenon. I am your host, Finamenon.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good to know. I'm glad I got backup. I haven't really tested my camera for this. It's probably gonna look weird, but I don't really care also.
You got the stats there now?
Yes.
You can show everybody how shitty my stats are.
Exactly. That's what Ace said too. So yeah.
Yeah, great.
You can see it rotates through the stats there.
That's super fantastic.
And,
I'm so happy.
And the levels and the race. Is Barry on mic? I don't know. I can't hear anything from Barry, so assume not. Let's see if we can get her there. So
I'm here. Can you hear me?
yes.
Yes.
Barely.
Now we can hear you. It was kind of warbly, but yes. So the little numbers there above each player. Heart is hit points. Andy, why is your camera doing that? It was like trying to jump out of the screen.
I don't know.
The shield is AC and the blue dice is initiative. I don't know why
I go last forever.
I don't know why there's numbers assigned to it right now because we've never rolled initiative, but
I think this is our plus initiative bonus, maybe.
Yes, I think that's true.
oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I think that is our bonus or base initiative.
I gotcha. All right, so why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves and your characters?
No, I don't want to speak in front of
Oh, we're gonna do this. Rolling a dice. We're gonna roll a d4. Zither is 1. Nelia is 2.
Mirrored.
Grissul's
right.
3.
Oh, fuck.
Jack is 4. We got a 2. Go ahead, Vaserl.
Yay, Vaserl.
Okay, introduce the character, right?
And yourself.
And yourself.
Well, myself, that's gonna be easy. I'm a sugar elemental, so I'm coming out of the sugar elemental realm to play with all you guys. That would be me. As for the character, well, she's the daughter of a family of merchant in the city of Avatketla in the country of Am, and she's out to gain some notoriety for feats of harm to help prop up the crest of her family. Really, that's about it.
So family is very important to your character.
Very. Family is everything. The family is what all the members of the family strive to help improve and the prosperity of, but the family also looks out for all members of the family. Basically, you work for the family works for you.
Cool. All right, let's see who's next. I lost my D4 already. Disaster! It's right here.
Good start. Good start.
Yeah.
You want me to roll another one?
You know what? If we
Ace.
don't... God damn it. I was
That's
about to
karma
say,
from
if
last
he can't-
time.
If he can't find it, he doesn't have to roll, and I'll never have to introduce myself. All right. So hello everybody. I am Ace Burrito, also known as Ace Burrito, because no one knows how to pronounce half of my name on Twitch. Today I am playing a bard who goes by the name of Jack Smokesong. I'm gonna read the excerpt for you because I wrote it. Jack Smokesong does not appear in any records, history, or written works until about 4 years ago, which is strange given that it seems like Jack Smokesong has been a bit of everywhere. He loves to play his stringed instrument, a lyre, which pays homage to Malil, which is the chosen deity.
Lyre depends on fire.
He has curled but not tightly wound amber brown hair. His eyes are a dark green, a sign of his mixed elven and human heritage. And he dresses in normal traveler's clothes adorned with hints of purple, greens, and gold. He drinks, he sings, he gambles, he chases love and beauty, but above all else, he wishes to make sure the song of his life is a beautiful one.
It's
like
beautiful.
I love
Thank you.
it.
I came prepared, you see.
Came prepared. Jack Smoke Song. There you go. Okay, next is Grissul.
Brian, mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I am Barry, playing the character Grissul, which is basically flavor filler for BGG until he gets back. I'm going to steal Ace's idea and read my little excerpt on Roll20.
Yes.
It's a really long one. Built like
Alright.
a shit brick house. Ta-da, that's basically it.
Built like a
Alright.
shit brick house.
Very easygoing until she's not. That's about all you know right now.
Built like a brick shit house. Thor appreciates that one. I like it too. It's very accurate because I've seen this character in action before. And she definitely has character. So I think we're all going to enjoy Grissul for these 2 sessions and potentially more as our stand-in. And that leaves Miss Endy Earth, Venendi, your last.
Hi, I'm Endy Earth. I'm here.
Accurate.
Accurate, absolutely right. I'm a half-elf cleric. Pretty naive, pretty willing to. She just wants to learn about the world because basically her whole life she's just read about it. Always willing to help and always questioning bad things in the name of her goddess. Would her goddess approve or not? That's what I guess we'll find out. That's all you know so far. Yeah.
What the heck?
Black hair, green eyes, normal height, high elf, and that's what you know so far.
Dragon just noticed the video feed in the middle. Just now. It's this is the biggest thing on the screen. Good work, Dragon. Well, it's awesome. Thank you all for, agreeing to do this campaign. I haven't run D&D in 5 years, and I like to ad-lib. Like, it's a campaign I've designed before to give a little summary to everybody. I forgot an intro.
Yours. Dun dun dun.
He's the voice.
Oh,
in
I'm
this chat.
nobody. I don't know who I am. I'm nobody. Who am I?
They who dwell aloft have spoken.
Uh-oh.
Let their words echo in
Uh-oh.
your empty soul.
We're gonna have to turn those down tonight. So I'm the
I
DM.
can't hear any of those sound effects, so that's great.
I'm the DM.
Yeah,
I'm
we
running
can.
this campaign. I designed this campaign like 6 years ago, and I ran it for a good 8 months on tabletop, and it didn't finish. That's not to say this will take that long, but it might. Who knows? We'll see what happens. It depends on how well this goes, how much fun we all have, how much fun, viewers have. The setting is Forgotten Realms, which is probably the most popular setting in Dungeons and Dragons. It's where popular games like Baldur's Gate took place in, Neverwinter Nights, stuff like the Icewind Dale games. Those are all in the Forgotten Realms. Oh my god, Andy, please. It's true, though. But we're using the Pathfinder rule set, which is a little unusual, because normally you just use like a regular D&D rule set for Forgotten Realms. But when I designed this, Pathfinder was way more popular than regular D&D, because the newest thing was 4th edition, and everybody hated it for whatever reason.
It's probably the worst. Yep.
I didn't personally. I avoided it because I've heard nothing but bad things about it. So I was like, okay, we'll use Pathfinder, and I like Pathfinder. A lot of people call Pathfinder like 3.75 version because it's like an evolution of like 3.5, and I really enjoyed it. So that's what we're using. It takes place in the country of as Vaserl noted, which for those of you who have played Baldur's Gate games, it's the same country. So maybe expect some familiar names and places. But this is a campaign I made. AMN. AMN is the name of the country. And the main city, the capital, is Athkatla. Athkatla. The players are all new members of a guild, a mercenary guild called the Bronze Brigands. Why are they members of a mercenary guild? Well, currently is in the middle of a war with Tether, a neighboring country. And is one of the richest countries in the known world, so they just hire a lot of mercenaries to do their fighting for them, and they pay them very well, instead of just using their own people for it. That's basically what happens, and all 4 of our members, plus the others who are going to play, they're joining for their own reasons. They know the risks, but they also know the rewards. So yeah, that's basically what it is. They're all part of the Bronze Brigands. Neophyte members, just joined. Haven't done any missions yet. Whatsoever. I also forgot what I was going to show on the screen, but whatever. So, let's see. Did I forget anything? Did I forget anything?
I don't think so.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
No, that seems to be good.
Okay. Ask Katla says, is that what you call it? How may US chat interact with the game? So currently we have what you see on top. It's called Timora's Blessing. Right now those are 4 empty dice. 10 empty dice. Up to 10. Whenever somebody subs during the stream, we add one of those dice. Players can use those dice during an encounter, whether it's combat or, diplomacy or whatever they may be, any kind of encounter. Players can use one of those to gain advantage or give the opponent disadvantage. Timora is the goddess of luck and fortune in Forgotten Realms. So it's kind of like an RNG goddess. And you guys can help the team that way. It goes up to 10 is the maximum. So anything beyond that, we won't add more. But I imagine the players are going to be using these as necessary. It must be declared before the roll, though. You had to close the door. I was wondering where you were going. You just ran off. Nowhere.
I'm a stealthy cleric, please.
Stealthy cleric. There you go.
Not even close.
I don't even know what my stealth is.
Well, look at that. We got one.
The question is, who cares?
Yeah, I can't stealth, so let's not go that route.
I mean, I'll eventually learn invisibility, maybe. No, I have it. Okay, great.
I think I've got some.
I'm perfectly stealth.
Fair enough. What do you think? Well, should we get started?
Yes.
Thank you, Rob, by the way. You guys have one Timora's Blessing in reserve.
Good.
3. 3.
Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Oh my god. You guys are silly. Thank you.
Who cares?
So, we're starting off in the headquarters of the Bronze Brigands. The party was ushered through a shitty, terrible tavern in the slums called the Copper Coronet. Okay, I can't keep up with this.
Can we pick to can we use our points now? Like, do they accumulate or is it up to 10?
It's up to 10.
Damn it!
All right, so we're filled up ish.
I think.
We're like at 8 or 9.
Oh, more than that.
How many is that? You guys are crazy. I love
Where
it.
did we go? All right.
Yeah, that's 10.
Yeah,
Thank
okay.
you.
Okay.
Great way to start.
Wow.
Well, worked up though.
All right, now we need to utilize them all.
So, a member of the Bronze Brigands, has ushered you through this terrible dive bar in the city slums. This is where their headquarters are. It's in the back rooms, like a fucking converted warehouse. So you basically walk through this tavern. It's full of smells of stale beer, stinky ass meat that's probably shouldn't be consumed by any type of humanoid. But you know, it's a dive. It's people go here to get wasted and just fill their bellies and literally nothing else. The person escorting you is rather unusual looking. He's very well dressed. He's a human, but his hair is bright blue, and you've probably never seen anybody with that kind of hair color in your life. You probably dyed it. And I must say that poor Nelia and Zither are getting far more attention by him than the other members of the party, which may give you a little bit of hints as to the type of person he is.
Right.
Racist.
Right. That's exactly
Keep the
right.
quarterstaff close at hand.
All right, so all we know about this guy is that he has bright blue hair and he's hitting on the ladies. Sans, our orc, half-orc compatriot.
He is, yes.
Okay.
Is he a
Yes.
bard?
Is he what?
Oh yeah, I
bard.
guess looking at his person, is there anything that is of noteworthy besides the blue hair? Does he have any equipment? Is he an adventurer?
He very much looks like somebody who can handle his own. He's got a very large two-handed sword strapped to his back. But his form itself is kind of, slender and lithe. If you want, you can give me a perception roll if you want to go ahead and see any more details about him.
I'll throw that out there.
I'm enthralled by his hair, and I'm gonna ask him how he got that color results.
Oh no.
He kind of winks at you, Zither, and he's like, I'll show you when we get back there.
Okay. I'm naive, so.
My, what a large sword. All right, what'd you get, Ace?
21.
Oh, okay. Immediately your eyes go to his belt, and you notice there's a little pouch. It kind of hangs from his belt, and it's not a coin purse. It's a little more ornate than that. It looks like he may keep either alchemical ingredients or spell components in that pouch.
All right. So he's a spellcaster with a giant two-handed sword.
What
Great.
could that be?
All right, so he gets you to the back doors, and he opens them up and ushers you guys. You've been here once before, but the stay was very brief. And this is our headquarters right here. You're in the war room right now. There's quite a few people in here with you. He kind of just motions you to sit at the table in the corner, which is incidentally where you're all placed on that map right now. And he goes ahead and he's like, hey everybody, here's the newbies. Say hello. One person says hello. Everyone else just kind of stares at you guys. Not hostile, but just like, okay. Like they kind of have these looks on their faces like, all right.
Cheers.
Everyone is so nice.
Let's see. What? Go ahead.
Without looking like I'm staring, what can we tell from these guys just at a glance?
Just at a glance, everybody's well equipped, I would say, in one way or another. You definitely look like you're in a room full of mercenaries or warriors or people who have seen their share of action.
Not unexpected.
So I'm just gonna sit down, just very quietly, just kind of wave a little bit, and be like, "Hi."
Before the blue-haired guy walks away, he kind of holds his hand out to Zither first, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Belzepho."
Zither.
And then while he's holding his hand, he kind of snaps his finger, and some sparkles float up from his hand and hit his hair, and it turns orange.
I need to know, like, how do you do that? How do you do? How?
You know
Can I
that
detect magic to see if I can know the spell?
that would be spellcraft.
Can I? You're right. Sorry, wrong edition. Can I spellcraft to see if I know the spell?
As a quick aside, do I know anyone in the party at this juncture besides the fact that we are all newbies at the same time?
What we decided is that I would leave that up to you guys, whether or not you knew each other beforehand. So that's up to you guys.
I would have introduced myself to all of the newbies because, again, that's just how there would be. But other than that, not really.
So we are acquaintances and have just met each other. That's important for me to know because I, as my character, I don't know if I have any affinity or feel any inclination towards, let's say, stopping this guy from being an asshat. So, because of that affects how I want to sort of handle this. So I'm going to just chill for now, and I'm going to wait. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to take an opposite stance. I'm going to be like, oh my gosh, that's so amazing. I'm sipping my wine as I say this.
You'll note that he took care to lock the door when he got you all in there. Rather diligently. He was not just like he made sure that thing was sealed shut. He then proceeds to introduce himself to the other three of you, one by one.
You spoke about the spellcraft check just to see about the spell he just cast for Vaserl?
Yeah, if any of you have spellcraft or are able to use it, you're welcome to roll it if you'd like.
18.
I absolutely have it. I just need you to tell me what I need to roll for that.
I already know what spell it is because I have that spell.
Vaserl, if you mean which dice, they're always D20 unless it's damage. So literally everything's going to be D20 unless it's damage, okay?
Is it prestidigitation?
Yes.
Yes.
You have guessed correctly.
I mean, 18, I guess I figured it out.
I think the DC on that is what? It's either 11 or 16.
Yeah, it's less than that because to identify, I think is like.
I think it's 10 plus spell level or 15
I thought it
plus
was 10
spell
plus
level.
Spell level, right?
Yeah, so the DC is literally 10 or 15 then.
Right.
I rolled a 14.
Yeah, you all know what that spell is. You've seen it before. Despite what you all should know, because you've been in the city long enough or this country long enough, that arcane spellcasting within the city is illegal.
Yeah, that's pretty much
cool,
the first thing that came to mind, and that's why I wanted to make sure. I mean,
character doesn't care. It's so cool.
So yeah, he, as far as you're concerned, just broke the law. You think maybe, but you're not sure. You know, politics are always fuzzy, especially when it comes to a very capitalist-heavy society.
I mean, I know for sure because you know why, Finn, but yeah.
Yeah, your character would know intrinsically.
I didn't roll it because knowing the spell, I feel like, would allow me to know what the spell is when it's cast. But yeah.
Generally, but with prestidigitation, it has such a myriad of different effects that...
Yeah, I guess so.
It could always look different.
I'm going to give a strong guess then.
Probably a safe bet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he walks away, and a rather old dwarf in very shiny blue full plate armor walks up to you. He looks quite old, quite venerable, actually, but he doesn't seem to have any trouble moving about or being ambulatory whatsoever. And he goes up to Jack first, and he's like, "Hello, welcome to the Bronze Brigands. I'm Prefia. What's your name? I forgot."
Hello, Prefia. I am Jack Smokesong. A pleasure to meet you, and a pleasure to be here.
Oh, good. What is it you do again? I forgot to read the memo.
I do all manner of things, but mostly I drink and I play songs.
Oh, you'll get along with some of the other mercenaries here then.
Excellent.
If you guys want, probably just Jack. Go ahead and roll perception real quick.
I'll do that. 15.
One sec. I gotta really lower these sound effects. They're disruptive. Hi, Neo. If I knew how. I don't know how. It doesn't even let me mute this bot. Fair enough. I'll just do it as necessary. All right, so you said you got 15?
Yeah.
All right, so you hear on the west side of the room, which I haven't learned how to mark yet. I think you just do this. Yeah.
You can just ping it. Yeah.
That. You can hear somebody playing a harp on the other side of that door. Very faintly, but you can hear it.
Oh, neat. I'll ask him about it. I'll be like, so, do I hear the faint strum of a harp back there? Who is playing it?
Oh, that's Melody. She's a little songstress and what do they call it when you play a harp? A harper or a harpist or I don't know. She twiddles her fingers in that thing and makes pretty sounds.
Yeah, that's the one. The pretty sound makers.
Yeah, maybe she would probably appreciate you then. Maybe. I don't know. I just kind of tell everyone what to do around here and take naps on a quite frequent basis. You should try naps sometime, by the way. Have you guys tried naps? He addresses the whole table.
Sometimes praying is more important.
And he responds to Zither. He's like, for prayer. Okay.
I'm usually too busy with ledger books to really take naps.
Okay. The two ladies that responded can roll perception if they'd like. P.S. A kind of D&D trope is just call it roll perception, and you got a pretty good accurate representation of D&D.
21.
21? Okay, that's pretty good.
3.
3, okay. Nelia is kind of stuck in her cups right now, or whatever is she doing. Lost in thought, but Zither, you noticed that he wasn't having any trouble speaking to Jack, but as soon as he started speaking to the ladies at the table, specifically, he stammered a bit in his speech.
Giant eye roll. Just gonna sit and just kind of just look down.
Giant eye roll. Nice. Let's see. In the corner of the room, you see an elf with 2 scimitars at his belt and a longbow, but he looks a little weird. We'll go ahead and use your previous perception rolls since you're looking around or just basically paying attention to your surroundings. He's picking at his teeth with a poignard. I think they're called poignards. You know, the very pointy, stabby daggers. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that his teeth are rather sharp, which is a little weird looking for an elf.
You say his teeth look rather sharp?
Yeah, the what are these called? Canines?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are. Those are.
Who's that one, boss?
Knowledge religion to know if he's a vampire.
Wait, what did Grissul say?
Who's that one, boss?
Oh, that's Vilmar. He's kind of grumpy. Everyone thinks that he was born as a dwarf, but in an elf's body. He's a little strange. Just don't pay any attention to him. I guess you can if you want, but he's not going to give you much of his time of day. Ace, you said knowledge religion? Or are you just joking? I mean, you can. Go for it.
I was just joking. I actually need to answer my door for 2 seconds, but I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Turning off the camera is not an option because then that will fuck up everything.
Yes, it will.
So instead, I'm going to do this.
That's clever, actually.
Oh, man. All right, Jack Smoke Song is now at Grass Field, everyone. Let's see. Who else do you see in the room? You see a rather almost comically overweight halfling on the opposite corner of the room, and he's munching on what appear to be baked goods of some sort. He just wears a simple brown robe. There's a red-haired woman who's got 2 flails at her side. She's having a conversation with a man next to her who looks to be about in his 40s, maybe 50s, bald, a little overweight, but his arms are thick as tree trunks. He is really muscular in both his, what appears to be his legs and his arms, but a huge beer gut. But everybody seems to be deferring to him.
Just gonna assume that he doesn't get his hands dirty then.
On the other side of him is a person who is decked out in full plate. He's got a warhammer. He looks to carry himself rather rigidly. If you guys want, you can roll knowledge. Or just roll perception, I would say. Roll perception, just if you want to size these people up.
28.
28. Good lord, woman. Okay. You see holy symbols on his armor, Zither.
Do I recognize them?
Oh, wait.
That would be a knowledge religion to recognize them.
Okay, coming up.
Well, I rolled a 2 on the dice. What are the stuff I had?
Perception.
Perception. So that would
18.
be
18?
So that would be a total of 7.
Okay. Yeah, Nelia still seems to be lost in thought, just kind of looking around the room. Zither, you immediately noticed holy symbols on that armor. Most
That's
notably
11 on a religion check.
My rolls
11?
are really bad.
Yeah, you've seen the symbol before, Zither, but you don't know which deity it is offhand.
But it's not mine, and that's what matters. Okay.
Correct.
I don't trust him.
All right, so I think we'll wait for Mr. Ace to get back before we carry on. What are you guys doing at this table right now? You're all basically sitting at this table in the corner.
Are we being served some kind of drinks or food?
No. Since this is basically the war room, the table you're sitting at is just kind of like a gathering spot.
I guess I'll just keep looking around for shiny things that catches my attention, but I think
I'm mostly just looking around, trying to size up everyone and the situation without looking like I'm completely lost, you know?
Gotcha.
Which apparently I'm quite feeling at right now because of all my bad rolls.
Pretty standard. No worries there. Grissul?
I'm eyeballing everybody.
Some of them are eyeballing you back.
Is there anything, well, does it look like... Never mind. No questions. I'm gonna go bug Previa.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there anything on the table, like books or maps or anything that can keep us busy, kind of?
There actually is. Yeah, there is a parchment in front of you.
I'm gonna try to read, I guess.
Yeah, let me find it real quick. There it is. Boo boo. I need to share the document. All right. I will put it in the what do you call it? Actually, I'll just put it in Twitch chat. You can just click it there. Anybody can look at it. There's no reason to hide that. It appears to be a list of missions for the guild itself.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I guess, read this as much as I can without actively looking like I'm reading it, and then just gonna listen out to see what's going on at the same time.
Okay. Yeah, I know, Thor. It's supposed to be. Thank you, though. Noting for future, right. Grissul, you said you were gonna go bug Previa. Is that just a small talk thing, or did you have something specific? Grissul. Hello.
I'm sorry, this doesn't work unless I have Zoom in focus. I was going to say, hey boss, where are the jobs? So they're kind of figured that out already.
Yeah, he's just like, oh. And he just points to the table where you just got up from.
All right, Amblin, back over.
So what you see is there is it does appear to be a mission list. There are 3 available missions. He noticed that Jack went to the restroom, so he's like, we'll tell you about these when your pretty boy comes back. Or, I forgot his name already. What did he say it was?
He did say Jack Smokesong, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Which ones would be the most important ones? Pointing at the scroll of mission list.
Right. He's like, well, I mean, they're all pretty important. That's why they're there. There are, of course, more important missions around, but we need to know if we can trust you first before you can undertake such potentially dangerous or important missions.
So I assume we're going to get an introductory mission first to test us, yes?
Something like that, yes.
I'll just point out, I'm like, any of these I think would work to prove ourselves.
Okay.
I vote the first one, because that's the one I read.
He's like, okay, well, I think we would like to send all 4 of you together since you're all new here, but let's wait for the 4th one to finish. Wow, he must be like really backed up or something in there. Wow. Boy, he must have eaten some really bad pork in that bar out there. You should stay away from that food, by the way. It's we just use this place because it's cheap, but the service is terrible.
Oh my god.
Oh, here he comes. Good.
Sorry, what's happened?
Nothing.
We were just establishing that the dwarf thinks that you were taking a really long dump.
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh my god.
All right, well, the ladies here found the mission availability.
I'm just gonna like point to the scroll that's on the table and be like, pick this one, pick this one. I'm pointing at the first one. This one, this one, this one.
Ace? Mr. Ace?
Yeah, okay.
Let's go ahead. I'm going to post it in chat again here real quick.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
So you can see it. But that's the current mission log. Let's do this one here so you guys can hear it. Now you should be able to hear music.
Music.
Nice.
If it gets too loud for you guys as players, you have your own individual volume control in Roll20. You can adjust. It won't have adjusted for me.
It's very good.
Okay, so which chat am I looking at for this?
Twitch chat.
Twitch.
Okay, Twitch chat.
If you have somewhere else you'd like me to play, so that's fine. But I figured I'd put it in Twitch chat so everybody, even the viewers, can see it as well.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. So we're picking a mission?
Yes.
Is that what's happening? Okay,
Jack, right?
I see.
I didn't remember your name. Sorry, the ladies had to tell me what it was again. You're all new, so we want you to prove yourself before you take on much more dangerous or important missions. So you can pick of these 3, and you folks can do it, I guess, however you want. Just don't break the rules. We don't really have a lot of rules, but well, whatever. Just, you could figure it out.
And what exactly are the rules?
They should be listed in the missions themselves.
Ah, got it. The restrictions.
So like the music you're hearing, basically, it's basically a band that's in the bar outside of the headquarters, and they're just rocking away at fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon. People are drunk off their asses already.
Let's see. Well, my constitution doesn't really favor sea travel. Although it is in defense of a party town, which I must admit does sway me quite a bit. Let's see.
I vote we do them in order.
Just one after
it's
the
like
other.
A checklist, you know.
I see.
I'm a simple cleric. I mean, my intelligence is like 12, so.
Let's see. What are my additional languages? Right, I took other intelligent creature languages. Okay, great. I have no qualms with doing the first one. The first one sounds great. Perhaps slay some goblins and some ogres. Get back in time for dinner. What's not to love?
Let's see.
I am in favor of the first one also. So killing some goblins and making sure they don't run over all the country is always good work.
Rebels and goblins, let's do it.
I actually am curious about this word. What does it mean by rebels or goblin tribes?
Previa looks at you. He's like, rebels, you know, the other side of the war. Yeah, you know. And then that sparks something in your head, Jack. And anyone else that may have it, you would be able to roll probably knowledge local for this, or history as well. History or local would work for this if you have it.
I do that.
8.
Or local. It's the same for me regardless, so. Oh, I rolled terrible.
I rolled 13 plus 5, 18.
18? Okay. So either got 8 ace, you got terrible, I'm assuming?
13.
13.
Even worse than that.
Okay. Fair enough. Nelia, you know that the war basically started because the city Riataven defected to Tether, and they're known as the Rebellion.
Okay.
So,
all right,
so do you tell this to the party, or do you just kind of keep it to yourself? Well, I mean, Jack was the one that asked.
Does he really look to not know? Because likely to me, as being part of one of the merchant family, that would have seemed like common knowledge to me, right?
It completely depends.
I travel a lot, and so I don't know what is or is not common knowledge.
Okay, well,
I will trust your judgment.
So I tell him about the fact that basically rebels is in reference to the Riataven that have defected to the enemy country, and basically caused a lot of problem for the trade routes.
Brevia looks at Nelia. He's like, yes, that's correct. A lot of people just think that Tether attacked us, and that's probably part of the local propaganda and all that political bullshit that I'm just too old for. But yeah, that's true. Riataven defected. That's correct.
Question.
Yes?
How may we recognize Williard? Williard?
Oh, that one. Yes. Williard, you'll know he's louder than life, and look for a throng of irritated and angry people. He's probably in the center of them.
I see a lot of that here.
Okay, so look out for the idiot.
Oh, shit.
But okay.
He's like, he's probably your age, miss. I don't know I'm not very good at telling how old people are anymore. He's young and annoying, and drinks too much, thinks he owns the world. You know, that type.
Gotcha.
So this also says do not enter Small Teeth unless no choice is available. My only question there then is what's in the Small Teeth Mountains? I assume some sort of dastardly cave where some orc tribes have or some goblin tribes have camped out.
Knowledge history.
All right, I'll do that one. There we go. A halfway decent roll.
Which is what?
25.
Okay. Yeah, you'll have to tell me the rolls because I can't see them.
Oh, okay.
So you asked that question and you're like, the phrase, the term Sicilian Empire, Sicilian, like almost like Sith and Cillian. I don't know, it's a weird combination. Sicilian Empire comes to mind. It was a empire of goblins, orcs, and ogres that lived in the Small Teeth. An invasion was fended off from them by many years past, but there's still quite a lot of them active in those mountains.
I see. Good job, me. Thank you for explaining that to me.
He's like, with all those crazy folk up in the mountains and the war going on, it's been a lot harder for the local defenses to fend off, undesirables when it was normally part of standard duty. Now everybody's off fighting a war, and so these enemies of the state are taking advantage of the weaknesses.
All right, that sounds like a fun time to be had by all.
Totally doable. Perhaps.
Okay.
I'm sure everything will turn out just fine.
Right. Yes, you seem like a capable bunch, or we wouldn't have hired you. Goodness, we did enough background checks to last a lifetime. Ugh. Anyway, yes, if that's where you want to go, you'll need to probably find transportation or get some horses. It's quite a ways away.
Horses, you say?
Some for whatever you desire to travel. We don't want you walking. It would take a better part of a week to walk there.
Yes. And everyone is capable of riding horses, I'm sure, he says as he looks side-eyed and drinks more of his wine.
So at least out of character, you can ride a horse just casually.
Really? All
yeah.
right.
The ride checks are really more for more complex uses of animals.
Okay, so if I'm if I need to go into combat with a horse, for example.
Yeah, you would probably need ride checks.
Okay.
Or dismount, yeah.
But just riding a horse, pretty much most folks know how to do that. Unless you want it to not be a thing you're good at, And then
are you gonna make me roll ride or handle animal to get on and off the horse and to actually ride the thing to where we're going? Because if the answer is no, then I don't care.
I honestly
already trained.
I honestly leave it up to the player if they want to do that or not, because it could be funny or whatever. It's up to you. But I would just assume that everybody can sit on a horse if they want that to be something they can do. Because it's the most common transportation.
This is out of character, but one thing I had in mind anyway to get as a spell was a spell to summon a carriage. So, of course, we wouldn't be able to do it in the town. We'd have to walk out of the town first. But
do you have access to that right now?
Do you have access to what? I'm sorry.
The ability for him to summon a carriage.
Normally I should. I think it's I really hate it. I forgot to list all my spells. I know it's one I wanted to take up.
I mean, sure.
I don't know everything by heart. There's no way. So if you have something like that, you'll need to tell me what it is so I can see it.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm trying to find it in the list of spells.
So we could definitely do that. That would make things very easy.
Okay, conjure carriage.
And I could practice more of my.
Okay, no, sorry, that's actually a third level spell.
So I
Okay.
thought.
I,
Okay.
I
can
mean,
su-
later.
I
Right.
can summon horses though, but
We can just rent horses or buy horses or whatever we want to do.
I think if the animals are trained to carry people, I think it should be okay. But wild horses, though, maybe not.
Yeah, not doing that.
So it's a common sense thing, you know. Rentals of horses is pretty common activity around here.
Awesome.
Its trade is huge in the city, so transportation and logistics also huge. He's like, all right, well, if that's the one you want, we'll mark it down, and feel free to embark when at your leisure. Just please don't take too long. And
We'll be back in no time.
oh,
Probably.
Okay.
Where's this Williard supposed to be?
In the town. Otherwise, good luck. You'll have to find out.
I have faith in my ability to find a drunkard. I've visited every bar from here to the end of the continent, I think.
You must share your tales. One day.
One day.
All right, so what's everybody doing? It sounds like you've come to a decision.
Yeah, so I think that out of character, we're probably going to pick up here, head to get some horses, and then head out for our mission.
Head out like first thing in the morning or something, so we're fully rested and everything.
Oh, do we want to do that? I'm totally down for that. I could also just drive a horse drunk because that's fun for me.
I mean, I'm totally good to go whenever. I prayed today. I'm good.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We should probably rest first. It's a good idea.
yeah, it would allow me to prepare my to prepare spells for once we are out of the city anyway.
Then we leave at dawn.
Okay, good luck. Just kind of ambles off back to the table, slumps in a chair, bows his head, and he looks like he's falling asleep almost immediately. In his full plate armor, somehow. It looks rather uncomfortable. All right.
I really need to.
I'm gonna prep my standard spell list that I always have. That's on there.
So are you just doing that here at this table?
No, I thought we were just going by the. Okay, sorry. No.
So remind me again, Finn, we were basically in a kind of bar and then we went into a back room for like the actual like guild itself.
Yeah,
and
it
all
looks
the
like
other
a-
stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a converted warehouse. So you're literally in the back of a tavern pub kind of inn place.
Cool, great. Do they have lodging available?
Well, you're still in here, so you can't see for sure.
All right, I'll go out there then and ask them if they have lodging. Well, I'll go out there, and my first instinct is to find someone to ask for lodging availability.
Okay. Well, you walk up to a solitary, looks like middle-aged woman, just kind of looks like she's drowning her sorrows in her cup, sitting by herself.
Is that the only person I see, or is
You
that
said
just
the
most
first
likely
one.
person?
You just said the first one you saw.
I said the first person that looked like they'd be like in charge or who I could ask about that kind of thing.
Okay, so you walk up to the bar in the back. It's
Okay,
kind of like a longhouse almost shape, and so at the very back is the bar.
All right, so then I'll go up to the bar and I'll. What do I see as the barkeep?
Say again? Sorry, this music got really loud.
What do I see for the barkeep?
What do you see? Like, what does he look like, basically?
Yeah. What do they look like?
He actually looks pretty similar to the guy that was standing at the table in the headquarters, the bald guy.
All right, so I'll go to him and I'm like, "Hello, I am a new adventure to the guild. I'm Jack Smokesong. I'm here to secure some lodging for the night.
He just kind of looks at you, and you see him eyeing your belt. Like he kind of leans over the bar, seemingly very uninterested in everything you just said. But as soon as his eyes hit your coin purse, he's like, "You got coin?"
When his eyes are eyeing my purse, I basically like move my belt up and down a little bit and like, do you want me to jangle it for you? Or do you want to count from there?
Count. I want to count it.
All right.
It's a gold. It's a gold for a night. It's expensive, but we're safe because you got those mercs in the back. They're gonna protect you if anything goes wrong. And he kind of points in the room, and there's just, you can already see like two people fighting in the corner somewhere over there, just over bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you pay for protection. Safe.
I see. So I reach into my coin pouch, and then pull out 4 coins between my fingers, and I'm like, so here's one. I'm pulling them from between my fingers as I say this. Here's one for the room, and then I hand him the other 3, and I'm like, the rest are for my drinks for the rest of the evening. You can keep whatever remains.
And he kind of takes a step back and looks at you, and you see him duck from under the bar. And he comes up and he hands you a bottle, an uncorked bottle of what looks like some pretty strong spirits. You got it.
Excellent. And then I take the bottle, pour it into my cup, and start walking around the bar.
And he like just like almost like cat-like just grabs the gold as fast as he can and pockets it.
Oh no, I watch Strong Spirits.
Okay, just a quick look around. Do the rooms look like any of them have a view either on the inside or the outside or anything?
So Nelia makes her way upstairs to check out the rooms. And of the ones that have...
No, I mean just without making upstairs, just from where I am.
You can't tell. You can't tell what the actual rooms for lodging look like from down here.
Okay.
So you actually have no idea what the type of quality of rooms they are, whether they're good or bad.
Okay, so I look up at the innkeeper and ask him, do you have any room with a view on the street?
No windows here. People break into windows. And out of windows. Usually out without paying. You know, you can pay, right?
Yes, absolutely. So I think I'll take a room and two more big gold pieces for something good to drink while I go into my room to retire for the night.
And he looks you up and down. He's like, fancy looking lady. You like wine?
That sounds like a good thing, yes?
There you go. And he turns around and he hands you a bottle that's like probably half full of some wine. You don't recognize it though, the vintage or type.
Yeah, I don't expect I would recognize any vintage from this place. So yeah, I plopped all three gold coins on the counter for him. And does he tell me where my room is?
You just like go up there and pick one, and then I'll give you a key.
Okay.
And then you hear him. You hear him like lean over. He's like,
Mary, go show this lady around.
he's like screaming back in the kitchen. And some like hurried young woman who looks like she's overworked comes rushing out of the kitchen. She's like, okay, coming. She runs up to Nelia. She's like, okay, up here. She leads you upstairs.
Okay, I follow her.
So the thing you notice almost immediately, even though Mary is kind of trying her hardest to sell you on these rooms, is that they're almost all identical, and they're all dingy as fuck. And you can kind of hear some, we'll just say bedroom activity activity behind some of the closed doors as well. Rather noisy, in fact. They're not very well insulated noise-wise.
Okay. I think is there a room that is at the hand of a that has the least neighbor possible?
Yes, there is a room at the end of the hall.
Okay, I'll take that one for the least distraction possible.
She's like, okay, I'll be right back. And she literally runs back downstairs, and just a few moments later comes with your key and a glass for your wine.
Okay, so I go into the room.
All right, what about Zither and Grissul?
I'll probably follow them to the bar as well and just put like a gold on the counter and be like, is there a small room I can have as well?
He's like, yeah, we got those. They're safe, miss.
That's all that matters.
Okay, just grabs the coin. You can kind of tell that he's not used to people paying this much at this establishment, but...
I mean, if we're going to be coming back here often, we need friends. So I'll just be like, it doesn't matter the size or anything. I just need somewhere to quietly pray.
Oh, you're one of them priestess types.
Yes.
Dude. And he kind of looks at you and he's like, what's that symbol?
This is Chantia. You should know who that is. Please.
Oh, yeah. My parents made me learn about her in school, but I kind of leaned towards someone else. But she seems nice, I think.
She's excellent. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. So he's kind of clueless right now, as you can tell.
What time is the final call, like last call for this tavern?
What's that mean?
Never mind.
Nice. Am I still within earshot? Can I hear that?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna react to that later.
Yeah, Jack is basically like trying to uncork his bottle when he overhears that conversation. So
I was trailing the group, and I basically saw how much everyone was doling out, right?
Yeah, it was pretty obvious.
Right. I rolled a knowledge local.
Okay. You guys will have to tell me what you're rolling. I can't see it.
You might have cut off, Barry.
Sorry, I rolled a 20 for knowledge local.
20? Okay, what are you attempting to ascertain here?
I'm gonna lean in on the bar and smile all friendly like, so he can see my teeth.
Fair enough.
Hey, barkeep. Looks like my friends just paid for me.
You're welcome. I don't know if I heard that. Ignore me.
Yeah, I would say Jack and Zither heard that, but Nelia is upstairs. So.
Then I get loudly shout, "You're welcome!"
He's
the
like,
knowledge local was knowing they're being ripped off.
Right. So he's gonna go like, okay, yeah, he definitely failed that.
I probably should have tried to haggle being from a merchant family, but I kinda didn't want to talk him too
He's like,
long.
I want to make friends.
we didn't agree on that, but I mean, and he kind of takes a step back as soon as you lean forward on the bar, Grissul, because just appearance alone and her very calm but strong demeanor was imposing enough where he's like, but that's okay. Just ask Mary to help you get a room, but only one. You can't have two. We only get one. Okay?
Good man. I'll speak to Mary.
Okay. He's kind of like eyeballing Jack and Zither, like waiting for the ball to drop because he thinks he's about to get like grifted again or something.
I smile at him and I raise a toast with my cup and be like, hey, and then drink.
And he kind of calms down from that. He kind of loosens up a little bit.
I'm just gonna sit like at the bar. I'm assuming there's kind of like a counter. I'm just gonna sit here and look at people, very quietly, but just observing. See if there's anything that catches my eyes. I guess anything shiny around.
Well, the entire center of the bar is basically one giant grill.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like 20 feet long. In the opposite side, there's a little cage. Not so much little, but it's, I would say, probably like 10 feet, radius. And you see two bare-chested, bare-knuckled men duking it out inside of that cage with a small crowd cheering and money being exchanged. It's very loud in here. It's very hard to focus, but it looks like almost everybody in this place is having a good time. Almost everybody.
Okay.
As you said, specifically, you're looking for shiny objects. You do notice that back in the kitchen, there are some chests with quite a lot of padlocks on them, on shelves in the back, which is kind of unusual looking for where it is and the state of this place.
Okay, well, I'll commit that to memory, but I'm not gonna ask or anything.
Meanwhile, I'm just in my room, studying my spell and trying to figure out what will be best for the mission.
Fair enough.
So, is the barkeep still nearby?
Yeah, he's just kind of wiping down the tabletop and
All right.
watching everybody, eyeballing them.
I sloppily pour, my second glass of whatever this is, which is very strong.
Yes, it is.
And I turn to him and I say, "Hey, by the way, I feel like I was rude. What is your name?"
Borum.
Morum.
No, Borum. That's a B, they tell me. The letter.
Borum. Can you spell it for me? I'm really like, I might have had a few.
Yeah, it's B-O-R-O-M.
Borum?
B-O-R-O-M. Borum. Got it. Okay,
That's
I'm remembering it right now. I'm gonna remember. Ask me again tomorrow, and it'll be a magic trick if I remember.
You sound like me.
And then I take a sip from my glass. So Borum, how long have you been working here, Borum? I bet you know some good stories.
About
I hear the word stories and I'm listening.
what?
Listening.
35 years, maybe more. You stop counting after about 20. It's all the same.
35 years. Oh, man. What a life that must have been. That must have put you starting very young, right?
Yeah, I was about Mary's age, maybe younger. Me and my brother worked the tables.
And now you run this place. That is a nice step up.
I guess. More work, about the same pay.
Well, but now you can make more decisions, Borum. You get to decide like how to present this place and what alcohol gets served and who plays at the bar and all these other fun decisions that I'm sure you enjoy making.
Yeah, I guess I kind of hired someone to do most of that nonsense. I just like collecting the coins and standing here staring at people.
I see. You're a people person, Borum. I appreciate that. So tell me, Borum, tell me the most fascinating person that's ever been in this bar.
And you can tell he kind of like retreats into his own head. And he's taking a long time to think about this. How would you respond to that? What would you want to do with that information?
I'll wait silently.
Okay, I would say roll a sense motive here.
All right, I'll do that. Oh, a sense motive? Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. I have to look at my class again to make sure that I have the right thing. Right. So.
Since I'm listening, can I roll it as well? Since I'm kind of watching.
Sure.
Right. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm rolling my perform.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am a level 2 bard and I have versatile performance, which means that my singing ability also replaces my ability to bluff and sense motive.
Okay, right.
So I have a plus 13, so my sense motive is 32.
You've seen people answer like this before many times. You're very practiced at detecting people who are bullshitting you. His eyes kind of flitting up and down. It looks like he's trying to manufacture a lie right now. But he's not very good at it.
I see. Perhaps it was a young lass. Maybe maybe a powerful wizard. Or oh, I know. Perhaps you've seen someone.
He kind of flinched when you said powerful wizard.
Oh. I struck a nerve there. Perhaps you have seen someone who is perhaps skilled in the arcane arts before?
Perhaps. He's like side-eyeing you now.
I'm sure they were of a great intelligence and an excellent conversationalist.
What are you getting at here?
Nothing at all, Borum. I'm just curious about you and your life.
You ain't one of them rebel spies, are you?
Rebel spies? Borum, while I am a traveler, I am not involved in the politics of these rebels. I have no love for them at all.
So he's kind of like rubbing his beard and he's looking at you. You can tell he believes you. He's definitely looks like he's buying what you're saying. I saw someone a couple years back. Somebody pretty high up in the army.
Oh, pretty high up in the army. They must have been a powerful wizard.
Look around you. How many wizards do you see in this building?
Let's see. Since I've been in here, maybe none. Maybe one. Maybe two.
Sounds about right to me. We don't trust them arcane types. This was one of the biggest, I think.
Well, he sounds like a nefarious type of person. Someone shouldn't really meet in a dark alley.
And he just biffs his intelligence roll. Nef for what?
Nefarious, Borum, I'm sure you know already, but for anyone else listening, nefarious means someone who has ill intent.
Oh.
Someone who's up to no good.
Maybe he was up to no good. He didn't stay long.
Oh, I see. Well, seems like he'd be an interesting fellow to run into. But I digress. Borum, what exactly is this that I'm drinking? It is very good and really does the job.
I can't remember. I just know the dwarves really like it around here.
I take a step back. I'm sorry, this is a dwarven spirit?
Yeah. You paid a lot of money.
Oh. How many have I had? 3? Oh boy.
I would roll a constitution check about this time.
And I'm just gonna kind of be like, You better be ready for tomorrow. How dare you?
My dear lady, I have done my best work while hungover. Have no fear. I will be ready to do whatever it is we're doing tomorrow.
Is that a bluff?
It can be if you want it to be. So my constitution roll was thankfully decent. It was a 16.
Okay. You're feeling it, but you are in control.
All right, I'm still in control. Good, that's good. For my bluff roll, 32.
Oh my
Are you kidding me?
god.
One. One on sense motive. Oh, okay. Oh, you must be so used to this. I understand. I'm not familiar with drinking too hard, but you know, if that's part of your lifestyle, I respect that. Just wanted to make sure.
I am a professional.
I see. Of course. You are a seasoned traveler.
Indeed. I said this point that I'm pouring the fourth glass.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
That sounds like a reasonable thing that reasonable people would do.
Oh my god. All right, so Zither kind of just, walks her way up the stairs to the lodgings. Nelia's already up there. I think Grissul, did you go up there too?
No, I was hanging out, just basically lurking against a wall somewhere, watching what's going on.
Cool.
So just a quick question, but from what we could tell of the mission description and what little knowledge I have of the local, does anything seem like it would be particularly useful for that mission? In general, not a spell specific, but just in general, things that would be good to know for strategy.
Could you be a little more specific? Like, what exactly are you looking for?
Well, the mission was to go and kill some goblins somewhere around Small Teeth. Is there anything about the terrain that's particular, or about the goblins that is local knowledge for? It
is foothold and mountainous territory, so anything generally useful for that kind of terrain might be good to bring along. See. Beyond that, I would just say knowledge geography would be something you would need to roll if you can. I think that's a class skill only, isn't it?
Yep.
So if you don't have knowledge geography, you wouldn't really know much beyond that.
You can't roll do it on. You can't roll on terrain. That's right.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Okay. Well, yeah, you just know it's mountainous terrain. The village you're going to is right in the foothills there. So whatever you can just come up with common sense wise with that. But that's all you can really think of. All right, Grissul, are you doing anything?
What time is it?
It's literally like 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's pretty early.
I was gonna wait until Jack looked like he needed someone to pick him up and throw him in his room.
All right, so Grissel's keeping
But
Jack...
I don't know about waiting until... I thought it was nighttime and he's gonna wind down. Now I'm thinking not.
Well, see, the thing is, you probably just kind of got that impression that it was nighttime, simply because everybody in this bar is already soused, despite it being in the middle of the afternoon.
These are my people.
Then I'm gonna start asking where the nearest stable is that has horses we can rent.
Oh, okay. You got the Sea's Bounty and the docks. They usually have horses over there. You can try that one. I know a fella that likes to go there. Maybe that'd work. Let's see if he knows anywhere else. And then there's one in the Scepter district. They got fancy, expensive horses there. It's actually one of them places that's, you know, that's cat. Well, they got every business has got 2 businesses in it. It's a tea house and a stable. So you can get a cup of tea. They won't spike it for you though. Which is why I don't like it. It's just tea. I don't know who likes to drink leaves. Kind of weird if you ask me. You ever tried drinking leaves? Well, who thought of such a weird concept as drinking leaves? It's like trying to eat water, you know? It just doesn't work.
I don't understand it either.
I chime in with well, to be fair, wine is just grapes. Beer is just depending on what type, wheat and hops. We've been putting plants in water and making it into different drinks for a very long time.
I wouldn't know about that. I just drink it. It's liquidy. It's liquidy.
It is indeed. Cheers to liquidy.
Yes. I'll drink to that. And you can see him like pull out like a half drinking like ale stein and he just downs it. Clearly the man drinks on the job. All right. I think this is a good time to take our first break for the night. So far, I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too. I will keep the tunes rolling and roll 20 for you guys players and everyone else to hear. But yeah, let's take our first break. I myself am the kind of man I think that drinks on the job. Sometimes. All right.
It'll also make things easier for me as I need to just scarf down my food right now.
There you go. All right, folks, we're taking our first break. Enjoy the tunes. We'll be back. More Dungeons and Dragons, more and after this. Hey, folks, I just want to say thank you all for being here so far tonight. I hope you're enjoying the show. As you can see, it's a lot harder for me to directly interact with chat while we're doing this kind of thing, but I feel like, you know, the group and the show kind of stands by itself, and of course, we're inviting everybody to interact with you folks in chat while you're there. Hey, Specs, how are you tonight, miss? Good to see ya. Hello, Sammy, Thoragard, Dragon, Regulus, Kebao, Lysaniri. Welcome, by the way. Weewa's here, Dragon, all you folks, the Space Pope, Rakadactylus, all you folks that are hanging out. It's really good to have you all here. I hope you're having fun with this. I'm having fun. This is the first time I've run D&D in probably 5 years. So I might be a little rusty, but I kind of fly by the seat of my pants when it comes to this kind of thing. I have some like mission structures and things like that going, but you know, there's a plot going on, but otherwise I want to see how these players shape the story, you know, more than myself. I just kind of set the stage and I want to see what they do with it. So that's what we're doing tonight. There is a priority on who I interact with. That's true. Yeah. I still like to try and you know, keep in touch with you folks. So I'll be talking in chat during the game, and the players will be here and there as well. But we'll be back in just a couple minutes to continue the session, so thanks.
Decent at all knowledges.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh boy.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Oh, we're back online.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't really know how to warn you, so I just kind of unmute it, and it's all I heard was decent at knowledge.
Just tell us when we're live, because we were just totally not metagaming, but definitely talking characters here.
Right.
So I don't really have a way of vocally telling you that because of the
Just
way.
tell us, hey, you're back on.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe like, I don't know.
Decent
characters are
at
back.
knowledge. That's gonna be our safe word now, to say decent at knowledge.
Right, decent. Oh, good. I'm glad what I just said is the first thing. Decent at all knowledge. That's right, chat.
Yes.
That is right.
Purple, you're in the way, kitty. I have an intruder. Hello, buddy. Hi, kitty. All right, so from what I could tell, Jack is busy getting soused. Nelia is kind of just resting in her room for now. Grissul, I think, is babysitting Jack. And Zither, did you say you were heading upstairs too? I can't remember.
I'll go pray and read about orcs. Not orcs, goblins. I'll go read about goblins, because I have a billion books with me.
A billion books with you. That's true. You did say that. Let me go ahead and turn down the tavern music a little bit now. There you go.
I'll do my due diligence research, because that's what she would do.
All right. because you're specifically researching on goblins right now for the next, I would say, week or so, go ahead and give yourself a +1 circumstance bonus on attack rolls to goblins.
Thank you.
Some good stuff. It's good stuff. So did Grissul leave the bar to go do the horse stuff?
Oh no, not going by myself.
Oh, okay.
Grissul, while you're standing there watching Jack, sorry to interrupt, Ace, but
No, go ahead.
you feel a tap at your shoulder.
My shoulder. Oh, I'm surprised. Turn around.
You turn around and there's a short human lady who's literally standing on her tiptoes to tap you on your shoulder. She's wearing all black with a black hood, black leather, really black, oily, unkempt, stringy hair, with a lot of daggers hanging from her belt.
Black, oily,
A lot of black.
sharp things.
Extremely pale skin. She looks like she hates the sun.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to go with you tomorrow. Don't leave without me.
Ah, I'm Grissul. You are?
Saya. Just find me before you leave. I'll be in the war room.
You got it.
She just walks away. Just doesn't even wait. Just immediately walks away.
I like your style. Business is business. So do I notice anything other than the thematic color in the pointy things?
Sorry. Thanks, Ace. Looks like they're gone. Say again, Barry.
No more pride emotes.
Barry.
I was laughing. Give me a moment.
Thank you, Ace.
Seeing if I can notice anything else about her. Do you want me to roll perception?
Yeah, go ahead. Pride emotes are global. Yes, that's true, everybody. I feel like that's worth saying out loud. If you got Pride emotes during last Pride Month, you get to keep them forever.
Apparently I'm distracted. Only rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12. She seemed short and kind of rude and a little weird, but that's about all you got out of that. This is our tavern cat right here. And you bet your ass there'll be stray cats in this bar.
So basically, the cat is drinking beer right now.
No.
Well, yeah, look at it. It's drinking straight from the beer mug.
Oh my god. He does not drink beer, Vaserl. Condensation.
It's la leche.
My kitty.
No, I mean look at the Dungeon Master Cam. He was drinking straight from your frothy mug.
Right. Cat after my own heart.
Sorry. My cat doesn't do that. It's dangerous for kitties. He actually hates the smell of it.
Of beer?
Of just alcohol in general.
Oh,
I was just referring to that little picture of a beer icon you have on your cam.
Oh, okay, yeah. Gotcha. Sorry. It just clicked.
So there is actually cat wine.
Really?
there is, yeah. There's cat wine, equivalent of catnip.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's probably really expensive, but now I want to go on Amazon.
Right. So you can get your cat drunk while you're drinking. I feel like that's fair.
Wow. Regison, made from the finest catnips and catgrass.
Speaking of that, I might be close to killing a bottle of wine by myself since we've sat down.
Whew. Okay, brother. Fair enough.
Wine drunk is a different kind of drunk than I don't know if most people know that.
As long as you can still perform. Do you have an instrument, right?
Not this time.
It will.
I'll link it in the channel. But
That'd be
I'm
great.
gonna get actual lyre.
Ace bought a lyre.
Yeah. I got like a cheap like
lyre?
$60 lyre. I forget how to pronounce that. I thought it was lyre. Maybe it is lyre.
It might be both, honestly.
So the problem is that its origin, because it comes from the Greek lura. Actually, I watch this in the channel. I watch probably knows way better than me. But from the Greek lura to the Latin lyra, right? And combined somehow with the old French lyre, and then we got to lyre in Middle English.
English is weird.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know. It's super like
It sucks for native speakers, so I can only imagine how it is for ESL. Just as a reminder, folks, you can use those Timora's Blessings once per player per encounter, and we are full up on those points. So I would say at least currently you can be a little liberal with them if you want. Just remember you have to declare that you're using it before you make the roll.
And it's combat only, correct?
No, encounters. So encounters can be any type of encounter. Like your discussion that you just had with, like, you know, the bartender was technically an encounter.
Okay.
Sweet.
Anything where we might have to roll can be an encounter. In other words.
I'm getting all y'all experience. Where's the praise?
I'm prying, okay? That's your praise.
Praise it.
By the way, Finn, I hope you're keeping track of the experience because I'm not.
No, I do experience usually several days after the session. So
He talked about that in session 0.
yeah,
I'm gonna put the link
Champion
into,
Document, I think.
no worries,
Sorry.
man. You guys will get
Didn't
your
mean to take off.
experience probably on Wednesdays.
That looks super cool.
Yeah, I'm not worried. It's just that I'm not keeping track, so I was hoping someone was.
No, it's not like a game. You don't just like. I mean, you could literally just give experience for killing monsters and nothing else, and they have set amounts of experience based on certain criteria. I don't give a shit. I give arbitrary amounts of experience based on how well you guys perform as a group and players. So
sure,
there's
sure.
really no keeping track. It's just like, wow, this was really cool. Let's give them a bonus. Or, well, they fucked that up. Maybe they won't get as much that time, you know? That kind of
Hey,
thing.
awesome. As long as I don't have to worry about that details, that's perfect.
Will Timora's Blessing carry over between sessions? I haven't decided. I was initially just going to be like, no, because I don't know. Otherwise, it just seems like it would always be full 100% of the time, and it kind of defeats the purpose of it being like a bonus, you know? Like, I don't want it to be like a crutch for the players. Like, I don't want them to assume it's always going to be there, so most likely it will reset between sessions. So that's why I'm kind of encouraging the players to use it as they see fit.
real
Maybe-
quick. What's the bonus actually? Like, is it plus? Like, is it just a flat plus, or is it a?
We're going with advantage for your own roll or disadvantage for the opposing roll.
Oh,
your
okay,
choice.
Cool, awesome.
I've
I'll
never
remember
used it. I've never used that system before, so I'm willing to experiment with it. For those of you viewing, if you don't know what that means, I think it's a new mechanic from 5th edition, where if you have advantage, you roll 2 dice, and I think you pick the better of the 2 results. And if you have disadvantage, you pick the worse of the 2 results. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and roll with that for our Timora Blessings. Because Timora, like I said, is the goddess of luck and fortune in Forgotten Realms, effectively the goddess of dice and RNG. So I was like, that seems like it works pretty well for this setting. So yeah, feel free to use those. But yeah, I don't want the players to rely on that as a crutch. You know, it's not something you can always have 100% of the time. So it will be reset in between sessions. All right, so unless you guys have something else that's going on, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that time passes. But if you want to be doing something else, feel free. Let me know.
I kind of want to be doing something else, but it's gonna be like just banter stuff. So if we want to skip some of that, that's fine.
That's your call, guys. I'm not here to really, pigeonhole you into gameplay. So whatever you guys want to do.
I'm ready to literally talk to everyone in this bar. And also share drinks with them and find out their life stories, and also Okay, actually, if we're gonna do like fast forward, I would like to first have an interaction with Grissul.
Go right ahead, you two.
All right, so first I'm gonna walk up and just be like, hey Grissul, that's your name, right? You told me your name. That's your name.
Sure is, Jack.
Awesome, great. I'm glad I remembered. They gave me some dwarven spirits, you see. I don't think I'm gonna finish it all. Do you drink?
Did you bring it over with you?
Of course I do.
I'm gonna take a big sniff.
It's fresh from the bottle, whatever the bottle came from.
I would say, Grissul, you and I both know where your sister works, right? So you smelled this stuff before many times. It's very much dwarven in nature, so I'll leave it up to you whether or not Grissul likes that shit.
All right, I rolled perception 18 based on just the vapors assaulting my nostrils. Is it quality dwarven? No, of course not. Or is it rot gut?
With that perception, it's not sitting anywhere even near the middle shelf, let alone the top shelf.
I would say it is exactly whatever I need to get fucked up.
If that's your goal, then yes, you made the right choice.
Excellent. I didn't pay that barkeep 3 gold for nothing then.
Oh no, you bought me a room. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, I am a man of the people. I want everyone to have a good time.
By the way, you got ripped off.
I'm aware. And that's when I like give a little smile and just like, the trick is to give off an air as if you don't give a fuck that you got ripped off.
I'm gonna clap that man on his back and take a swig.
Bonding! And as you take a swig, you see someone on an opposite table, Grissul, a male half-orc who raises his glass to you and cheers.
Oh, winkies. Wink, wink.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Thank you for your assistance. I think I need to find like 4 more people to help me with this bottle before it's gone. Let's see.
Well, if you look around you, and if you've been in the city before, diversity is pretty common. It's mostly human. I would say probably 60 to 80% human, but there's plenty of halflings, dwarves, half-orcs, gnomes.
I don't think I can approach the doors because I think that they know that it's garbage. So it's kind of like, why are you drinking this? This is the shit we throw out and sell to. Oh wait.
This is definitely, as far as diversity goes, this bar is more diverse than the city itself. So you kind of get the idea that people that are more shunned in society kind of end up in places like this.
Gotcha.
Like the dwarves who drink shitty alcohol.
Yeah.
Yes.
So maybe I'll make some friends then. My plan is to go around the bar and try and make friends and get people to help me finish this bottle until it is gone. And then after that happens, I'm going to slip the barkeep 3 gold and, well, let's say 4 gold and be like, everyone's next round is on me, and then stumble into my room and pass out for the rest of the evening.
Let's get a diplomacy check on that.
You want a diplomacy check? Well, let me tell you, I'm not level 6 yet, so my diplomacy is actually not that great.
Fair enough. You can still use it.
A 13.
Okay. You get some cheers and some folks. And one halfling walks up and claps you on the leg because he can't really reach much higher than that without, jumping. He's like, "Thanks, man. That was great."
I cheers him and say, "No problem. Enjoy your drinks."
By the way, Finn, one of I have the Magus Arcana, and I want to know if I can have spent the night to scribe a spell scar for the feather spell, for the feather fall spell.
Scribe a spell. A scroll?
Well, it's kind of like a scroll, but it's on my skin instead.
Oh, right.
Ooh.
I don't remember how long it takes to do something like that.
Hold on, I have it right here. Scribe scroll. Basically, it takes me 2 hours if the base price is 250 or less.
That's it?
Yeah, and since it's a first level spell, that's basically 25 gold piece.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. If you want to scribe some scrolls in your free time, you're more than welcome to do that. As long as you have the components, if any are required, and the money. Which usually X amount of money in components. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I have the spell component patch, and I have the 25 gold.
All right, then I would say we will assume that unless the spell requires specific components, which some do, I will assume you have all the spell components on you in order to do so, and that's cool. You can do that.
Perfect, because that means that I can have a feather fall spell as a contingency without preparing it.
Fair enough. Is out of character still, I would say, just as a reminder that retrieving and activating a scroll is kind of a difficult thing to do unless you've already holding it in your hand, or unless...
That's a good thing with the spell scar. I don't need to be seeing it.
Gotcha.
Like, I'll pop you the...
Just put it in chat. We'll use Twitch chat for these things so that the viewers can have a little information too.
Yep, right there.
Oops. Let's take a look at this. Spell scars. You can use special scar-based tattoos called spell scars on the skin to cast or prepare spells, much like scrolls. You can cast a spell from a spell scar exactly like casting from a scroll. The ink and scars vanish from the spell is cast. It says exactly like a scroll. You don't need to be able to see it to use it, but it's the same type of action. So, okay,
yeah,
fair
it's
enough.
the same type of action.
So you don't have to retrieve it.
it.
So it's a standard
Yeah.
action. Okay, cool. Very cool. All right, sounds good. So you're basically, much like an 8-year-old who wants to be cool, you're putting a fake tattoo on your arm that's a magic spell.
Yeah, that's it. It's good because I can prepare things like feather fall that I don't know when or if I might need it, but I'll have it ready if I do.
Sounds good. Okay. And how many of those are you allowed to put on yourself?
Up to 18 levels worth of spells.
Oh, wow. Where does it list that?
Second paragraph.
Second paragraph. 18 total spell levels of spell scars. Okay, so at first level you could have a lot of those, but once you start getting better spells, it takes up a lot more
Yeah,
room.
I could maybe put 3 6 level spells, but first level
Understood.
spells, a lot of them.
Once
Understood.
we get there.
It's a henna tattoo,
Right.
says Rakadactylos. Yeah, there you go.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is really cool.
All right, very good. So, Nelia, that's interesting. I just learned something. Go ahead and give yourself some bonus 50 experience, because that's very neat.
Okay, I'll note this down.
Yeah, make sure you keep track, because I might be giving you guys bonus experience here and there for doing certain things. Same for you, Jack, because you just made some friends in the bar.
How much? Sorry? 100?
50.
50. Got it. Do I hear 100? 100? 100?
You got 50, brother.
Wait, 50
Can't
or
blame
15?
me for trying.
50.
Okay, 50. I noted it as 15. Yeah, there we go.
All right, so
Can I barter for 69 EXP?
Okay, so Princess wants to join the party, apparently.
yeah, she's coming. Dragon's like, give a 69 EXP. Oh my god. The chat demands 69. Oh my god. Next
I'm
time.
messing around. Don't actually, yeah.
Next time. All right, so I feel like everybody's basically figured out their first day's activities. Zither's researching goblins. Nelia is preparing some scrolls tattoos, basically. Jack made friends. Grissul found out somebody's going with him tomorrow and shared a couple drinks with Jack. Unless there's anything else, I say we kind of fast forward to nighttime when you guys can turn in if you'd like.
Zoom, zoom.
Zoom, zoom. Thank you, Thor, for doing that, by the way. Appreciate the support, everyone. I said no idea how this was going to go, but I knew if we had a good group of people that it would at least be very entertaining, and so far, I'm very entertained. I as much want to run a campaign to be entertained as to entertain, so here we are.
Well,
The entertainment's kind of up to you. We're just playing your game.
No, I'm just
really
setting the
just going
stage.
like
It's
that.
up to you guys to shape it.
I feel like we're active participants in the game. We are shaping what is happening as much as what is happening to us is happening.
I mean, hopefully I'm not too much of a hassle
You're
because
not
I know I was
entertained.
driving Finn Bunker like for a month or two.
Little bit, yeah, but I was just trying to get you to the point where, like, let's play the game, you get a feel for it, and we'll go from there. Thank you, Dudette. I'll go ahead and turn alerts back up a little bit so you guys can get a little interactive action there. I do want to make some new alerts for D&D, by the way. To pull from chat, Quasinum says, my philosophy is that the DM is a player too. And I agree with that, honestly. I've seen DMs. I've seen
Hey, hi,
DMs.
Jess.
Yeah, Jess is here. Jess is chilling. I've seen DMs who want to be a player too much and they try to take over, and I don't like that. You know? Like, I was in a campaign once where a DM basically used every, like, quest or whatever it was to show off their overpowered NPCs, and it was just like, why are we here? That's never okay. Cheever says, can Brom join the party?
Being a DM is hard work. Being a good one doubly so.
Ain't that the truth, Ace? Thanks, dude. Sammy says, I used to hang out at the tavern while this song played. I think this is from Witcher 3. This song. Maybe. Alright, so you guys turn in for the night. You all do your little activities. Grissul, I imagine... What I forgot to ask you, I'm sorry. Were you doing anything else other than babysitting Jack?
Everyone's holed up in their rooms except for the drunkard, right?
No, Jack did make his way upstairs.
Oh, okay. So now they're all in their rooms, but it's still like late afternoon.
Well, I figured we fast forwarded a little bit, so yeah, it's probably like early evening, late evening at this point.
Okay, yeah, you could just fast forward. So
Cool.
we're all together.
All right, to the crow's call, and more accurately, the fucking town criers and screams of "Stop thief" from outside. You awaken for the next day. We're gonna have to keep track of the days, folks. I want to go ahead and show you something. Show you, both you and our viewers in chat. Let's see, where is it?
Dawn of the first day, just so we're clear.
Here it is. And we're gonna share this document. I think it's important.
Damn, you got a lot of tabs going on.
It's a lot of information. This is the current roster. You guys saw this when you were hired. I posted it in chat. Feel free to pull it up. This is the list of members of the Mercenary Guild right now. This would be day 2 Dragon. But we need to pick a date in the year 1374 DR. Vaserl, do you remember what date you picked for your journal? Because we can basically start a couple days after that.
Oh, I think I went for June. Hold on, I'll try to pull it.
All right, so we'll just say midsummer. How about that?
Yeah, I know. I know. I picked about June 20th, I think. So we're past that.
You like that one, Jess? Yeah, the leader of the guild, Brom Bellywar. So what you notice is that you actually have a daily salary, and it's quite generous. But they expect you to cover all expenses related to every mission. So as the lowest rank in the structure, you are ore miners. You get 25 gold a day. I think I updated this. Yeah. And as you can see, as you rise in ranks among the mercenary guild, you gain not only a higher salary, but more perks, privileges, and responsibilities.
Finn, as an out-of-character aside, is there any reason why Jack is above everybody else in the party?
Let's look.
Is it just random chance?
You're all the same rank. You're all ore miner, so there's no...
Yeah, but I am 18 out of 22, whereas Grissul is 22 out of 22.
The numbers don't denote hierarchy. The actual rank name does.
So that might be true, but I'm going to pretend like they do.
Okay, fair enough.
So every day we get 25 gold.
Yeah, it's if every day you're on the job. If you guys are just like screwing around for a day, like, oh hey, we need to like kind of kick back and relax or work on some like crafted items or things like that, you're not on the job. Like every day you're on the mission, basically, if that makes sense. So right now you're not on the job.
No, but we leave today, so...
Well, yesterday you were not on the job.
Okay.
Today you will be on the job as soon as you fucking leave, basically. Watch
Today.
Move Jack to number 24.
What? I'm trying to climb this ladder here. I want to get to rank 16 before the end of this adventure.
So I would recommend you keep track with the days, because it's going to affect how you get paid. And if you turn in a quote-unquote improper pay stub, they're going to be like, well, you only put 3 days here. Here's your 3 days pay, even if you work 4.
Listen, it's dawn of the first day. We all know it. We have the fucking, like, Majora's Mask thing go off. We know. We all know.
There you go. Boom, boom. All right. So, yeah, that's the rank structure. That's how it works. It's all public knowledge within the guild. So you know who has what rank and what not. All right, so what do you guys do in the morning?
Wake up.
I hope so.
I don't remember. Do I prepare my spells that morning or just before I go to bed?
I think it's up to your class.
Yeah, I usually as a wizard, well, I don't know what Magus feels like, but if it's like wizard, I usually pick first thing in the morning, because then you're like, these are the spells I have prepared for the rest of the day. All right.
Yeah, pretty much. So I think I've spent 1 hour preparing my spells.
Fair enough.
I'll pray for an hour and get my spells as well.
All right.
I don't know if I'm awake.
You don't know if you're awake.
Could I roll to see if I'm awake?
Yes, Constitution.
Great. 12, please.
12? All right, you wake up, but you feel like shit.
Excellent. That is the ideal scenario.
Like, there's no window, so you don't have sun beating on your eye, but...
Oh, that's good.
You woke up to the rather irritating noises of somebody walking down the hall and banging on every single door in the hallway.
Who the fuck does that?
Someone with no concentration.
I mean, there's one way to find out.
You know what? I get the fuck up and I go to the door and I'm like, who the fuck does that?
You see Mary standing there and she seems startled by your sudden appearance of opening the door. Yes?
Hi.
Hi?
Can I ask, why do you knock on the door so early in the morning?
There's no windows, sir. We need to get everyone out of here. It's checkout time.
It's checkout time?
Yeah, it's almost noon.
It's almost noon? Is that real? Is it almost noon?
Sense motive.
Oh, God. Well, my sense motive is fortunately my perform check, so that's a 29.
Oh, she's lying through her teeth. But she's very scared about telling that lie, you can tell.
I see. Oh my goodness, almost noon? Wow, I must have slept for a very long time. Are my compatriots still here?
I don't know. I didn't get to those doors yet.
Oh, I see. That's very unfortunate. I must have missed them. Oh my gosh. Oh, everything's so terrible now.
Can I go? I'm sorry. Can I go now?
I mean, oh my gosh, my turmoil is so deep. How are you going to make up for the fact that you didn't wake me up until noon?
Oh God, let's do peasant sense motive here.
Given that Ace had trouble waking up, I assume I already woke up and prepared my spell by now.
Yeah. Ace,
Okay, good.
what is your... Is it a bluff?
Would you like to know my bluff? My bluff for this is 30.
Okay. She seems mortified right now, even though she rolled a 17. Peasant sense motive is like a +0, so...
Good roll.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Maybe you could stay for like another hour. Just don't tell anyone.
Oh my gosh, another hour? Okay, maybe. But no, I have to catch up to my friends. Oh my gosh.
Well then, maybe you should get up and see if they're still here.
Maybe. Is there anyone I could talk to? Maybe I can like get like a discount on my next stay or something.
I can't do that. I just cook and...
You can't do that. You knocked on my door.
Yeah,
at
Borum
noon.
told me to.
Borum told you to knock on my door at noon?
Yeah? Well,
I told
mean,
him I needed to get up early. Why did he tell you to knock it at noon?
Well, no, he told me it's not noon, and she looks like so fucking guilty right now.
It's not noon. My gosh. How could you lie to me like that? I can't believe.
All right, before you even finish your sentence, she literally runs off crying.
Okay.
She is completely just demoralized right now.
Okay, bye. Have a good morning.
All right. Let's see. I would say Zither and Nelia, please roll perception.
Question is, what is a phenomenon?
Hold on, I have to get
25.
25.
Okay, hold on. 17 natural. Let me see what my perception. Where's my perception? So that would be 22.
22. Okay, you both definitely heard some turmoil in the hallway while you were preparing for your day. Zither, you definitely heard the familiar voice of Jack, who seemed to be using a very boisterous and raised voice. Not malicious, but definitely a raised voice.
I'm just gonna kind of peek out of my door and be like, "Are you all right?"
As soon as you say that, a woman goes running by, crying her eyes out, and rushes downstairs.
Is she all right? Did you take her to your room? What happened?
Why would you assume that women who leave my room leave crying? That's hurtful.
You're a bard.
I don't know. I don't know.
You're a bard. Like, duh, that's what they do.
I'm gonna go get breakfast and I'll kind of just run after Mary. I'm just gonna get...
I just walk out of the room with like the glass and the last of the wine that I bought the last day, just looking at this slightly amused.
All right, well, that's how your day started. I don't know if Grissul rolled perception on this one or not. So
Grissul would have already been out.
she would already. Okay. So Grissul, are you downstairs in the bar or?
Yeah.
Okay, you would have seen Mary rushing downstairs, crying her fucking eyes out.
Chance to intercept her, or is she just? Pshoo?
Yeah, I mean, the way the stairs are is like it's almost like a balcony staircase, and it goes down and then twists back around and goes towards the bar. So, what do they call those? Like accordion staircase or whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I'm talking about? Like it isn't just
Spiral?
It's not a spiral. Like it kind of zigzags on itself.
Shitty architecture?
Yeah, sure. It's like a fucking fire escape staircase, basically. So shitty architecture.
I would try to intercept just by being there. You know, my body kind of blocks a lot of space.
Yeah, you can do that, no problem.
And then ask her quietly if she's safe and all right.
And she just like puts her hands like kind of panicked on your shoulders. She's like, I gotta go.
All right. Step aside for the lady.
Yeah, she rushes to the kitchen, and Barham is not up or at the bar. It's someone else. So the person that's at the bar kind of sees her rush in there and just shrugs at you and goes back to serving drinks and breakfast to the patrons.
I'm just gonna sit down there and wait for breakfast and eat while everybody else kind of rejoins.
All right.
I
So,
get dressed and then do that too.
okay. So I imagine you guys are sitting at the same table. Nelia, yourself? Yes. No.
Yes, me. Yes, I'm with them. I mean,
Okay.
after watching Mary just run away, I finished up the glass and just joined them all downstairs.
All right. So you guys all four of you take an unoccupied table, and breakfast is served to you. Then there's no fucking menu. It's a slum bar. They give you the same plate that everyone in this bar is eating, and it looks like shit, but everybody's scarfing this down like their lives depend on it. So
I tentatively try the food, like.
Nelia, with your upbringing, you are used to way better fare than this. This is probably some of the worst food you've had in a long time.
Trying to determine if it's even food.
My only question in character and out of character is it warm and
Yes.
is it edible?
Yes. Both.
All right,
yes.
I eat it.
All right. It's gross, but it fills your
Easy.
belly.
Does the job.
It's very greasy, and there's gristle and lumpy mashed potatoes, and the drink they serve you is brackish water and
Perfect.
ale if you want it. It's gross, but it's gonna get the job done.
I've had worse.
I eat it, but I eat it with
Also-
obviously trying to force myself.
Fair enough. Zither, given your upbringing, this isn't too uncommon for you. You've had food like this before. You're a girl from the Heartlands, basically. So this
That's
is no.
typical. What are you talking about? This tastes great. I've had worse.
While you guys are eating, Grissul, you notice that the same woman, Saya, that came up to you yesterday, just sits down with you with a plate of food and just starts eating food with you guys like it's no big deal.
Grissul, I meant to ask, who's your friend?
Yeah, and the woman just kind of glances at Jack and goes back to her food.
That's Saya. She's coming with us.
Oh, she's super friendly.
Nice to meet you. I'm Zither.
She just kind of looks at you, Saya, and just goes back to eating.
Again, I like her style.
The food has gristle in it, or does the food have grizzle in it? Oh my god. She's like, as soon as she finishes her plate, if you guys don't say anything, she's like, we need horses.
Someone was gonna take care of that, not me.
Tips out.
Well, I know for myself that as soon as we step out of the city, I can summon a horse for myself.
That's great and all, but we can't all do that. So I'm gonna need one too. I can come along.
Summon horse, you say. Let's look at that.
Yeah, hold on a second.
What's it called? What's the spell name?
It's called Mount. Hold on a second. I'll
Oh,
link it.
Mount, huh? I didn't realize Magus got that. That's cool. Let's see. Duration 2 hours a level, so it'll last you 8 hours. Meanwhile, everyone else will have a horse for 24 hours if they need. So I would do a wisdom check right now. Go ahead and roll d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
10 modifier being
2. So you got a 12. I mean, you know it's gonna work, but you also know that when the spell wears off, you'll have to cast it again, or force everyone else in the group to stop writing.
Yeah, but are we really gonna ride for more than 8 hours?
What did you say? A horse wiener?
That's a great question. How far away are we from where we're going?
It's not just a matter of how far away are we going. It's a matter of, is it really advisable to ride for more than 8 hours?
It's pretty common. Pretty common.
I expect us to ride all day.
I mean, clearly it's up to the party, but it's not uncommon at all.
I mean, we take breaks, obviously, but...
Well, ride until sundown
Horses got to eat.
Right? I would say standard duration ride is almost dawn to dusk, basically. So 14, 16 hours, somewhere around there.
All right, so that spell is not gonna do me any good until I gain a couple more levels.
Potentially. Ace, that question you asked, how far are we going? Did you ask that in character?
I do now.
Sai looks at you. She's like,
I can always.
You don't know where Imniscar is?
Horse, yeah, I suppose.
You know what? Honestly, I glanced at the job and I saw some key details, such as goblin and orc tribes, rebels,
so when asked,
and some guy who's a drunkard. Those are the key details that I have gleaned from the listing.
All right, so
have
as soon
you
as
read the mission, there's a lot more.
as soon as Saya said the word Imniscar, you guys, if you have it trained, you can roll knowledge geography.
I have every knowledge trained.
Fair.
So whatever you say, if you have a knowledge, I got it.
Okay.
No, I don't have anything in
Granted, I'm not the best at every knowledge, but we're working on it.
All right.
That's a 12, by the way.
12?
Yeah.
All right, so you know it's probably 4 to 7 days ride from here.
4 to 7 days ride. Damn.
Saya's like, we can just go look at the map if you want.
Yeah, looking at the map sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
I vote we leave at dawn and we ride until the sun is down, and then we camp to recoup, and then we leave the next morning bright and early.
Well, if we're gonna ride at dawn, I think we've missed the boat just a tiny bit. I've been told it's noon.
And the rest of the party looks at you like, what?
That's the hangover talking.
Uh-huh. Could be it's the hangover talking. But anyway.
Yeah, Rakadaklos is right. Don't forget you guys' blessing dice if you need them.
That's right. I could have taken advantage on that knowledge roll. But
well, it's not like I could roll on that one since I don't have a skill rank in geography.
Correct.
Honestly, I'm waiting for combat. So
fair enough.
Me too.
Fair enough. I'm just here to steer the ship.
Chat.
But you guys are the ones manning
fully
it.
Loaded us already. We are ready to go.
Yeah.
We could probably be just burning them, honestly.
We probably should, honestly.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna refill, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. If we use them, you guys are gonna refill them for us, right? Right?
That's how it works.
My God.
All right. So.
All right. Well, Saya finishes her plate and she looks at you, kind of all expectantly, waiting.
I've already finished mine. I'm good to go. We just have to gather some horses and then we're off, right?
So half a day ride ish.
It takes me a little bit to finish off my plate, but yeah, as soon as everyone seems ready, I just kind of leave whatever's left and leave.
So Finn, actually looking at a map, because I do have a map.
Right, I did too.
I bought it as part of my adventure kit.
I was getting to that.
Okay, sorry. If you're getting to that, then I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
I'll like to see it after. We'll just say that, okay? All right. So I guess you're all done with dinner, right, or whatever.
Breakfast.
Yep,
I mean, it's lunch
breakfast.
at this point, right? It's noon.
It's totally lunch, yeah.
It's noon, yeah. I was told by a very reliable source that it's noon.
All right. Well, Saya waits by the door to the war room and waits for you guys to come in with her.
All right.
Horses time?
war room time to plan and then get the horses.
She's like, map first, then horses.
Okay.
But I mean, you could get horses first if you really want.
I'm
but
ready to go.
Oh,
The map
horse
is-
should be last. That's we're leaving.
Okay.
I'll just pout and follow along.
All right. So she leads you back into the war room, right? Somebody's been exploring, it looks like. It's all right. Over here by this bro looking guy over here. You see him right here. This little Moogle, which is BGG's character. There's a map. And she's like, here, take a look. This is the map. Now, I don't know if you guys can see this. This is my first time trying to transition an area. But
Yep, I'm seeing it.
did you see the map?
Yep.
You should all be able to control that flag as necessary. Here we are in Athkatla, right? That's right here.
Oh, cool.
It looks like you all are able to move the flag. We use the flag as an indicator of where we are currently.
All right.
Or where we want to go. So,
Okay.
if you guys could, just make sure you all are able to control that.
That was me moving it. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's good. That works. And as you notice, there's the regions are
Yep,
colored.
able to move.
Yes, I do see that.
These are the political boundaries of the current war as it stands.
So we're still in territory.
Yeah, we're still in territory. You notice Imniskar is dangerously close to red, which is third-party interests. And as the discussion from yesterday, some of you may remember the discussion about that Sicilian empire. The Small Teeth Mountains aren't controlled by neither or the rebellion. They're still basically just wild territory. And Imniskar is dangerously close to that.
But we are not to enter it.
Well, what the mission said... Let's
It
see.
says do not enter.
Unless absolutely necessary.
There you go. Unless no other choice is available. That's your last resort, effectively. So, it's about 2 to 3 days ride to Cremor. Maybe another day, if that, to Perskull. And about another 2 to 3 to Imniskar. It's a big country. It's a pretty big country.
So how many total one ways? Sorry.
It depends on how hard you ride. If you guys are going 12 to 14, we would say 2 days to Cremor. 1 to Perskull. 2 to Imniskar. So a little over 5 days to get there.
I see. So for prudence sake, we should probably rent horses for 2 weeks.
I was thinking that to be safe for the trip back.
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, what happens if we lose the mounts?
Well, if I know anything about renting things, this is out of character, they probably take our deposit away.
I see.
Let's see, page 155 in the Pathfinder core rule book. Services, goods and services. Let's see, horses, transportation. I know it's in here somewhere. Goods and services, items, tools, clothing, drink and lodging, mounts and related gear. There you go. Horse. So you could literally purchase your own for modest sums, but then you would need somewhere to store them and pay for the lodging, right?
No, uninterested.
For now, I'll just rent one.
Same. I have a lot of gold anyway. Nobody knows.
All right, so a rental is probably not going to be very much. It depends on the horse and the quality of the horse you get, and of course how well you can haggle, because Athkatla. Came by you, yes.
Anyway, about as soon as I hit level 6, my mount spell will be good enough to last me good.
So that's your path. You need to head through Krimmer, then Perskull, south, all the way to Imniskar.
Gotcha.
About a 5-day trip.
All right. So I think it is prudent for us to go find a stable with which we can rent horses for 2 weeks.
Very good. One of you in the party asked about that already.
Heard we should go down to the docks and check out the sea's bounty. Unless you want to throw around more gold and get some tea with your horse.
Well, I personally don't mind tea. However, I'm going to take your sorry, I forgot what word I was going to use. I will take your lead as far as where we go to rent horses.
All right, are we gonna find out about this Williard fellow too, or wait until we're back?
Find out about the what villa?
Williard?
Oh, Williard, right. The drunkard.
The rich brat, yeah.
I'm sure Jack can befriend people and figure out who he is.
I have every faith in my ability to find a drunkard.
Awesome. Yeah, because they didn't really give us any information on how they said young, annoying, and drunk.
Sounds like my kind of people.
Counting on you then.
All right, so we're off to get horses.
Your mom looks in the mirror. Oh, there's one. Found him.
Saya looks at the whole group, unsure who to defer to, and she's like, lead ahead.
The docks, you said, right?
Yeah.
Well, then let's go there.
All right. Then I will follow zither.
Do I know where the docks are? Wait, I've been in the city for a while, so I would know where they are, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Absolutely.
then let's go.
I mean, probably in the direction of the coast.
Probably,
good point.
which is the west part of the city.
Good point.
Is it possible that I would have some... Wouldn't I already know at least that from my upbringing?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Do you know them?
I don't think so. I haven't been... I know from my backstory I wouldn't really have dealt with them, but I might have followed around, been around.
Do we have a point of contact with anybody that we can talk to?
For... What do you mean? Like, for getting horses?
Yeah, like, do we have a friend there? And I'll look at Jack, I'm like, do you have a friend there?
I don't think I've been here long enough to have a friend on the docks, but let's see. Have any of the people who I have befriended through my many adventures drinking happened to work at the docks?
I threw your fucking chicanery last night. You really didn't make any friends specifically that mentioned the docks.
That's fine.
So,
Finn?
Yeah.
Could I make a roll to check around if I can see anyone that would have worked for my family or that my family would have worked?
Where are you currently at?
Well, aren't we at the docks right now?
I didn't notice that you guys said you already went there. I thought you said you were going to go there. So I thought you were still in the bar.
There.
You're going there now.
Oh,
okay.
we're still in the bar. Okay, sorry.
All right. If you're en route now, you can just use like a what is that roll? Like diplomacy is like catch-all for now for like gather information. So you can just kind of use that to see if you recognize or are able to.
Okay, well, I thought we were already at the bar, so at the port, so.
Is passive perception a thing in Pathfinder? It's basically a DM fiat. Like, they'll be like, roll perception at any given point.
Okay.
So I guess you could do perception then. Because you're not really asking, but you said you were looking to see if you recognize anyone, so it would be perception.
Yeah, anyone that have worked for my family or that still works.
Right.
14 plus perception 5, so yeah, 19.
It's a pretty good roll.
Oh yeah, you do recognize someone actually.
Okay. So I approach them. Well, first of all, do they seem like they'd be friendly to me?
It's a town crier.
Town crier.
Yeah. You've noticed him in both the district where your family has their housing, but he works in the docks too. He's a young boy.
Okay, so I approach him and I ask him if he knows about any good place to get some horses.
Oh, hello, sir. I mean, madam, sorry, my eyesight is something awful. The Sea's Bounty down by the water. You can get horses.
Good horse, good rates?
It's the docks. You get what you pay for.
Perfect.
Not really. It's a working man's district, you know. Do you know? I'm sorry, did you need the news today? Oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm really new at this. Did you hear about the latest war news?
That's okay. That should be good for now.
Okay. Sorry.
So I just leave and I throw and I give him one gold coin for the information.
All right. Well, his eyes just light up like fucking Christmas as soon as he sees this. Bad eyesight or no, he takes a bite of the coin to detect, you know, the authenticity.
It's made of chocolate.
And he just screams in joy.
I mean, that's pretty much a merchant's axe in that Ketla anyway, right?
Right. Gold is a lot, though. So.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the average yearly wage of like a peasant, I think, is somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 gold. If I can recall. So you just kind of paid like, what, like 2 or 3 weeks wage?
Right, a little under a month and 1 coin. Yeah. I
mean, but you guys have been around. You guys have been around. You're all level 4. You've seen some shit, you know?
Right.
So you got it. You got it to toss around. It's not unheard of in this city for these kinds of things to happen. It's just, when is it my turn? When do I get to win the lottery today? Kind of thing.
Yeah, especially since that's pretty... From what I read, I mean, out of character, but from what I read on the Land of Intrigue that you gave us, that's how rich merchant families tends to act, just throwing gold around.
Oh, jeez.
This brings up an interesting point. Finn, how do we handle this scenario?
It's a good question. We just address it as normal. I think we need to. I'm sorry for the interruption, but Andy, what's up, man? Thanks for the big raid. I don't know why I didn't hear a raid alert, though. Oh, that's why. Because I didn't add it to the scene. Oh no, somebody's gonna get arrested.
That's me. I'm so sorry. I was mute.
No, it's fine. I'm just fucking with you.
It's not me this time.
Andy Maniac's right. Thank you, Andy. Welcome, everybody. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons for the first time on this stream. Ever. First time ever. And Zither down there, Endy Earth, is about to get arrested, if you didn't know. She's about to get arrested in real life.
I'm sorry. I usually catch the muting, but I did not.
It's not a problem. I'm just messing with you. Law bearers on the way.
Put those dice down and nobody gets hurt.
Everybody, if you haven't yet, please go follow the Andy Social Network. He is the master of rapid fire memes and GIFs. It's very entertaining. I highly recommend everybody go follow him. Rolled a 59. That's quite the roll. All right, so Nelia, Sea's Bounty. much like Grissul, I think, found out, that is where you have discovered you can get some horses down here.
Well, then I guess we go looking for the seas bounty.
All right. Let's see who's got knowledge local.
I don't have knowledge local.
I do not.
I got you, 14.
All right, so you know where the bars are in this district because you've been to them before, Jack.
Of course I have.
You've been to them before.
I've been to every bar.
There you go.
I'm really gonna have to.
That's better, thank you.
Really gonna have to put some point in that next level.
There's gonna be other skills you can use.
Everybody has their own abilities. It's no big deal.
We already have people that can roll for it, so.
Yeah, no, it's just I feel like it should make sense for my character to at least have knowledge local.
Roleplay wise, yeah, maybe. That's up to you. She could have also been very dutifully focused on other things and didn't really care to explore the city. Like myself in Chicago, for example.
That's how I'm rolling with it for now, but, I mean...
Alright, so Jack leads the party to the Sea's Bounty, which is pretty close to the waterfront.
Right.
It is early morning. It's pretty quiet in there. There are some sailors who look like they're at the tail end of their benders. Or potentially overnight workers just getting started. But most everybody in here is just kind of eating, getting their day started with some mead or ale and bar slop, basically.
I'm going to point up at the sun and I'm going to look at Jack. I'm like, it is not noon.
You caught me. It is not noon.
Given that Jack is likely... Given that Jack is likely hungover, what's his reaction to actually looking at the sun?
I don't have to look at the sun. I have a great hat, and it covers my eyes from the sun. And I don't have to look at it as long as I wear this hat.
It's quite the fancy hat you have there.
Yeah, I bought it just recently. It's less of a hat and more like a towel that I've draped over my head.
Whatever works.
So as you guys are discussing this in the doorway, you see the bartender notice you and he waves you over to the bar. He looks rather friendly.
All right. I like friendly bartenders. So I'll go over to him. Hello, my fine sir. I hear from a very reliable source that you have horses for rent and sale.
He's like, oh, you came for horses. I had you pegged. Usually people that are dressed so well or well-armed don't come here for anything inexpensive, I would say. You folks seem to have refined tastes.
Absolutely. But if you have some wine mixed with some water that you could just hand me real quick, that'd be great.
And he's like, oh, okay. And then while he's like pouring this, like not even without looking, he's like, and what kind of horses are you folks looking for today? And he hands you the glass.
And I'm drinking it as I explain. We're looking for something that's going to be a semi-long trip, about 2 weeks. Well, semi-medium trip, I guess. About 2 weeks. We're going all the way to Imniskar and back.
Imniskar? What kind of business do you have way down there?
Oh, we are the adventuring lot, and so we have a job out there.
Oh, of course. Of course, of course. How foolish of me. I should have known. So there's a little problem with that. I do have horses. But the young miss over there, and he kind of nods to Grissul. We don't have any horses right now for women of her muscular stature. I don't think it would, go very far, unfortunately.
I see.
A woman like her, a fine specimen, of course. She would need a
Sorry.
destrier or warhorse of some kind in order to make the journey. And we have those all rented out right now.
I see. So it's not that you don't want to.
No, of
sell to
course
us.
not.
Right, of course not. It's just a matter of you don't have the right stock. I see.
Correct. Yes. Yes, we have an understanding.
Right.
Would they make it to maybe Cremor where we can get something else?
Maybe, but I feel like it's a risky proposition. You know, like, it's just, I want the lady to be safe, of course.
Of course. Let's see. In that case, and I give him a very bright smile. Which of your competitors would have war horses?
Oh, I hate that word, you know, it's just... It's like, I'll tell you, but you gotta promise to come back here for your next horses.
Well, if we only need, for example, one horse to rent from from someone who has war horses, let's say, since you don't like that term, we could still get a set of light horses from you for the rest of our party.
Oh, good. Wonderful. And he goes ahead and names off a price. That'll be, you said 2 weeks, that's 14 days. We will, of course, require the horses back before the end of the 14th day. And then he literally puts on a fucking monocle and starts like playing with an abacus. And he's like, all right, so 3 light horses for the 3 of you. Again, apologies, miss. And he's looking at Grissul. That would be about 60 gold.
60 gold? That's
Per person or for the 3?
Total.
You're forgetting Saya, 4.
So
4,
15 gold,
yes.
And he's like, who's Saya?
Oh, I guess we lost her.
And you look around, you don't see her.
Huh.
She's our imaginary
All right,
friend. A very deadly imaginary friend.
I pull out a copper and I'm like, all right, flip a coin. Let's see. Do I get one for Sire? Do I not? And then I flip it and I'm going to say, let's say heads. Or, I'm sorry, since we're using, I'm going to use a 1d2.
And he sees you pull out the coin and he's like, oh, Tamora's blessing to you.
Oh, thank you very much, and same to you. And then I flip it. Let's say evens. Yeah, okay, we're still going to get one for Saya.
Okay. Oh, so 4 light horses. We do have 4 light horses, and he shifts 80. That would make it 80 gold. Everyone in the party, if you want to interact with this, you have options. The haggling is a thing in this city.
Well, Grissul's already throwing out a sense motive, so I wonder what the result of that's going to be.
Wait, where?
Oh, sorry, in chat.
Just to be sure, what would it be for haggling?
You could use multiple things. You could use sense motive, bluff to try and lie your way into a better price. You could appraise to get a realistic valuation. Certain knowledges might help as well. It just depends on how you want to play it. There's multiple options.
Can I roll a diplomacy check? You know, we worked with tons of people that might need your services in the future. Maybe if you could bring the price down a little bit, we could make sure to always send them to you.
Okay,
and get your name out there.
Give yourself a +1 circumstance bonus to that roll.
Okay. Can I use a chat point for a advantage?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Do it.
All right. So we're using Tamora's blessing. You get to roll 2 dice and pick the better of the roll.
So first roll is 18 plus diplomacy 6, so we're at 24.
Okay.
Or so +1, so 25. Or no, 25 is the best one.
25. And he's like, you have his full attention. He's like, what kind of clientele do you know?
Well, we know lots of adventurers. Are the Bronze Brigand really known in town, or are we kind of just low key?
What is a phenomenon?
That'd be knowledge nobility.
Do I have it? I do.
I do have it. I do have it if you want to check with me.
You can interject if you know groups like that.
Okay,
I'll roll for my own knowledge, and it's a 22.
Thank
I'm
Okay.
I'm not going to interject.
I'll roll for the nobility first. Okay.
Okay.
Discreetly.
So someone just filled you back up to 10, by the way.
Thank
Oh,
you,
God
Jack.
damn it.
Well,
Thanks, Sammy.
Well, I just
Oh,
rolled
this
a
is gonna
2, but I have an 8 on knowledge nobility.
For 10.
10.
I got a
yeah.
22.
22?
Super bad roll.
So, Ace,
I
you
mean-
know at least that as far as the Brigands go, they're not really renowned, but they're not disliked. It's not name dropping the Brigands isn't going to do you any good here.
I gotcha.
But
Ah, man.
We have
I almost-
tons of adventurer friends that are looking for horses, and we really had to look around to hear from you. I feel like your name should just be out there in the open. Everybody should go to you. 25.
25. He's like, I like the way this lady talks. And he literally looks at the rest of you like he's suddenly authoritarian and like teacher mode. He's like, you'd all stand to learn some lessons from her. How about 65 gold for the 4?
What was the first number?
80.
Out of-
80.
80.
He knocked off 15. Almost a, wow, I can't math right now. Almost a 25% discount.
And would that be the rate that we here would get every time?
Well, clearly that depends on supply and demand. You know, during the war, times are tough. And we don't always have the same quality or amount of horses available. But we might be able to work out a contract. Green ink, of course.
Of course.
And, you know, maybe have a future arrangement.
And we will make sure to name your fine establishment every time somebody's in need of horses. And I'll look at like my party and be like, yeah, we good? I'm gonna take it.
I'm giving a thumbs up and a smile.
Okay. Deal then.
I mean, out of character, I'm not being very active because right now I still have no experience at this.
But yes,
65. He slides his little couple things on his amicus and writes on a parchment. And he's like, sign here, all 4 of you. Wait, where's the 4th? Who's signing for the 4th?
Great question. It seems that we, along the way here, somehow lost our 4th party member, but I am confident.
Wait.
I'm
4th
sure
or
you'll
5th?
find them.
4th.
Oh, right. Grissul is going to be at the place, right?
Yeah, contingent on you finding us a large horse.
Yes, of course. Once all you know, purchases are final, I'll be happy to divulge that information.
Sure, I'll sign on that.
All right. So I'm assuming you all signed the parchments or whatever to help the receipts, literally.
Uh-huh.
Of
At
course.
least for now.
Very good. So you want to go to. There's this place in the Scepter District. That's normally where we house all the government buildings. But there's a rather upscale tea house there that doubles
Son
as
of a bitch.
stable. They tend to have fine war horses that'll fit someone of Grissul's impressive physique.
I turned to Grissul with a grin. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's your favorite, leaf water.
He's like, I trust their business today is concluded.
It is indeed concluded. We will be back to collect our horses for the 2 weeks.
Well then, a pearl to all of you. This fine
Can
day.
you quickly just remind me the name of the establishment?
This one?
Yeah.
Sea's Bounty.
Sea's Bounty, thank you.
Let me see if I can find the name of the one you're going to. It's been a long time and I honestly can't remember, but it had a name.
It's the Tease Bounty.
The Tease Bounty. Oh, you're so fucking out of the party. Oh, God. let's see. I actually want to pull that up for my own curiosity. Because I do have an image of it and like a fucking 13-year-old photo bucket account. Which is kind of crazy. Size bounty. They rip you off. Dang. That's harsh.
Speaking of which, where did Saya go? Did anyone catch that? Is she here with us now?
Maybe she's stealth.
Perception?
Perception? I guess we don't know if she's there or not.
Yeah, it would be perception.
I'll roll for that.
I'll roll, see if I noticed it or not.
Well, I crit fail. So whatever I see is not there. Or maybe I see some cool shit. Or maybe I see
Your shoes are nice.
Maybe my
shoes
ragged
are
helmet fell
nice.
off and the sun is in my eyes and I'm just like, oh god, and falling on the floor.
You see pink elephants.
Pink elephants. Wow, that's one of those days.
22 to see if I noticed where she went.
No, you guys looking around inside of the bar, you don't see her anywhere.
All right, well, she either catches up or we leave her behind. She could have told us. Like, pouting.
Okay, and he names the bar. It's called the Den of the Seven Veils. What's the name
Den
of
of
this?
the Seven Veils, got it. I know where that is?
Yeah, like mentioned, he said it's in the Scepter District. You have been there. Of course. It's a tavern.
Excellent.
You kind of like to go there to find sugar mamas.
Those are my favorite.
All right, so what's everybody doing?
Walking there.
I
Fair
guess
enough.
we're going there.
So as soon as you walk outside from behind the group, you hear, "What took so long?"
Where were you?
Just here? She was kind of like standing in a corner in the shadows, just waiting.
Well, I have good news and I have bad news. Good news is we've secured 4 light horses. Bad news is, if you're keeping count, we need 5. So they didn't have any war horses for Grissul. We're gonna go to another place to try and secure one.
Okay. Where are we going?
Why hide? I don't like.
We're going to the Scepter District, and we're going to another tavern. For some reason, it's a tavern too, called the Den of Seven Veils.
Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm just gonna wait outside when we get there.
Why?
Because I don't like people that go there.
Why?
Because they're rich assholes. Do you always ask so many questions?
Because knowledge is power. I'm just gonna shrug it off and walk.
I love it.
Oh
Everything about it's
my
good.
god. Did you really? Here you go.
Southern knows what's up. All right. So, on our way to the Scepter District then.
Fair enough. What's Grissul?
Take us there.
Grissul, you've been quiet. Are you okay?
She's just thinking about all the money she's gonna spend.
Fair enough. Just counting the coins, the future coins. All right, so you guys notice that those of you that know the city anyway, the docks aren't too far, at least where you were, from the Scepter District. They're actually kind of adjacent. The Scepter District is on the waterfront, but has no docks of any kind. It's purely aesthetic. They literally sacrificed about 20% of their seafront just for fucking opulence and aesthetics. The Scepter District is, of course, designated for government buildings for the most part, but, you know, they have their fripperies and dalliances within commerce, basically, to keep the politicians occupied here and there. It's far more rich looking in this area than it was in the slums and the docks combined.
Have I been to this tavern before?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, this is where you like to find your sugar mamas.
Right, of course. This should be fun.
So Jack leads the party to the Den of Seven Veils.
Of course I do.
And it's almost elvish looking from the outside. There's a lot of vines, plants, hanging gardens, flowers. It's a very pretty building. It's very inviting to people that like nature or, you know, rich establishments or both.
Gotcha.
Saya's staying behind, right?
Outside, yes.
Yeah, as soon as you guys get to the door, she just kind of just breaks left and finds a wall or a corner to hide in.
I'm gonna stick with her.
All right.
All right, have no fear, I can handle this. And then I will stride confidently into the tavern.
The other two, I assume, are going with Jack. You two, Nelia and Grissul notice that Zither and Saya go off somewhere else.
Follow Jack.
Okay.
I was about to say, someone might want to babysit me, but I don't know. I think I can handle it just fine.
Oh, shit. All right, well, you guys walk in to this place, which is pretty damn nice. There you go.
All right.
There is a trio of 3 elves playing some rather shiny instruments in the corner. Quite a lot of rich-looking nobility in this place who are obnoxiously slurping on their tea. Like, not even like literally, it's like every time they're taking a sip. Every single one of them.
Knowledge and ability to see if I recognize anybody.
Go ahead.
A 28, it is a natural 20.
Yes. You catch the eye of a half-elf woman, oddly enough, nobility, which is not common. And
I'm glad everybody heard that.
You and her spent a night together in the past.
Oh, good.
But you also know that as soon as you two were finished, she said that you were never allowed to speak together again because she didn't want her husband to find out.
Doubly good.
Now it's up to you what to do with that knowledge.
You know what? I'm not gonna do shit. I'm just gonna try to find the owner of the establishment. Is she the owner of the establishment?
She is not.
Thank God.
She's a patron.
Whew. That was close.
Thor, oh my god. He wants to know if the tavern owner is named Maury Povich. All right, so there's somebody sitting behind the bar, of course. Let me go ahead and do this.
Is Maury the one that's like, you are not the father, or whatever it is?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, good.
Let's see. Let's pull up a different screen here.
You are the father. Oh my god.
Yeah.
There you go. So it is the person behind the bar is a rather holy crap. What's so loud? It's very
That's some
fitting.
intense loot action.
A somewhat middle-aged elf-looking gentleman, very finely and neatly dressed and groomed, and who very much appears to take himself way too seriously.
Of course. So I'll walk up to him, and I will wait patiently for him to acknowledge me. And if he takes his time doing so, I'm going to clear my throat until he does acknowledge me.
Let's see what he does. As you sit down, he politely bows his head to you. Good day, sir.
Ah, good day. I am here because I would like to rent a warhorse for a set period of time, approximately 2 weeks.
Ah, you were in the market for stables. Of course. We do employ such a service here. It's not one of our most common ones. Usually it's designated for the young nobility who like to go, what do they call it these days? Slumming, I believe is the word. You know it, of course.
Ah, yes, of course. But you see, me and my friends are in need of one for the time being. We have a mission, you see, a job. And in order to fulfill that, we would need to acquire one warhorse for that time period.
Let's see, he's gonna roll something here. Oh, wow. Mission? What? I don't understand. Why come here if you're on some sort of important designation?
Well, I got it on a good tip that you had some of the best warhorses that were available. And it is within my nature to, of course, seek the best things in life. And so here we are.
God damn it.
Well, then you've heard accurately, yes. Well, this is the place to be for such a thing. Of course. And how many warhorses are you needing for your adventure into the plains of the country?
Currently, it's just one. The one.
Oh, well, one horse won't really fit the three of you. That's not something we allow in our contracts.
It will just be my fair orcish friend here.
And he kind of looks at Grissul, and if you guys want to roll sense motive here, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, sure. Oh shit, it's a 21.
5.
That's the lowest I've rolled on my performance check.
5 and what's...
Oh, nice.
What's the sense motive?
22
So
for
basically
me.
I have 11.
All right, Grissul and Jack, you know he's very uncomfortable
My rolls are really
with the
crappy.
idea.
He's uncomfortable, huh?
Yes, he is. He takes a little too. Basically, he looks at Grissul and he takes a little too long to formulate his reply. Like it just he looked at her way too long, like longer than somebody normally would. Like this isn't like, oh, it's just another person. Like he's kind of got that look like, oh, it's an orc.
I do my best disarming smile.
Diplomacy?
Oh no.
Can I aid that
Diplomacy or
diplomacy?
intimidate?
So A, you should use a blessing. B, can I aid that diplomacy check?
Yeah, you can.
Use a chat power.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, use a chat power.
All right, so Grissul is going to use Tamora's blessing here.
All right.
I know which one you should pick. Oh wait.
Glad we used the blessing. Let's try that one again.
What are we getting
All
here?
right.
I need numbers, people.
Because you have advantage, so it's fine.
Myself
was
and the
2.
viewers cannot
All right.
see these.
Okay.
So
The better roll was 11. Plus whatever.
Plus your charisma modifier, plus any ranks you may or may have not put in it.
Yeah, that was my 11. Plus whatever.
right, plus whatever my aid gets, which I think is usually like a +2 or whatever.
Or
It's inspire competence, right? Is the ability?
Oh yeah. So hold on, let me do that.
So why don't you let us know what that bonus is? We definitely roll on the trust system here. I don't think you guys are going to be bullshitting me on this
It
stuff.
is a +2 competency bonus and increased by +1 for every 4 levels above 3.
So it's +2.
+2.
So +2. Yeah.
So 13.
with all the... Okay.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
13.
Thank you, Chad, for not having him roll a 2.
Oh yeah, the first roll was
Shh.
it was a crit fail.
Rakadactylus is like Grissel's smile is Monokuma's smile. All right, so he's clearly like his eyes kind of widen when she grins because it's a very toothy, sharp-fanged grin that was attempted
It was
to be
gentle smile.
Yes, and she's fanged, and he's actually intimidated by this. So roll an accidental intimidate check. And please give yourself a plus.
We're not getting a horse.
You know what? I'll take that one way or the other.
Give yourself a +2 circumstance bonus on the intimidate.
Well, then it was a 30 with the +2.
Oh my
Whoa.
god.
He's like, okay, I'm really sorry. I just
I'm at least 30% right.
we're gonna be okay with each other. I didn't know that you had such company of impressive might. It's just fine. It's great. We can come to a deal. No problem. Just don't scare my customers, please. Please don't do that.
I'm gonna lean into this and be like, it's completely fine. We're not here to scare anyone. But, I'm sure that we can arrange a fair deal for this warhorse and the rental for 2 weeks.
All right, let's go to our 158, I think I said it was. Sorry about the random volumes. I'll fix that in a bit. A lot of these were just added, but they have variable volume levels, so sometimes it's really loud for everybody.
Yeah, that's the one thing I wish Roll20 did better was normalizing volumes on different tracks. But
once I get each one individually set, it won't ever be a problem, but I have to do it as they come up.
Yeah.
Let's see. So a horse, combat trained heavy, 300 gold for ownership for 2 weeks. He's gonna be like, okay, and he takes out a fucking like ornately carved wooden abacus. Like it looks like it was like sculpted by an artisan. It's ridiculous.
Oh boy.
And he's like nervously glancing up and down as he's doing this. Okay, that'll be 150 gold for the 2 weeks. I don't know if you guys mentioned it, but we'll just assume you did.
Yeah, I mentioned 2 weeks.
Okay.
23. Oh, should I roll sense motive? I rolled perception just to see if that was fair or if he was still trying to.
I mean, as far as perception goes, you can tell the guy's scared right now, and he might not be in his right mind.
Terrified.
But as far as whether or not he's giving a fair price, that's more in the lines of appraisal or sense motive or a specific knowledge.
I'll throw a sense motive. 23.
He's definitely, as normal in Athkatla, way overshooting the cost. But at least with your sense motive, you were like, he's not doing it out of malice, but out of habit.
Right, that's the key, right? Is that's what they charge because that's what they'll pay. All right. So hold on, out of character, I'm trying to decide how to play this.
I'm not there, so I can't help.
Do I want
that you had 80 for 4.
Do I want to bluff my way through this? Do I want to just?
Well, Ace, we'll give you time to think about that. We're gonna go zip back outside to Zither and Saya here.
Okay.
Zither.
So, did she see me kind of just stay outside and I'm just staring at her?
Well, you said you went with her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you both are just kind of standing in like an alley between buildings right now.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at her and be like, so why do you not go in taverns?
I don't like them.
Why not?
Loud, annoying people?
But you're okay with our tavern?
No.
How long have you been with the Bronze Brigands?
I go ask Brahm. He'll tell you.
You should know.
I do know. I just don't want to tell you. You're being rude.
I'm not rude. I'm very friendly. Thank you. I'm just curious. Whatever. fine, whatever. And I'll just kind of just be like pouting, but not.
Oh, poor Zither.
I'll just be like, whatever.
She gives you that like fucking Valley Girl, like slack jawed, like whatever look, like right back at you.
Well, I hope that you don't disappear too much.
I know my job. Let's hope you know yours. She just kind of folds her arms and like goes, and just leans against the wall, waiting.
I'm supposed to be annoying.
All right, Jack.
Yeah, all right. Serious, I'm gonna play this. Do you happen to take writs from nobility? Promises of payment?
You mean IOUs?
IOUs
Debts.
would imply. IOUs would imply some sort of debts, but no, I'm speaking of nobly sealed writs of payment.
It depends on the nature of the nobility and how well they're known, of course. We do accept credit for those who have the credibility.
Of course. Well, I didn't want to say this out loud in front of my other compatriots, but I am the son of the Duke of Nintendium. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's a kingdom not too far from here. And I'm going to roll a bluff check.
Go ahead.
Which is a 24.
I've not heard of that one.
Oh, it's very famous in certain circles. I'm sure that perhaps if you had access to them, perhaps you would know it. Very unfortunate that you don't. You see, I, while being the son of the Duke, can give you an official writ of our kingdom so that payment is absolutely assured if you went to any bank that is a representative of Nintendium.
And who do they do business with? What contacts do they have in the city? Perhaps the arrangements can be made. Of course, we love to do business with nobility, but we need to know who we're dealing with.
Out of character, can I get some knowledge so I can think of a reasonable connection that would actually maybe happen?
Sure. What kind of connection are you looking for?
Let's go with a low-level mercantile family that would probably be, or not necessarily low level, but like medium level mercantile family that would be connected to outsiders from the city.
Okay.
So probably ship traders or anything like that.
All right. We need you to roll knowledge nobility.
All right, great. Here we go. 27.
Lathander's estates are known for land owning real estate and setting up colonies.
Oh, wow. Perfect. So let's roll on that. Well, the Duchy of Nintendium has worked with Lathander's estate. They have worked with them on numerous occasions for expanding the reach of their duchy. I'm sure you've heard of them.
Of course.
Have you not?
We actually do business with them. So at an occasion, they do like to have business meetings here in this very establishment.
Excellent. Well, I have absolute confidence that they would honor an agreement and a writ of payment through that, since they know our family so well.
Oh my God! You guys
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile,
Jack can feel me gazing a hole into his head. He can feel my thoughts. Do not fuck this up. My smile perhaps got a bit toothier at this point.
I have absolute confidence in my ability.
as you're discussing with this gentleman, Jack, you notice his eyes furtively looking back and forth between you and Grissul yet again, with fear kind of welling up on his countenance.
anyway, I'm sure that my compatriots are getting slightly impatient. So in order to rush this along, do we have an agreement?
I'm afraid I would need time in order to discuss of future contracts with my contacts first. But I would love to discuss this and further if you'd like to set up a meeting, perhaps, so we can discuss details in the future. But for now, unfortunately, we must stick to the bill of sale as it stands today. Out of character, he matched one of your rolls point for point.
No way!
Yeah. You can tell this guy has been around the block. That's why he works around politicians all day. He's an old elf.
Plus, I'm above a 20, really? And he matches that shit? That's garbage.
NPCs can get skill ranks too, brother.
Yeah, whatever. All right.
He botched a lot of rolls, but the one of them he matched you. So it was like
I did my best, but
you were close.
But I'll have to retreat for now. I'll be like, that's fine. I'm sure we should go through the proper channels first to do that. However, because we need that horse today in order to go accomplish our mission, I will have to pay you in coin today, if that is fine.
Oh, yes, of course. I understand. Expedience is necessary sometimes.
However, I would like to inspect the animal first.
Ah, a woman of discriminating tastes. Thank you for that. You'd be surprised how many foolish young folk come through here and buy without any sort of appraisal. I appreciate that. And you notice him tense a little less at that.
All right. Please lead me and my compatriots to the horses in question.
All right, so he leads you to a back room, and that kind of garden area you saw earlier does extend around to the back of the building, and there are some very finely kept and impressive-looking war horses kept in the back here. There is, oddly enough, another half-orc who looks rather pedestrian compared to the employees and clientele of this place. But you notice him softly whispering to each horse and kind of lovingly petting their manes and taking very, very good care of them.
I rolled an 11 in handle animal and an 18 in perception just to sort of appraise, unless you want me to use appraise. Please don't make me use appraise.
As far as perception goes, they look like they're really well taken care of, but the only reason you come to that conclusion is because you notice this orc and how well he is doing with these animals. Half orc, I should say. Fucking cat.
Cat butt.
So, from your appraisal, from your perception, these are really good horses.
I'm going to go talk to the half-orc.
He kind of, he looks at you and then he double takes because he's not used to seeing other half-orcs here. And he just grunts. Mm.
Oh, beautiful. We're speaking orc. Okay.
Sure can if you want. We got the language.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the language. I just don't know how to bullshit it in the moment. So yeah, I'll ask him which one is the best.
And he's like, why?
I have a job to do.
Me too.
I-
I take care of horses.
Oh, charisma is not her thing. I want a companion I can trust.
You good with horse?
You want me to roll a handle animal or something for this?
You can. However you want to approach this is up to you.
Okay.
Dragon, are you alright?
So, yeah, grew up riding them. Or running next to them.
Alright. Roll something, I guess, if you want. What are you gonna roll?
I'm going to roll Timur's Blessing and,
Cool.
I don't... Which do you want me to roll here? I got handle animal, ride.
It's up to you. It's however Grissul would handle this. Those are both options you could do. There's, of course, diplomacy, but, you know, charisma's not her thing, right?
No.
You can definitely use your knowledge of handle animal, like your skill in that, to say like, oh yeah, I understand this XYZ. And so use that as the conversation piece, right?
The better roll was 16.
For what skill?
For handle animal.
Okay. 16 total?
Yes.
Okay. So what would Grissul do with a horse in this situation to calm it, I would say?
Well, as we're speaking, she'd probably go up, look at him, offer a hand out. Actually ask the other half orc, got a carrot? Salt lick? Sugar cube?
You can see him give you a toothy grin. He's like, that one in corner, real good. He's immediately brightened up when he saw you taking care of the animal and not trying to talk to him.
Did he happen to have a carrot or a sugar cube for me to use?
He probably does, but he forgot as soon as he got impressed by your activity, so he didn't even offer one.
All right, I'm going over to acquaint myself with the horse.
You notice there's a little saddlebag there, and it does have some carrots hanging out of it, and apples.
Excellent. I'm going to make gentle, soothing, orcish noises at it while I feed it a carrot.
It's almost like a cat
What
purring.
does that even sound like?
Rakabarash.
I love it.
Orgak.
Oh boy.
Can I give up some of my XP to give us bonus XP?
That's definitely worth a 50 extra right there. 50 bonus.
The stable hand knows I'm calling it beautiful and strong.
Nice. All right. So I believe you've picked out your horse. You guys have your horses for the trip now. The stable hand offers you the reins and he says, wait here. And he walks into like a shed and he comes out with a saddle. He's like, this fitted for us. And it's definitely a saddle that looks like it's fitted for larger people. I use this one. So he's offering you his personal saddle to use on this horse.
Ew.
I am touched. What's the orcish I'm touched expression?
How the fuck if I know?
Probably a punch on the shoulder.
Yeah, probably. that sounds
tracks.
about right. All right, so you guys have your horses.
Wait. I'm also gonna ask him how much he thinks it's. How much they paid for it.
To own it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't buy the horse. I take care of the horse.
Understood. All right, got the horse.
Cool. All right, friends, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our next break for the night.
Woohoo!
I need to use the restroom. Let's get our snacks and our drinks refilled and things like that.
I'm gonna grab some water.
Water. Jolly good. We will catch up with you guys on Zoom, and we'll catch up with you guys in chat after this. Well, for now, enjoy some tunes. I'm going to go ahead and switch it up to... Let's just start with this and let the playlist play. We're just going to stick with fantasy-related tunes for the evening. Thanks for being here, everyone. I'll touch base with all of you in chat after this, but for now, go ahead and enjoy the break. Hey folks, I just want to say it's really awesome having you all here tonight. This is the first time we've ever streamed Dungeons and Dragons of any kind. I've been streaming for 3.5 years now on Twitch. There's a cat in my way. Purrball, you're making this hard to do. Get it. And I've never streamed D&D before, and I always wanted to try it. It's really important and honestly amazing to me to see you guys all keeping each other company in chat. That's what I want to see. Like, we're putting on a show for all you folks tonight. So naturally, it's going to be a lot harder for us to directly interact with you in chat. But we try here and there as we can. But it's really cool to see you all keeping each other company too. It means a lot. I'm having a great time doing this. I hope you guys are having a great time watching this, because this isn't a one-off kind of thing. If this continues to be this fun, we're going to keep doing this every Saturday, like clockwork. And, you know, when people are not able to make it, for example, we do have alternates that can step in. For example, Barry is one of our alternates tonight. She's playing Grissul. BGG is one of our core members, but he's not able to make it this week and next. Drunken Wolf is also another one of our alternates. So we can have him step in as need be too. And hello, Drunken Wolf. Thanks, man. I spent months working on the layouts and the visual presentation. I wanted this to be visual, just as entertaining visually as it is audio. Like, I want you guys to be invested in everything that's happening. And I know, at least for myself, just a Roll20 stream by itself, it's not the kind of production quality I wanted to put out. And it's not to say anything against people who do that themselves, because some people are just amazing storytellers and that's all they need. But I always like to push the envelope, and I'm glad you guys are, you know, enjoying it. And yeah, Brandon, hey, what's up tonight, man? Brandon actually recorded and provided a lot of these videos for us. He has a really good setup for recording some games. So he sent me the videos and I looped them and put them in the layout. So let's say hello to everybody. Lurk Stuff's here. Blue Sammy, Brandon, Drunken Wolf, Specs, it's good to see you, Maya. Yorm, Thoringar, Snadaski, Weewa, Burger still chilling. Burger, the other half of Miss Endy Earth, of course. Neo Gunner. Lots of you folks are here. All you lurkers, of course. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping each other company. Thank you for that sub gift, Thoringar. That boosted Tamara. Oh, wow. The logo's on top of it.
Who cares?
Oh, shit. One sec. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. That was hilarious. There we go. That shouldn't happen again. Thank you, Thor. We'll put Tamara's blessing back up to 9 out of 10. We're going to continue to improve this. What you see tonight is not where I rest my laurels. I'm going to try to get more videos and more ways to make it entertaining and interesting for all you folks. But for now, enjoy the rest of this song, and we're going to get right back at it real
For
soon.
excellent peasant rolls.
This is Simply Jeff, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater with Finamenon, where there are sometimes cats, finny bears, and a little green man that will stab you while you're asleep. Don't go to sleep.
Finamenon. 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 Finamenon.
Hello and welcome aboard Tonberry Good Airlines. I'm Smooth Operative, your attendant for tonight's flight. While the seatbelt sign is lit, we ask that all passengers remain seated. If you are uncomfortable at any point during this flight, use the call button located above your seat and one of our Moogles will be happy to assist you. Should cabin pressure drop harder than a clumsy chocobo knight, all bed air masks will be released from the overhead compartments. Secure your mask before helping others. As an additional safety measure, we'd like to remind all passengers to please refrain from teasing the Moogles. Our captain is a well-respected Tonberry who really holds a grudge. In-flight dinner options from world-renowned chef Queena are also available for an additional 9,999 gil. Tonight's special is duck soup, and our chef does recommend a pairing with the agave cactuar margaritas. Yum! From all of us on board, we'd like to thank you for choosing Tonberry Good Airlines. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy our in-flight entertainment, Finamenon on Insomniac Game Theater.
All right, I'm back. I am back. We are back, ready to play some more D&D. I hope you guys are ready to watch some more D&D. This is Bronze Brigands here on Twitch. Yeah, TV. I'm Finamenon, your host. And these folks here on Zoom with me are Andy Earth, Vaserl, Barry, and Ace Burrito. Was that right?
Burrito.
Usually that's right.
Usually that's right. Usually. Oh, man.
But what about right now?
What about right now, exactly?
Can I flip a coin for it?
Can you flip a coin for it? Let's say hello. There we go. We back. All right, so you got your horsies. That's pretty awesome.
Then we're leaving town, I guess.
You finally leaving town. All right. It took... I don't know if the pacing is good or bad. What I do know is that I'm enjoying it regardless.
Is this the one?
God damn it, Ace.
Mostly right now, I'm just slightly worried that on whether or not I'm being active enough in the role playing. But yeah,
You'll get the hang of it, man. I think you're doing fine.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything untoward or off-putting or negative. Just feel free to lean on the skills you are good at and be like, hey, I'm good at this. Can I try X? You know? That's a thing that you can do. Sometimes, even if you're not good at it, you can try things. Thanks for the 56, Ace. Thank you for adding those. You guys are ready to go off on an adventure.
We're going on an adventure.
That's right. You are... All right, so as you know, we'll pull up the map yet again here. You need to head to Crimor first. I mean, you can make a more direct route, but with horses, it's probably not a good idea. The roads go due east to Crimor and then south through Perskull to Imniskar. That's probably the safest route, and no way am I saying you need to take that route, though. So that's up to you folks.
I'm okay either way. I don't think Zither would care which path we take as long as we get there.
Mm-hmm. Safest path's fine. Plus, then there's more opportunities for us to run into bars in other cities, and that's super important for me.
Bars in other cities.
That's right. I mean, we're probably going to have to take a rest in between writing every day, all day.
Yes, that's true.
So, what better way to spend that time than to, you know, get to know the local peoples?
All right.
Works for me.
Accidental looming teeth. Nice. Let me see if I can find this. I have like even more documents I need to pull up at some point. We'll just move this over for now. Dude. As you guys are getting ready to head out. Actually, I think I remember what it does offhand. So, as you guys are getting ready to head out, Saya is like, hey, at the group.
Yes.
Did you get a horse?
Yes.
Yeah, we got one.
Okay, great, good. Brom wanted me to give you these. He thinks you'll need them, maybe? We use them all the time. And she walks up to you guys and she hands you, there would be 4 insignias. Each one molded in the standard insignia of the Bronze Brigands. She hands them to you. She's like, there's a command word, but don't use it until we're outside of the city. If you catch my drift?
Uh-huh. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Gotcha.
Okay, great.
Since it is magical, I'm actually going to examine it to know what it does. Actually, I can know what the activation word is if I do this well enough.
Yes, you can, but that typically involves activating the item in some way.
Detect magic. Would it tell me what spell specifically?
Vanessa, is that a divine spell?
That's a cantrip of mine.
Okay, so yes. Yeah, detect magic would work.
Actually, that's right. Detect magic does work.
What spell? Just
You spend rounds focusing on it and concentrating on the spell, and so you can then just know what it is, I believe. Let me look it up again.
Yeah,
tell
go
me
for
what
it.
it is.
Let's get a little edumacation for us players and viewers right now.
Yep.
If I may. So, by the way, I'm going to make a roll on Knowledge Arcana just to check what I can find out on this. Well, I rolled an 8, but I have 12 on Knowledge Arcana, so 20.
20? I mean, Knowledge Arcana, you've personally never seen this item aside from recognizing that it's a standard of the Mercenary Guild, but it doesn't look like any magic item you've seen to your knowledge. If you want to further examine it, you might want to try Spellcraft instead.
Yeah, so it is to identify a spell that it is imbued with. It is 15 plus spell level DC.
Gotcha.
Which I just looked up, and that is a spellcraft roll.
Oh,
Spellcraft.
17 on my spellcraft. 17 on my spellcraft plus a 12, so 29.
Okay,
What
so
if
Nelia
we
knows what it
ask
is.
Saya, what is
this? We could do that. But
what is this?
I love that it took that long for you guys to get to that conclusion.
listen.
That was going to be Grissul's tactic.
I was going to get there eventually. I wanted to impress our new friend with my extreme magic knowledge. Being real.
All right,
but I also
so
want to know one thing for me is that I also want to know how obvious of a magic item it is.
Of what?
How obvious it is of a magic item.
Not at all.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks like an insignia. That's it.
But
visually, it looks like an insignia.
What is this?
With a spellcraft
Saya?
of 29, Vaserl would know.
Yes,
What
Vaserl would
spell it
know.
is and how to activate it.
All right, Vaserl, I'm gonna send you a message on Discord because I think that'll be way more fun to do it this way.
Yeah, that's good.
Man, secret DMs. Or DM squareds.
All right, message sent. Until for now, that's what it does. Players are like players and viewers. You don't know what it does yet, but Nelia will be able to do this once you get outside of the city.
Okay, gotcha.
If you want, it's how you guys want to play it. But Nelia knows exactly what it does. Nelia, it's up to Nelia how to use that information, how she wants. Whether she could feel like it does this, or she could demonstrate it, which you probably...
yeah, definitely not recommended.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean,
Okay.
I could do it, and I could do it, but I don't want to tip my hand on that little trump card right away.
Fair enough.
So then Zither turns to Saya and says, "What is this, and how does it work?"
Yes. Sorry, I was muted apparently.
Oh, okay.
What is this?
She's like, it's better to talk about it outside the city.
All right.
Fine.
And that's pretty much... I don't say anything, but that's pretty much my thoughts too, because my character is very careful about not disclosing that she knows much about magic.
And detect magic told me nothing.
It did. How long did you spend detecting the magic, though?
Probably until we reached the town, just like riding on the horse, looking at it.
Okay, one sec.
Wait, we're out of the town now?
No.
No,
You're
as
not.
we ride out of the town. There's not a whole lot to do but to look at it.
Oh, I thought you were doing detect magic as soon as she gave it to you.
Over time.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's...
I don't know
doesn't-
at what point I got muted, so...
Okay, yeah. We're a little off center
So-
here. Detect magic, Ace, if you want to go ahead and do that again, if you could.
Oh, thank you. So detect magical auras. You essentially spend rounds doing a standard action in order to figure out how long, or you want to figure out the properties of a particular magical item. In one round, you know that it is magical. In 2 rounds, you can identify its potency versus other magical auras that might be in the area. In 3 rounds, you know the strength and location of each aura. If the item or creature bearing the aura are in line of sight, you can make a knowledge arcana skill check to determine the school of magic involved in each, which is again a DC 15 plus spell level.
Every round, or?
No, just on that 3rd round.
So
Okay.
by the 3rd round, literally a round is 6 seconds, Andy.
Right. So after like staring at it for like a quarter of a minute, you'd be able to be like, oh, okay, this is blank.
Yeah, you would
Okay.
know. You would know. So if you spend literally 18 seconds detecting magic on this thing and then make a spellcraft roll, you'll be able to know what it does.
Yeah.
19.
And you do know what it does.
Okay.
Now that we have 2 people that know what it does, we can go ahead and say this basically at will 3 times a day allows you to cast message.
I figured.
At caster level 3 to other holders of the insignia within range.
3 times per day, huh?
I believe so. Let me double check this. Caster level 1, constant. So it's constant, actually.
Okay. So it's cell phones for us.
So as far as that goes, and we'll go ahead and, expound upon that for everybody that's a viewer and, of course, a player. Message is a very useful spell. And what this does, if you have the Pathfinder core rulebook, it's on page 313. The duration is 10 minutes a level, so this is just a 10-minute duration as soon as you activate it, but they can use it whenever, because that's how it's designed. The range is medium, which is 100 feet plus 10 feet per level. So since this is a caster level 1 item, the range is 110 feet. Anybody outside of that range will not receive the message. And it's 1 creature per level, so just 1 person. So they can send messages to 1 person at a time within 110 feet if they have the insignia. So they both have to have this insignia. You can whisper messages and receive whispered replies. Those nearby can hear these with a DC 25 perception check. So it's not foolproof. If somebody's close by and makes the perception, they hear the message. It's literally like a teleported whisper, so it is audible. but it kind of skips that distance, if that makes sense.
Convenient. Gotcha. Thank you. I'll just like fix it on my cape or something, like
there you
angle
go.
it in there.
And you notice, like, when you're doing that zither, that Saya kind of nods in respect to that.
Yeah, I'll put it on the inside of my cloak so I can be like this, like.
Fucking secret agent man over here.
I just secure it to my chain belt.
Okay.
I just secure it to my chain belt.
Gotcha. There's other caveats to the message spell, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But effectively, if people are within range and they have the insignia, both of them, you'll be able to talk to each other with those kinds of abilities. All right. At your will, players. So Saya looks at you guys, right?
Yep.
She's like,
so I believe it's time for us to leave.
She looks at all four of you. She's like, who's running this show?
I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna point fingers at everybody else.
I think we're all equals here.
Okay.
I think for the time being, it's better for us to just play it by ear until an actual leader emerges from us.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. We're playing a show? I don't even know any of your guys' performances abilities. Like, what instruments do you play? Do you sing?
I play the zither. No, I'm kidding.
You play the zither. Nice. That picture of that thing was nuts, by the way.
Yeah.
I can sing and dance.
Okay, good. So we have two backup singers. Excellent. And then I turn to Grissul. Drum? I'm gonna get the drum.
I'm the bouncer.
The shock on her
Bouncer,
face.
got it. Perfect casting.
Oh, poor Andy. She's like, excuse me.
And I play the flute. Thank you very much.
Nice. The bouncer with a flute.
Charming.
And then I turn to Saya and I'm like, okay, so instrument or voice?
What?
We're playing a show, aren't we? You said who's running the show, so that's what we're gonna play it. Are we gonna? I think I've misunderstood this.
I'm just gonna press forward.
I roll my eyes and I just say,
"Yep, we're going."
Go.
We just left you behind.
I go chase the guy. I'm like, hey, wait up! We haven't even written our first song yet.
She's like, can we go? Just somebody. I don't care. Let's go. Like,
yeah, that's pretty much what my character said, and we just start going.
So do we make it out of town?
I mean, it's a big city, so it's gonna take an hour just to walk out.
Oh boy.
It's a metropolis. Woo-hoo. And you're on foot. Well, no, you have horses.
No, we have horses.
We have the horses, yeah.
30 minutes, because there's traffic. Straight up.
I mean, that's fair.
A lot of foot traffic. It's like the early day. Everybody's getting ready to go to work, set up their market stalls, blah, 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 blah. It's going to take 30 minutes to get outside of town.
We got a slow meander going.
I honk the horn at all the traffic in a very annoying way.
What horn?
Well, the horn on the horse, of course. It's a vehicle.
As Drunken Wolf was pointing out, Bronze Brigands is a pretty sweet band name. So I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. We could have a band. In fact, this is the topic of conversation I'm going to have for the entirety of the trip.
Oh my god.
Convincing us to actually start a band.
All right. What will we sing about?
We could sing about our own adventures.
But we haven't even started yet.
So you guys stride
of course,
through.
That's why we need material first.
I mean, I don't think writing a sword about buying horses is going to be very popular.
I beg to differ.
Unless unless we make a sword about the sea's bounty and get their name out there forever.
The two
and get free horses forever.
Right. That's right.
So the two
marketing.
guards, hold on, the two guards in the eastern gate of the city overheard that snippet of the conversation, and they just start chuckling as you guys are slowly trotting out of town on your horse.
While they're talking, I'm just sighting and trying to read my spell book, trying to ignore them.
All right, so Jack and Zither, I want you to give yourself a bonus 50 experience because that was fucking ridiculous.
Easy money.
Was that gold or experience?
Experience. You didn't put on a performance. Nobody's showering you with coins right now.
Easy money.
Not yet.
We got this.
Oh man.
We'll get the horses.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you made it out of town, and very noticeably, you're in farmland right now. Zither, you're quite familiar with this type of terrain. In fact, you traveled it extensively before settling in Athkatla to learn some new things and do what it is you do best.
Right?
Despite your circumstances, right?
Okay, yeah.
Let's see. Jack, you've come and gone probably from this city quite a few times. For Miss Nelia, it's pretty uncommon for you to have led the city at this point.
Yeah.
Most of your business, your schooling, your, social dealings have all been within the borders of the city, which is good. It was a good base of operations for you and your family.
In fact, most of my schooling happened within the family estate, so...
Yeah, so you're kind of a fish out of water right now. You're feeling a little uncomfortable leaving the city like this. This is probably new for you. Grissul, it's not new for you. As per your backstory, you do have connections outside of the city, and I won't divulge into those without, I don't want to just be like, yeah, you have this going on here, but yes, you do have connections outside of the city, as per your backstory. Let's go ahead and do this. I assume you guys are just going to casually ride east towards Grimor, right?
Probably until the sun goes down.
Okay. Oh, cool. All right. Let's do something. Perception rolls, please.
I don't want to.
29.
15.
29.
20.
29. 20. 15. What was yours, Nelia? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
16. I rolled an 11 with a 5 on perception.
11 with 5 on perception. Okay.
Also, I fumbled and dropped some water on myself. Give me a minute.
No problem.
I think I rolled a 1 on my manual dexterity there. Okay, we're good.
29. Zither, you and Jack are enjoying a conversation about the song, but you see something about 9 o'clock sparkle off in the distance by an outcropping of rocks in the plains.
Halt! Shiny! I'll just like point it out to everyone so that we can all see it.
Literally, Zither just said to the group, "Halt, shiny."
I am honestly unsurprised.
Me, whatever.
Pretty much as soon as she says that, I grab my quarterstaff and look where she points.
Yeah, what I was about to say, I do look to see what's there.
The rest of you just looks like an outcrop of rocks.
I guess that's 3 for you guys. You have me mirrored, so there you go. 9 o'clock. So, I have many rocks on me. I'm just gonna throw one. Is there movement? I'm not really aiming for the shiny thing. I'm just trying to
No, it looks like something glittering in the sunlight.
Okay, well then I'm hopping down my horse and I'm gonna go see what that is.
Okay. What is the rest of you doing?
I'm going to follow behind.
I get off my horse too, and I try to follow Zitter, but from a small distance.
I'm also leaving my horse on the trail because I do not want to get this horse killed while we were renting it.
I'm keeping a lookout everywhere else.
All right, you get about halfway there. I would say we need active perception rolls at this point, so everybody give us another one here, and we'll use that as your current active awareness.
Well, I just drew.
Natural 28.
28.
I just rolled a natural 1.
Ouch. All right, so Nelia... Jeez, 28 and 34. All right, so Nelia has got some fucking mosquitoes in her eyes, and she's like just rubbing her eye right now. Holy crap. Jack,
I don't want anything.
Jack, you actually do notice the sparkling object in the sunlight that Zither was pointing at. Zither, you also, now that you've gotten closer, see a blood trail that leads away from it.
Oh, blood! We must investigate. We just got out of town.
Well, at this point, I would say you guys have ridden for a good 3 or 4 hours.
Oh,
so
okay.
You're still in the farmlands.
I swear my rules are ridiculously bad today.
I'm a little off-put by the phrase, "Oh, blood!" I'm not excited.
Yeah, pretty much as soon as he says that, it's like, whatever is blocking my view, I wipe it off and pay a lot more attention.
But
we must find out the origin.
I look at where she's pointing. Does it go towards a particular direction?
The blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to lead behind the outcropping of rocks.
Okay. Instinct says that might have been someone got dragged off somewhere.
Do we follow or do we... What if somebody needs help? What if we must help someone? What if we can't just leave it?
I mean, that's true. Someone could need our help.
But what if it's a trap?
All right. I'm gonna flip a coin.
Go ahead.
Oh boy. Okay.
Evens, I go towards the blood trail. Odds, I try something else. Cool. Evens. Great. So I'm going to head towards the blood trail, and I'm going to let my presence be known and just be like, "Hello, is anyone over there? Is someone injured?"
You hear an audible from Grissul.
All right, let's see here. Let's do this. I'm rusty, okay? I'm rusty, so I'm
I
gonna...
just stand and learn to react to if in case anything happens.
I'm missing...
I'm gonna...
There it is. Okay.
I have a sling. I'm just gonna put a rock in my sling and be like...
Oh my god. You were literally 1 out of 100 percentile away from something. So Ace is like, "Hello, is anyone there?" As you make your way around the other side, you see a desiccated corpse, bones exposed, tattered clothes, no armor, no equipment, nothing like that. It looks like some person was eaten here. Zither, you rolled a crazy... Yes, eaten. With that high of a perception, Jack, yes. It looks like somebody was eaten. Zither, you noticed with your high perception roll that the shiny object was actually a shield. The one that was glittering in the sun.
A shield, but not any other armor, you said?
Just the shield. That's what she saw.
Okay.
Is there like an insignia on the shield, or is just like a plain old shield?
Well, as you notice as you get closer to it, you're very lucky to see it because it was well hidden in kind of overgrown grass around this outcropping. It was just, the sun was hitting it at just the right angle that your eye caught it, and you managed to get close to it. You do see an insignia on it. That would be a knowledge nobility to know it, but a +4 bonus circumstance because it's kind of common.
8.
8s. Yeah, you're not sure. You've seen it
pick it
before.
up and show it to the others.
Yeah, you've seen it
Does
before.
this mean anything to you?
Okay, everyone else can roll that if they're
We've got
able.
nobility.
Nobility.
16.
It's the standard of the Athcatlan army.
16 for me too.
Yeah, you'd recognize it too, Nelia.
Athcatlan army. That's the one where we. Sorry, that's the
If it were-
that's the army
if
of
it were
Om.
for all
Right?
my
Yes.
bad rolls, I'd have better.
Okay. So I point at the shield and I say, so that's a local.
Or bad.
Then I point over to the body and I say, but that's not something a soldier does.
Mm-mm.
So now,
Is that a bear? Is that a wolf?
bears and wolves generally don't eat humans.
They can. I've read about it.
Yeah, there's
Could the
probably
corp-
a knowledge. What is it?
I'm
Nature, if
Knowledge
we're going
nature. Yeah. To know
Is there
about.
anything about the corpse that would give it away as being the soldier?
You need to examine it.
Okay.
16 knowledge nature.
17.
Zither and Jack, you know that bears, wolves, things like that will eat people if they're starving. But it's
Right.
not common for them to hunt people because they're generally more scared of people than people are scared
Unlikely.
of them.
Then what would eat this man? We must inform the townsfolk when we get back.
Barry threw out a survival check as well.
All right, what
it
you
was
got, Barry?
only 12 though.
What
Oh,
were
then
you
my
rolling survival for?
I was going to I totally forgot knowledge nature. I was going to inspect what kind of bite marks. Did it look like it was dragged from where it died?
Yeah, I wanted
How
to.
old is the corpse?
I wanted to investigate that too, but I can let Grissul do that.
Sorry, I was answering someone in chat. Say again what you were rolling that for. Apologies. Your survival.
I was trying to determine what kind of bite marks. Did the body look like it had been dragged a distance? How old is it?
It looks like it was dragged around this rock. That's about it. And it looks like it's been whoever it was has been dead for quite some time. Not recent.
Is there any other blood or anywhere else, or was it just this man?
You do not see, given your perception rolls, blood trails anywhere else.
Okay, well, there's not much we can do for him right now, but we definitely must alert town that something's out there. Or stay alert ourselves.
Yeah, that's probably a good call.
Sorry for the delay. Anybody wants a shield?
I can't use shields.
Detect magic?
Jack casts Detect Magic.
Is it magical?
Yes.
It is magical. Okay. I will actually spend the time then to figure out. I'll throw a Knowledge Arcana out at 12. Because I rolled a 3, which is not enough to go over the 15 spell DC. So I know it's magical.
You know
Do
it's
you
magic.
say that it's magic?
Do you want me to?
I'll
you want me
definitely
to look
just,
at it?
I'll definitely just say like, that shield is magical. There's something special about that shield.
Then I'm gonna do it too.
I have nothing else to contribute though.
I'm too curious not to. What's my 116?
Jack, do you actually say that it's magic but can't
Oh
tell
yes, I absolutely say that it is magical.
what? Okay then. So I'm gonna roll for spellcraft.
16.
16?
I roll an 8. I have 12 in spellcraft, so 20.
Zither, you know it's magical. It's a little stronger than what you were able to glean. Nelia, you understand. You did Detect Magic as well, right? Nelia, you cast the spell Detect Magic?
No, I don't have it prepared.
That's what the spellcraft roll is for.
You can spellcraft without Detect Magic. If Detect Magic is mostly used for identifying that something is magical, in order for your spellcraft to actually be used against it. But
Right, but in order to determine actually what it is, I think you need detect magic or scrolls of identify or things like that, from what I recall. But we can look this up if we want.
Yeah, I'll look it up right now if you want.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay, the quick description for spellcraft. You are skilled in the arts of casting spells, identifying magic items, crafting magic items, and so on.
Identifying. Okay, let's go to, and if anybody in chat is familiar with this kind of thing, we are on Pathfinder rules here. We're always going to ask chat if they are familiar with this kind of stuff. To feel free and give input too. There's a lot of rules to know in these games like this, and we're going to be like, how does this part work? So, you know, we're like, how do we identify an item, for example, as to what it does?
Identify the properties of magic item using detect magic. Oh no, you're not. Never mind.
Right, but you can. It also says. In your possession through the use of. I see, and identify. I see.
Okay. It requires detect magic.
And identify, right. So you don't know what it does.
Right, yeah.
But you can get an idea. And I believe it would be abjuration is the spell school that you're detecting from it. I believe that's the right one.
Abjuration. I don't remember which school that is.
Well, I'm gonna mount the shield on my horse, and then if we spend some time camping, just maybe looking into it, we have some spellcasters. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out.
Now, I will say that I'm not hard and fast about rules. So if you guys do something really cool or interesting or descriptive, and I'm like, you know what, that'll work, we'll go with it. But as it stands right now, the identify spell is how you identify exact properties of items. There's other ways around that. I think you can do things like accidental activation, but I don't know offhand how that works.
At least from what I understand. Well,
anybody want to try it on? Dibs out. I can't really do shields anyway.
I mean, I can do shields, but I try to avoid. Like, okay, what kind of shield is it? Let's start with there. Let's
look at the book, though. Identify just gives you a +10 enhancement bonus on spellcraft checks made to identify the properties and command words. It's not required.
Okay.
It's just a huge bonus.
I also didn't realize that it gave a +10 bonus. Because should have been using that then.
So it's not a requirement. It's just a big bonus. Hi, Katie Cup. Everybody say hi to Katie Cup.
Hi, Katie Cup.
Identify spells. No, let's see. Identify the properties of the magic item using detect magic.
Yeah,
basically identifies a better.
Oh, this is a spellcraft roll then. Okay.
Yeah.
Did anybody? What were your spellcraft rolls? Because we can do
16.
16. Okay. And Nelia, you got a 20, right?
Yeah, 20 total.
All right. So you know that this shield, it's a large wooden shield, but it's got like a metal emblem on it, which is what Zither saw glittering in the sun. This gives you a +2 enhancement bonus to shield AC.
Oh.
Who wants the shield?
So in character terms, because literally a character is going to be like, this gives me +2, and everyone's going to be like, what the fuck is +2? What does that mean? You know, it's better at deflecting attacks than a normal large shield.
Well, in any case, it's not like the shield is any use to me. It's not compatible with my fighting style.
Well, I'm mounted on my horse, and if worse comes to worse, we can sell it.
Am I the only one who uses shields? I turn to Grissul, and I'm like, do you use shields?
Pat my falchion. Does it look like it?
A falchion is a two-handed curved sword, if you didn't know, in D&D.
Big two-hander.
Really big curved sword.
I'm going to go on a limb and say no.
I don't know. She looks like she could one-hand that sword.
She totally could. We believe in you.
Thanks. Touched.
Okay. Untouched. Aw. Yeah, I think it's just me. So I'll go. I'll reach out to Zither and be like, sure, I'll use that.
Take good care of it.
I
no,
will
I dropped dice.
take care of it.
Or at least may it save your life.
Maybe we'll see.
If the goddess so choose to, I guess.
Let's see here. The goddess may so choose to. And as she says goddess, feel free, Jack, to make a knowledge religion check.
Sure. I was pouring my sacramental wine. Give me a second.
That's right. That's what it is. Yes, Yorm. Falchions are two-handed. Big two-handed curved swords. Very impressive.
What? No.
If I could roll above a 5, that'd be great. But I got a 13.
That's good enough. It's probably one of the most common religions in the world. The insignia on her cloak that you've seen from behind. I think that's where you said it was, right, Andy? It was on the back.
There.
It's there. It's there. It's very clearly the insignia of Shantia, one of the most powerful deities in the realms. Because the goddess of agriculture, in a world where everybody in the fucking world needs food, is pretty strong. Earth, agriculture, growth, renewal. Those are the kinds of things she's known for.
Cool.
Ace, commonly you would know that in the past you've had trouble with large shields because they add to your arcane spell failure.
Oh, it's a large shield. Okay. Sorry.
Worst comes to worst, we can sell it. Out of character.
If it were a light shield, yeah, then I would totally just straight up use it. But otherwise, yeah, I think we should. Sorry, I got confused then. We should just attach it to Zither's horse. We should sell it off when we get back, probably, and then call it a day.
Does that give AC bonus to my horse?
No. Sorry.
I tried.
Unless some random crazy luck circumstance happens, no. Hi, Darkest City. We got a little raid, everybody. Let's say hello to Darkest City and the Raiders.
Hi, dorks.
Thanks. Darkest City, Parks Lady, two of our newest mods. It's nice to have them here. Thanks, man. Thank you for your raid. I hope you had a good time.
Oh, you were farther away before. Now that you are closer, I see that the shield is much too large.
That's fine. I'll keep it. What a great find. I'll just mount back on my horse and be like, let's go.
There's always an explanation. That's why Drunken Wolf, he's going to be an alternate. There's always an explanation for every bullshit contrivance that comes up.
Drunken Wolf has taught me that there is always an answer in character.
Yep, exactly. All right.
Before we ride off, no one did the ye old grave robbing, so is there anything else that might identify that person?
Aside from the F. Catlin army insignia on them.
Yeah,
the fucking...
I guess I'll ask it this way. How much of their body remains after being eaten?
Pretty much just the torso and an arm.
Just gonna do like a quick prayer for it. Because I guess I should, because it's part of the life cycle. Let's go.
Part of the life cycle.
Is there anything left on the... Is there anything left on the corpse that would identify it for us to report the death of that soldier?
Not that any of you have seen.
Cool. I guess we'll have to ask if any of the barracks are missing a soldier when we get back. Because we might have found him.
I like that I have this like super uplifting music playing while you're inspecting a dead soldier.
Yeah, that's our goal.
That's right. But yeah, you guys didn't see anything else. No blood trails away from here. No identifying features. Most of the body is gone.
Eaten. That's interesting. Let's make sure to tell the next town to be careful.
Yeah, to at least report the death.
Okay.
Maybe don't go shouting anymore.
I thought that was a reasonable reaction to there being blood. And besides, I'm sure if it were actually an ambush, you would come to my rescue.
Grissul thinks we're idiots.
I am side-eyeing somebody right now.
Well,
Oh my
well,
god,
I do have a spell prepared right now for a AoE lightning spell, so I'm pretty sure I could just throw lightning in your general direction.
What? At me?
No, I think it was talking to me.
Yeah, I was talking at Jack.
Yeah.
I mean, I will at least note that on intervals, the ability scores of each character and whatnot are displayed, and I would say that of the party, Grissul got the best numbers.
Stats are wrong, actually. Dex is 18 because I got the level 4.
Okay, well,
I wish
leave
I had
a note.
stat that reached
Yeah.
18.
Put a note in my
Yeah,
notepad,
same.
please. I'll adjust that.
I wish I had a stat that reached 18.
It's not necessary, clearly.
I wish I had a stat that reached 16.
You do.
That's just because of racial bonuses. That is not an actual 16. That's a 14.
That still counts. It's still innate. That's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an after the fact thing. You don't just change race like when you hit the age of 20 at level 4 and be like, oh, suddenly I have 2 more of this. You've always had that.
I am the most mediocre. I'm the most mediocre half-elf.
Bright Shadow says you have a moxie of 18. So there you go.
I mean, that's true.
Anyway, Andy, I like the fact that you prayed to your goddess as part of the renewal cycle. So go ahead and give yourself some bonus, 50 experience. Vaserl, nice work on IDing the item, on 50 to yourself. Ace, I'm not going to give you bonus because you literally walked around the rock and you're like, hello, is anyone there? Like, I mean, it was funny, but it probably wasn't the best idea. But
Listen,
hey, it was part of the process, so.
The funniest idea is the best idea.
Grissul,
Gotta
I
keep
appreciate.
Sometimes.
Gotta keep it entertaining.
Grissul, I appreciate you trying to keep everyone in line, so take some 50 EXP for yourself.
She's the babysitter now.
Wait. Are you telling me that everybody but me gets bonus experience? Is that what you just told me?
Yeah, Mr. Buy the whole bar drinks and got bonus experience more than anyone else so far.
Listen, everyone had that opportunity. I just took advantage of it.
Anyway, can we assume that the party rides off after this encounter?
Yes.
Fair enough.
With a shield strapped to my horsey.
Yep.
Jack, dying is half the battle, smoke song.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other half is knowledge.
I thought the other half was red and blue laser beams.
I mean, yeah, that's true too. It's 150% of the battle.
All right, so night begins to fall. You guys have made it pretty far, almost halfway to Crimor. This little encounter did delay you a bit, and it took some time to get out of the city.
Oh, I was gonna move the flag.
Good work on moving the flag. I like that. And I have to do
Shall
it
we
myself.
camp? Do we have camp supplies?
Da!
I have a bedroll and
Somebody
one
does.
bedroll.
I've got a lot of supplies. So let me check what I actually have.
I'm good to camp.
Yeah, survival checks probably for camping.
Survival
Fine.
checks.
Survival
Can I
checks.
16.
16. Okay.
Can
17.
Can you roll survival untrained?
You can. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know
Great.
why this sheet that I'm using doesn't show whether or not things are trained or not. It's kind of annoying.
It's the things with the star next to them on the computer sheet, but I don't know if that's over there.
Yeah, I have OG like printed sheets. My camera's mirrored too. So.
I rolled an 8 on the survival, so that's bad.
All right, so it looks like.
Well, I can't wait to tell you about my 12. Oh shit, I rolled well.
All right, so it looked like Zither and Grissul teamed up, and they both found a nice little copse of trees on the plains, kind of a mini forest. Looks like a pretty good place to hide for the night and just camp.
Great.
I can take first watch.
Oh, taking watch, always a thing. Tradition.
I'm sure you can, he says as he sets up his tent and then goes inside and then passes out.
Oh man.
Half elf, I need less sleep anyway, so.
Yeah, same.
But you're drunk all the time.
Right.
You need all the sleep.
I extend my sleeping period through the drinking.
Wake me up for second.
I could take second. I can do things.
So generally speaking, you need at minimum 2 watches unless somebody's not sleeping. Because you need 8 hours sleep to get full rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, if someone takes a 4-hour watch, then they gotta sleep 8 after that. So you're literally on your ass for 12 hours, which you just rode for about 14.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not gonna get crazy with the math. If you guys just want to be like, we'll do 3 watches every night, we'll call it good. You know, like I don't like to nitpick over things like how much weight you're carrying or who got exact amount of 8 hours sleep. Like who gives a fuck? You know, it's just not interesting content in
As
any
long as
form.
you don't give me stacks of exhaustion, I'm good.
I mean, you can get stacks of exhaustion if you're a dumbass and stay up all night drinking and fucking. That's a real consequence.
That's for in-town experience.
Yes.
So, during my watch, I'll just be walking around camp, seeing like any nicely shaped rocks or stones that I can just pick up and like file down into ammos and craft it. If there's anything, it's up to you, but I'll just grab any rocks that are big enough to be thrown with my sling. So.
Okay. I don't remember. Did you have a craft skill for those? I think you did.
Yeah, I do. I have 6.
Just go ahead and roll it real quick.
11.
Okay, you fashioned yourself about 10 very serviceable stones for your specific needs. And those of you in the party and the viewers, you'll eventually find out what the fuck that means. Stay tuned kind of thing. But we'll basically say if they're doing 3 watches a night, just assume they're 2.5 hours ish each.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what I'll be doing every time we camp. Just refill ammo. Sorry, I touched a cable.
It's all right. All right, perception roll, Miss Andy.
31.
31. I mean, you're in tune with nature right now. This is your peaceful time. Like, you love this.
You are one with nature.
You hear the sounds of the crickets and the locusts and the trees, wildlife, birds waking up far too fucking early for anyone's good. You hear a wolf's howl in the distance, the rustling of the leaves and the grass and the wind. But altogether, everything is very peaceful, and you are very confident in that
So I'm
knowledge.
having a great time.
Yeah, this is like perfect right now. There's nothing wrong with life right now, or
I'm just
where
gonna
you're at.
Gently, just very nicely wake up Grissul and be like, hey, it's a beautiful night to wake up.
Oh.
And I wasted a 31, I sure did.
I wouldn't call that a waste at all. That was perfect. That made
Both
you
look
very
right.
confident in the ability and the fact that everything is right now. Grissul, you were gently woken up by Zither.
It's a
Hold
beautiful
upright,
night.
You get to grunt.
A grunt.
You're welcome. My turn.
These ones aren't working. That sucks. Where'd the music go? We'll just go back to this one, I guess. Okay.
No turning it to battle music on my watch.
Sorry, I had a forest playlist, but it's not working. I'll just have to fix that. Let me put a note, or I'm gonna forget. Grissul, did you put that note I asked for earlier?
No, because I don't know where you want the note.
Notepad. It's basically my to-do list on Discord. All right. And while you're at it, please roll perception.
Perception 12. Even with my dark vision, I don't know as much as the half-elf.
Perception 12. It doesn't take much perception to notice that you hear a in the distance.
Yes, the famous night birds of Am.
It doesn't sound natural.
Okay, yeah, I just rolled knowledge nature, so it does not sound natural.
No.
Does it sound like my favorite friends, the goblins?
You don't know, but you do know which direction it's coming from.
What direction is that?
West, the way you came from.
What is Saya up to? She's sleeping?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we haven't really been talking to Saya at all.
No, you haven't. And it's, from what you can tell, it's the way she likes it.
She's not nice anyway.
Yeah, she's not very friendly.
I don't like her. Kappa.
I'm going to quietly wake people up.
Ugh, I was just awake.
I'm gonna be like,
Heard something from the west.
Alright.
Die in your bedroll if you want.
I'm good, thanks.
Alright, so I get up and I grab my quarterstaff.
So you're all being woken up by Grissul. Does she tell you why?
The only thing that she told us was, if we want to die in a bedroll, that's fine. So I'm just like, oh, I guess I don't want to die
Well, she
right
said
now.
that was noise.
I said I heard something from the west.
You all hear this whistle coming from the west, all of you that have been woken up.
I'm gonna take my sling out and load it and point it.
I quietly chuckled to myself, Am's famous night birds. Everyone knows Am has night sparrows.
Alright.
That includes Saya. I did not forget her.
Let me pull up her character sheet. It's been years. Oh, many years. 5, almost 6, actually. It's in here somewhere. Where did it go? That's that one. Okay, there's that one. Nope, that's that one. Nope. I have a lot of character sheets in here, everybody. Nope, not that one.
I couldn't tell.
Not that one. There we go.
20 sheets later.
Okay. We'll go ahead and roll this. She's like, I've heard that sound before. Does anyone recognize it?
No.
Not an animal.
Knowledge, nature.
Or if it's goblins, would I know from reading? I can do knowledge nature. 10.
I will throw out a 13. God damn it.
That's okay, you're just waking up. It's fine. We're just waking up. We're startled.
I can't even roll for knowledge nature because I don't have it trained.
Tamora, help me.
We're using chat point? Oh god.
Tamara, help you. You got it.
Jesus.
All right.
Well, it was a 12 for the good one.
A 12 for the good total?
Yeah.
That's a garbage roll for you. I know. All my knowledge has been garbage lately.
Whew.
What was that, a 2?
Was that a 2?
A 12 with advantage.
Yeah, the first roll was 2. The second roll was 12, you guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
I mean, it sounds like whistling. It's coming from the west. Nobody... Saya's like, who is that?
I'm gonna blindly shoot a rock
Okay.
in the general direction.
All right,
Oh,
make an
wait.
attack roll.
I hope they're nice.
Can I intercept that?
Maybe you can definitely try. Yeah.
Just close my hand over hers really tight.
Fine.
Hold on a second. I have some things I can do here.
I shoot at the darkness.
Right.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
Finn, you said that it is something to the west.
To the west from where you came from.
Can I gauge how far away it is?
Yeah. It sounds like it's kind of near the road. So you guys are a bit north of the road, so it's more like south by southwest.
Okay, I'm going to cast Silent Image. It's going to create an identical image of myself that creates no actual sound, smell, texture, or temperature. However, it does look exactly like me, and it's going to walk along the road to the west. And I'm going to peer at it.
While he does this, or when you create your silent image, can I cast light like on it or something? Oh no, it can't. It doesn't have shape. Never mind.
It's not an actual
never mind.
Substantial form, so you cannot use it as the target of a light spell.
Fair
as far
enough.
as I know.
Oh.
Where are the Cheetos?
So what I can do is as a cantrip as well, I can cast Dancing Lights, which will create a will-o-wisp effect around the silent image, so that he is lit as he walks.
Just to
walking target.
Walking target.
Just a quick verification, but do I know that Grissul has? Well, no, actually, first, I still have my spells that I prepared during the day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have not expended them.
Okay. And Grissul has seen the dark, I believe. Do I know that as a character?
Oh yeah, we have low light vision.
You have low light half elves. Grissul has dark vision.
Right.
Okay, so here's what I propose, because one of the spells I have prepared is invisibility spell. So I can cast it on Grissul so she can go and scout ahead.
Well, I can do that, or I can do my silent image trick, and then whatever attacks the silent image we know is there. Either way works. Because I'm okay with using it as a decoy.
Or we can literally do both by having Grissul scout ahead while invisible while you draw the attention.
Could be. I'm kind of alright with that.
Alright, so...
Sounds like a plan to me.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I cast my invisibility spell on Grissul.
Oh, I'm getting volunteered.
Yeah, I guess you
okay
were.
with it. I mean,
You've been volunteered for service.
Totally voluntold here. Like, not even a fucking choice.
Uh-huh.
yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I was more checking. I was still I was still out of character mode, so I check with Grissul first, just a quick look to see if she's okay with it.
Yep.
I shrug. I'm shocked that my fellows went from shouting to being ultra prepared. Hey guys, I'm a target. To this.
Oh god.
So
I'm not going to say it, but I am going to shrug and give kind of like a I'm full of surprises kind of look.
Okay, so I verify again. Are you okay with being turned invisible and scouting ahead?
Sure. How long is it gonna last?
Okay, so I cast the invisibility spell.
4 minutes. No, 4 minutes? No. Wait, what's invisibility? No, it is 4 minutes.
It's a minute a level, right?
Yep, minute a level. I just wanted to double check because I was
is it at minimum level? Hold on.
I only know because I have it prepared too.
Nelia
So we have a silent image and a invisible Grissul.
An invisible orc barbarian, that's right. to be fair, even if the silent image doesn't work as a ambush bait, we still have an Orc Barbarian with basically like a free surprise round. So that'll be fun for later.
All right.
All right. So we go forward with the plan. Invisibility is cast. I throw out a silent image that essentially pretends to be me with dancing lights around it that walks towards the direction of the sound.
Very good.
Still ready to shoot.
Okay. Grissul is invisible. Is that my understanding here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1 sec.
Grissul's invisible and is following...
For the next 4 minutes.
And is scouting with the silent image to try and determine what might be out there.
So am I rolling perception as I go?
What kind of armor are you wearing, Grissul?
Mithril breastplate.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Right, this plane is not silence.
That's a good one.
That's a natural 23.
23, you said? What was it?
Uh-huh.
Yes, 23.
For stealth.
Base roll was 20 for stealth. Yep, plus 3.
Okay,
So
Grissul,
that's a
you're
20
walking
plus 2.
forward. Ace, you, Zither, and Nelia are still kind of in the trees. You can't see what Grissul does. Grissul, as you get closer, and you're walking along, your falchion kind of clangs against one of the clasps on your armor, and you see a guy raise his hand up in the air, and it looks like he's holding a leash. As soon as he hears something.
So I stumble. And I see where? Where is he? I'm sorry.
He's west on the road, but pretty close now.
His hand's up. He looks like he has a leash, but I can't see what it's attached to it.
Something almost as big as him.
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't see anything else, like other people or other shadows or...
No. You just see this guy, this male-looking figure with holding a leash or something almost as big as him on the road.
And where's Jack's whatever it's called, apparition at this point?
Not too far from you. It's coming up behind you, and it apparently is walking towards him.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna pull back a bit and see, and see what happens with his illusion. As in, I'm going to start creeping back toward party, with probably my hand on my fucking sword.
You said you're going back?
I'm gonna start creeping back, and I'm trying to keep an eye on what happens with Jack's spell.
Yeah, the silent image.
All of you hear a shout. Hold there!
Alright, I can will my silent image to hold.
And then a moment later, not even, who goes there?
Well, that's a problem. It cannot create sound, smell, texture, or temperature, so it's just gonna, he's just gonna chill there.
Who goes there? He shouts yet again.
So because it is silent image and it is a visual illusion of my choice, I'm gonna make it do a shrug and then be like holding its throat, like can't talk.
Fuck. How do you do a bluff through an illusion?
You better believe that I'm doing it.
Just give it a shot at disadvantage.
Sure, let's roll.
I would say at disadvantage because it's through an illusion, but still.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
All right, well, I already know it's probably going to be that 16. Yeah, 16. 16 bluff.
16? Okay, one sec. Can't talk. All right. What are you doing out here by yourself in the middle of the night? Wait, you can't talk.
If I can't talk, how am I going to respond to you?
Oh, bloody hell. There's always these travelers sleeping in the woods in the middle of a war. What do we do about you people? All of you hear this just an irritated exasperation at this encounter right now.
If I'm in earshot and hear it, I'm just going to be like, shrug.
I rolled a perception 25. Can I see what the hell he has leashed yet?
One sec. Say again. Apologies. Grissul.
Rolled a 25 on perception. Can I yet tell what he has leashed?
A very, very large cat.
Uh-huh. Would I have any knowledge of someone who routinely patrols with a large cat?
You can try and figure it out with a roll.
Message me. Message me. I have +8 on all knowledges.
Do a wisdom check, Grissul.
Oh, man. Well, to be fair, your wisdom's probably 10 times mine or whatever. Whoa.
Not today.
What'd you get?
7.
Okay. All right. Well, as far as what Ace just said, you have no idea. So that did not occur to you, unfortunately. Ace, you could make a wisdom roll yourself.
What's that?
You could make a wisdom roll yourself.
All right, sure. Good. 9.
9.
I did a whole 2 points better.
Nope.
We are wise people.
9.
Okay, so do I roll for wisdom too?
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
you wouldn't
so-
in this scenario.
So instead, can I... Let's see. I don't know who this person is or why they have a cat. Okay. If they believe that I can't talk, then no, I don't know there's a cat there yet. Shit. I don't know what to do here. I don't think I know anything that I can do.
Yes.
I'm going to try and fake sign language.
What the fuck?
I'm going to try and fake like a sign language. So I'm going to try and be like, just as a query thing, just being like, what are you doing here? Like, question mark, you here.
Fake sign language. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Let's see what this guy does. He's like, what in the hell are you doing? Alright, what's Zither and Nelia doing right now?
Carefully watching and trying not to laugh out loud. Because I'll see him like struggle and I'll be like, because I wouldn't see, right? So I'd be like, what are you what are you doing?
Yeah.
It takes concentration for me to do this too, so I'm doing the whole thing, acting it out.
Like I'm ready to shoot at whatever comes at us, but I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
None of you have communicated to each other anything that's happening in any way right now, so you're
Nope.
all individually very confused.
Yup.
Yeah.
He's miming shit.
So I guess because I can will what happens. So without controlling the image, I'd be like, I can just turn without speaking and be like,
Yeah, over there, sure. Is there like a sense motive that I can be like, oh yeah, totally, I know what you mean?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Yes.
Sense motive?
Yeah, that
Okay.
would be exactly what you could use that for.
14. What are you saying?
So he's kind of hand motioning you right now, or not so much you, but it looks like he's trying to communicate with somebody with just motions. That's what you're getting out of this.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Do we need to go there? Do you got it handled?
I'm gonna just be like, I guess they can't. Can they hear us? I don't know if they can hear us, so I'm just gonna keep and just be like, I got it. It's fine. We good.
Let's get
sorry, I can't raise my hands. I'm aiming.
Let's see who would see this. Grissul and Zither's in a conversation. Grissul and Nelia, perception.
Oh boy.
Okay. I roll for perception?
Yes.
Okay, because I rolled a 1.
All right, 1 plus what?
You're also distracted by him.
Well, a 6 if you count the perception bonus from the skill, but like it's a natural 1.
I mean, natural ones are not auto fails on skill checks. So.
Okay, well then that's a 6.
Okay.
27.
You're swatting the night flies right now, Nelia. Grissul, you see the familiar silhouette of Saya trying to take the long way around to sneak behind this person. A wide berth, we'll say. You see her off in the distance, taking a low profile through the reeds and the grass, trying to get around behind this person.
Do we see anything yet?
No, Nelly, you're swatting flies right now. Like, you rolled a 6. The only thing you see is the fucking mosquitoes and the obnoxious ass bugs in this forest that keep flying in your face.
Why do mosquitoes love your eyes? I don't understand. That's weird.
It's the moisture. Maybe they're gnats. You don't know. You didn't take time to perceive them.
Listen, I'm concentrating on my spell casting here.
At what point can I roll again to have a semi-intelligent thought? AKA contact teammate.
You can try it again. We'll let you do a reroll. May I recommend a blessing?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, let's just roll. Let's throw one of those out there too.
All right.
Help us, chat.
You're at 7 out of 10 here.
All right.
Yeah, I
Send us your power.
All right.
What do you got, Grissul? What do you got?
What the? 10.
To be fair, 10 is
10?
average human, so I feel like that's pretty good, right? Just
10?
be like, yeah, 10.
Didn't I roll better last time though, and it was still
No,
you rolled 7 last time.
You had a 7. All right, 10 is enough. You're like, what does this thing do again on your armor that Saya just gave you? You remembered the command word, but not what it did.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm gonna roll the dice and say the command word.
Okay. What do? You notice it, at least from your visage, because it's on your person. You're invisible, but you can see yourself. It kind of glows a little bit, very slightly. What do you do after that?
I'm gonna poke at it. What the hell does this thing do?
All right. Let's roll D3 here. Zither, you just heard in your ear Grissul's voice say, "What the hell does this thing do?"
It talks to us.
All right.
I guess.
Grissul, you just heard
I
that.
told you. I'm sorry.
Grissul, you just heard Zither reply to your incredulous response to the glowing item.
Shock. But I quickly get over it. Man with a large cat on a leash.
Oh, so it is a cat. And I'll just say that quietly out loud. It's a large cat.
Don't know if he's friendly.
Is it just one of them?
I see one man, one beast.
All right. I'm gonna have my image basically mouth the word cat and then like point.
Friend or foe?
Well, and I'm turning to Zither because I can tell it's like, well, he hasn't tried to attack my image yet. So probably okay.
Friend? Do your thing. Is that what you do?
Friend question mark?
Do your thing. Suddenly just I don't know. Just I have no idea.
All right,
Go
so
make friends.
Grissul, you're still kind of close to the NPC, kind of. You can hear him muttering, like cursing under his breath. He's like, if you don't come out of those woods now, I'm going to let go of this leash.
Do we hear that?
Everybody heard that.
Okay.
Guard cat is gonna attack us.
One of you go out there. I'm still hidden.
Okay, I can do that then. And then
I'll cover you with my sling.
I turn to the rest of the group and I am just like, stay here.
Okay.
And then I'll remove the silent image and then I'll walk forward and still keeping the dancing lights. I'm having them hover above me so I can see him and everything around him.
So as soon as the image vanishes, Grissul, you hear the man gasp and the cat kind of like snarls loudly because from what they could tell, somebody just disappeared in front of them.
I call out, "Ho, friend! Listen. So that image was just me. I am a spellcaster, you see. Wasn't really sure who was out there. My name is Jack Smokesong. Pleasure to make your acquaintance."
That's far enough.
I stop where I'm standing.
And he kind of crouches and he looks like he's petting. Where are the rest?
The rest, what do you mean?
She can hear better than we can.
How much bonus would you give this NPC against a bluff check? I'm just gauging.
You don't know.
To bullshit his own pet. That's right. I'm going to try to bluff hard enough to bullshit his own pet.
Oh my god. Bullshit his own pet. I don't even know how that works. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to make him have doubt to his pet senses.
Okay.
Sometimes honesty is the best policy.
How are you gonna do
You think
that?
so? Well, all right. To be fair, if Grissul's okay, I'm gonna be like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. We'll go with that since I don't want to actually try to bluff out because he clearly trusts this pet more than anything else, or at least enough to know that there are other things. So I'm just gonna be like, told him to stay back. Didn't know if you were hostile or not.
I'm part of the Midnight Patrol of the River Road.
The Midnight Patrol of the River Road, and that's about when I roll a knowledge check. Local?
You could do that, yeah.
27.
Yeah, that's a pretty common thing during these times.
Okay. Can you tell me more about what their exact purpose is?
During war times, they've conscripted experts from wherever to take up the mantle of doing the overnight patrols of the main thoroughfares, because a lot of the main forces are off fighting the war.
Right, I see. Then I'm going to turn to him and, well, okay. Looking at him, can I identify that he is part of Athkatlian origin?
Perception.
All right, I'll do that. 27.
Yeah, he's wearing the standard.
All right. We are not rebels, sir. We are actually part of the Bronze Brigands of Athkatlan. We are on our mission right now and camping for the night.
Brigands, never. That sounds like a. That doesn't sound like a very savory name. What? I haven't heard of them.
We're an adventurers guild. It helps to have a little bit of the unsavory.
Ah, right. That's why they hire people like me to walk these roads in the middle of the damn night. Where are you going? State your business.
We are on our way to Krimor and then further south to Emneskar.
And where's the rest of you? I ain't gonna be at ease until I meet. I know there's at least one of you out there. I heard him.
Okay, that's the point at which I step forward and I say, is it part of your patrol to just attack anyone that's staying on the side of the road?
Yeah, when they send weird little dancing lights at me and don't identify themselves and they're hiding in the forest, you're damn right it is.
You'll have to forgive me. I am used to a more survivalist mindset.
I'm gonna step forward and be like, we are looking for a young man
and he
called...
like gasps. Because he didn't know there was more than two of you.
That's okay. That's okay.
How many are
we
there?
We are actually on the search party for a young man called Williard. His mother, I think, his mother has been looking for him for days now.
And he just kind of looks at you like his shoulders slump. He's like, y'all babysitters?
Babysitters? No, they're paying well.
Oh. All right.
He just tends to walk away from town a little bit too much in his drunken experiences, so we were sent to try and track him down and bring him back home.
Right, we're talking about Willard, not me. Okay, phew.
So we are looking for this young man called Williard. Young, usually drunk. Have you seen a man of this description?
Yeah, most of them hang out in that big city Athkatla. I ain't got much use for that place, though.
Our contract didn't really state why he stepped out of the city. We're hoping to hopefully find him in Krimor, but nobody that you've come across could have maybe...
Just FYI, Andy, you're hoping to find him in Imniskar, so...
I know, but the guard doesn't need to know that.
Gotcha, I didn't realize. Okay, and then I need to roll... You need to roll bluff if you're lying, so...
Can I aid on that?
Can I use a blessing, chat?
Yeah, of course you can. Go for it.
Okay. Chaotic good lying? I know.
Yeah, what a shock.
First roll is 19 plus bluff, so that's 21, and second roll is 14, so 16.
21's
so
a better roll. Ace kind of puts his hand on your shoulder in support to give the... Well, were you using Inspire Competence there, or just aid another?
Yeah, we can...
Because I don't think you can aid another in a lie. Really, unless you come up with like a
basically like a hype man. I could just be like, yeah, that's right.
What we could do is, I don't think it normally works, but I don't care. You could totally like try to bluff corroborate the story to give a +2 bonus to her roll.
I don't see why I wouldn't.
So, all right, what would you say?
Hopefully, we can find information from Krimor.
Right, I would say something along those lines. It's like, yes, we're looking for information within Krimor. We might have to search elsewhere, but that's definitely where we're gonna look first.
So that'd be a 23 total then. You succeeded on the aid. He's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. A lot of people come and go through Krimmer. Maybe they know. That in the future, if you're gonna be staying in the trees in the middle of the night, it helps to let us watchmen know and watch ladies that there's gonna be somebody out there.
To be fair, we did see a decapitated body not too far from here, so we thought maybe staying off the road would be a tiny little bit safer.
Where'd you see that?
3 hours that way.
Right.
We weren't able to really identify the body, but definitely shocked by that sight. So we
He's
figured
like,
maybe
3 hours. That's kind of near to Selby's farmsteads. I gotta go. Be safe. And he literally runs.
Be
Like
safe
he
yourself.
fucking runs back west. As soon as he mentioned that.
Okay.
Hi.
Well, that's a good way of getting rid of him.
You guys almost ended up fighting that guy. I just want you to.
Hey,
Didn't?
but we didn't. So I don't appreciate that tone.
I
All
was
right.
pretty much keeping an eye on my attack spells the whole time.
Same, but
Zither, Nelia, Grissul, all of you guys can roll knowledge nature at this point because you were close enough.
I don't have knowledge nature.
Then you can't roll it. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, that's
21.
21.
25.
16.
16. All right. Grissul was a big cat. Zither, it was a tiger of some sort. And Jack, that was a fucking dire tiger. On a
Great.
leash. On a leash. Which
I
is
didn't know they
really
trained those,
unusual.
but here we are.
Really unusual.
Great. Well, I think that was enough excitement for one evening.
I agree.
Let's all go back to sleep. Or at
I'm
least
good.
most of us.
All right, Grissul, bonus 100 experience for maintaining calm under the pressure of being voluntold to be a decoy.
Well, I kind of
To be
had
fair,
I'm
to be
actually
fair,
still
Grissul
worried.
was-
You're still what?
Still worried Sai's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
You don't see her anymore. So you were the only one that noticed her, Barry. The only one that noticed Saya, and you don't see her anymore. Let's see. Zither successfully. It wasn't really a bluff, or was it? It was a bluff because
It was 100% a bluff.
Yeah, you definitely succeeded on that, and it was an interesting avenue there. So take 50 experience for that. And Jack, nice work on the assist. I never really tried it and aid another on a bluff, but corroborating a lie would make sense for that. So you as well. And Nelly, I like the invisibility idea, so you take some as well.
Yeah.
That's how many?
We
50.
didn't die.
5-0.
Didn't die. Didn't
Okay.
die.
Thank you, chat, for your power.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys are 6 out of 10 on Timora's Blessing. You guys have been making use of those. That's really cool. I think this is a good time to take our last break of the night, if that's cool with everybody.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
Last break of the night. I'll catch up with you guys back on Zoom soon. Everybody, thanks for being here. We got one more break of the evening. A little bit more D&D to come, about 2 hours. Somewhere around there, so please stick around. Enjoy these tunes that we're playing. And yeah, Barry just linked what they just saw. A man who had tamed a dire tiger. That's kind of crazy. That thing would have tore some people to shreds. But yeah, I'll get you guys some tunes going here, and when we get back, we're gonna finish off the rest of the session. Thanks for keeping each other company. Thanks for being here. This is a lot of fun. I hope you guys like this kind of content on this channel, because if it continues to be this fun, we're going to do this every Saturday. I think I don't know. I'm really enjoying it, and I love having you guys here. So thank you for everything, and don't go anywhere. Enjoy the tunes. We'll be back after this. Hey, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. We're not done. Just want to touch base. Let's say hello to everybody once again. Dragon, Yorm, Neo, Snadaski, Thorin, Gar. Of course, Ace Burrito is one of our players. My cat here, Purball, keeps trying to go on the desk. Stop going on the desk, kitty. Weewa's here. Hello, Weewa. He wants the mlem. That's all. Purball wants the mlem. Regasin, Spax, Levantis. It's good to have you all folks here. And of course, all you lurkers out there, too. Oh, there's Vigil and Secret Agent Q. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I got a goofy cat. He likes to mlem condensation on a glass. He's a big weirdo. Let's see if I can't pull that up for you guys real quick. Oh, it's too tiny. Oh, that didn't work. Rip. Oh, because I don't have it on this scene. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, we got about 2 hours left. Maybe a little less. Somewhere around there. So I appreciate you all sticking through this. Thank you for enjoying the tunes and the show, and we'll get right back with you real soon.
Hey there, this is Weewa, and you're watching Finamenon. If you're looking for cats or beans, you'll find no better source of them than right here. Farmer Finn is the best cat and bean farmer east of the Tenasket. And I'm not just saying that because I'm contractually obligated to say it. Although I am contractually obligated to say it.
What an asshole.
Finamenon on Twitch.
This is Kaz and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater. Please do mind the cat hair. It's a little bit of everywhere.
Hello, this is Ace Burrito. I am a real doctor.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
Now I have to inform you that going to sleep early is actually detrimental to your health.
Why'd you fall asleep?
Stay awake and stay up with the rest of us at Insomniac Game Theater.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
All right, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good break. CZ, Thoric, Gar, Specs, Waywise, Burrito, Dragon, Neo Gunner. We got a new friend here. What's his name? Leon Evelon. Welcome. Blue Sammy, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the D&D fun times. we are playing here with, and let me unmute. Hello, folks. We are playing here with Andy, Earth, Aspirado, Barry, and Vaserl.
Hello.
I think Vaserl might be AFK still, however.
No, he's there.
Oh. What happened to his camera?
He needs some privacy.
Oh. Oh, mouthful. Fair enough. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, Vaserl went to grab some food.
Gotcha.
As did I.
Gotcha. So yeah, those are the other peeps that are here with us here tonight. 3 of which stream, 2 of which do so regularly. So feel free to check out their
if you guys
channels.
want to see me shove cereals in my mouth, no problem.
That's for a different kind of stream.
And that scene looks different for some reason.
It does, doesn't it? That looks hilarious. I pushed the
I'm
wrong
just
button.
putting this out there. I'm not telling you how to run your stream.
Ace, you were actually cat cam there briefly.
Yeah, I was.
How things have evolved.
I need some kitty go-go's.
So please follow Andy Earth and Ace Burrito. Ace streams
Bongo cats?
every Sunday, right, Ace? You stream every Sunday?
That's right, every Sunday.
And then Andy, you have a pretty regular schedule. You're a full-time streamer like me, right?
I'm 5 days a week, yeah.
There we go. And Vaserl, every once in a while, when he gets the spark, he streams too.
One time Ace Cam.
One time Ace Cam, I like it. Yeah, Wolf, if you want to... That Drunken Wolf has offered to do like recaps and stuff. That would be super awesome. At some point. We'll talk more about that. But you guys just kind of dodged the bullet. There was one interesting thing that was going through that mind during that entire encounter, and it was that nobody considered the fact, which is fine. This is why I love D&D, because it's always unexpected, right? It's always unexpected, but none of you considered the fact that you're still in friendly territory.
Well, we made friends. Like, we totally talked peacefully.
You did.
We had it under control. It was fine.
It was a success, but it was like, I was like, oh wow, I want to see how this goes now. Because I'm like, what are they doing?
Just because we were 2 inches away from literally murdering some dude and his pet cat does not mean we did not have it under control.
We didn't do it. That's what matters.
Right. See? Man. Andy is already a pro at this.
Oh my god.
Also, you gotta consider, just because we're in friendly territory doesn't mean there's no enemies.
That's
Dude,
true.
we saw a decapitated body. Do you think we're not going to be careful?
Yeah, right?
It's true.
That kind of set the tone of whatever was going on. So I think that's a good sign for us to be more careful.
Sorry, we got malems
Nice
going
big
on
bowl
here.
of cereals.
This is very important. Malems are occurring right now. My cat is weird. Here, you missed the spot. There you go. Cats are strange. So, nice work, guys.
DZ, we are not murder hobos. We have a home.
When I get around to EXP on Wednesday, I'll make sure to reward everybody for completed encounters, because that's an encounter, right? You don't have to kill shit to get experience. If you do, you probably
Thank
have a
God.
very specific type of DM, and I am not that type.
Yeah.
Now we're friends with guards, I guess. We tell him what the situation was.
Yeah, he bolted as soon as you gave him that info.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about that. But, you know, I'm sure we'll figure out that mystery later.
All right. So Grissul, the rest of your watch goes by uneventful. Who was taking third watch?
The other half elf.
Oh, that's me.
We should technically be taking the watches, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, do half elves only have to do reverie?
It's like half sleep or something.
Yeah.
Because I know
But immune to
elves do
magical
reverie.
sleep.
I know elves do reverie. I didn't know if it was half elves too.
I'm about to click on half elf and see what it says.
Hey, you. I got a lap cat, everybody.
Immune to magic sleeps.
Right.
Yeah, we're immune to magic sleeps, which is the same thing,
That's it.
but I don't think.
No, that's it. Yeah.
I think half elves still have to sleep normally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sleeping, so.
Neo says I have a dire tiger in my lap.
Yes, it's just very tiny dire tiger.
That's right, but it is dire. It is emergent.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what does it say specifically under elf?
Chill, dire tiger. Elf specifically only need 2 hours of rest. It's effectively meditation.
Right.
If anyone in chat knows, this is Forgotten Realms. If you know if half elves need rest or not. I think they need to rest normally though. And it doesn't, like, I know it's always like, oh, it has to be uninterrupted, but then that just destroys the whole, like, oh, I'm taking watch kind of thing. I'm not that strict about it, so I'm not terribly worried about it. Hello, Lockle. They're human for resting purposes. Okay, so half elves need a normal amount of sleep.
Okay.
That's what I thought. So that's what we're gonna go with. So unless anybody's full-blooded elf in this party, which I don't think anybody is, everybody in the party needs the full rest. Who was that guard whistling to? Says Yorm. Anybody want to hazard a guess in the party why that guard was whistling?
The cat, I would say. Probably some sort of signal to the cat.
I technically didn't hear it. I just knew about it, so I would have no idea.
I was gonna say probably because it saw light sources.
Oh, is that a signal for other Knights Guardsmen? I don't know. That's my best guess. I got nothing.
Oh, I did get the sequel, Thor, on sale for $3 because I got a voucher, so I have Danganronpa too now. Anyway.
Oh, you did get Danganronpa too? Nice. Can't wait for that.
$3.
Yeah.
Jack Smoke Song, it's your watch. Please give us perception.
Oh, I guess. If I gotta. 28.
So you're a little on edge after that encounter, but it gave you a bit of a heightened sense of alertness and circumstantially a +2 to your roll. So with 30 perception, you recognize that after all that was just somebody doing their job and trying to make sure there weren't charlatans or bandits or things in the woods, and you actually feel safer about the whole thing, and the whole feel of the night air and the local fauna and flora kind of reflects on that, and you feel better. The whole watch goes by uneventfully. All right, next day. This would be your second day on the job, right?
Yep, dawn of the second day.
Who's keeping track of the days?
I can.
Okay.
I also have my journal here.
I've been keeping track.
All right, very good. Your camera is still covered, by the way, Vaserl.
I wake everybody up with the gentle strumming of my lyre.
Nice.
It is a pleasant sound for, well, I guess anyone who has a soul. And just playing a small, upbeat strumming. I can't do anything right now, but just something like a small, light, very like slow, melodious kind of song.
Oh my God, Cat. He just found dice and swatted like 3 of them on the floor. What are you doing?
There's new stuff up here. I have to touch all the new stuff.
Yeah, and attack it for no reason. No, stop it. You're going on the floor, you little butthead.
I'm purple and I demand to be seen.
All right. Morning comes, second day. You're all relatively refreshed even after last night's occurrences. So, heading east to Cremor, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That's where we
Right.
going. That's what we do. That's how we roll.
Where's my percentile? You stole it, kitty! Oh, there it is. Never mind. All right. Well, you guys make it through pretty much the entire next day. You made extra time because the roads were so clear. Kind of boring. You know, there's passers-by, whatever you call them. People that come and go on cartons, caravans, single horses, blah, blah, blah. But you make it to Crimor by nightfall the next day.
Okay, so a whole day with nothing happening?
Yeah, it was a very uneventful ride.
All right.
Thankful for that.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we find an inn to stay in? At? English.
Yeah, I suppose that'd be a good idea. We certainly want to have a safe space to sleep where we won't have to worry about large cats.
So how big is the city? Is it a main city or?
As far as I recall, Crimor is known as the caravan town. It is primarily a excessively glorified truck stop, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's pretty big, but it's pretty much a crossroads town. So almost all of the commerce here is lodging, food, various entertainment, and that's about it.
Pick one at random and I'll point at like all of them. I'm like, which one seems good? Have you been there in your travels, Jack?
Oh yeah, I've been here before.
Well, have you had good experiences?
Do I remember any of the bars as being particularly good or better than any of the other bars?
Well, good is subjective, especially to Jack Smokesong, because he kind of has different goals than most folks. So
I mean, that's very true. All right.
But as far as Jack good goes,
is there any normal people good?
Yeah.
Or do they have beef with you?
I mean,
I don't think I've caused any ruckus in this town yet.
Well, that's good.
I mean, you've come and gone through here before, Jack. If anyone else wants to roll, it's not just a Jack has been around kind of thing, right? Anybody that wants to be like, oh, I can roll knowledge, whatever, for here, right?
Yeah.
Again, most of my knowledge are very lacking.
Knowledge local 27, and Grissul has been here.
Grissul definitely has been here. That's true. Let's see. So Grissul especially likes Drover's Drink. It's a rundown dive hole in the wall, but an absolute bargain, and they fucking take care of their people that stay there.
Nice. I love everything that I've just heard.
She knows of 2 other notable places here, but she's always favored that one.
What's it called again?
Drover's Drink.
Drover's Drink.
I'll go wherever. I'm not too picky.
Do I remember anything about Drover's Drink? Specifically, if I've caused any ruckus at Drover's Drink?
No, you haven't caused any problems. In fact, that's always been kind of like a comfort zone of yours, because for whatever reason, this place looks like it's about to shut down, but that's been true for a good 2 or 3 decades, and it's still here.
Fair enough.
You always know what you're going to get there. Grover's Grog.
All right.
Let's head this way and stable our horses.
I'll follow Grissul.
Also, did Saya ever show her face again?
Oh, yeah. When you guys woke up, she was just there.
Forgetting about her.
When you guys woke up, she was already awake, just waiting for you.
She's just too embarrassed to even be with us anymore. It's just like, I don't know these people. I didn't want to be with these people. I can't believe we're here.
She's welcome to leave.
No, I'm sure she has to complete her mission, whatever that is.
Well, the cleric doesn't trust her, so.
Yeah. I'm sure my opinion will change at some point.
Thank you, Reg. You can all rest easy in the comfort knowing that this bar does not serve oversized kitties.
That's good. I'm so excited. Let's just pick one and go. I just want to visit them all, but I know we won't have time. Maybe we'll pick a different one next time on our way back.
Maybe.
All right.
So we follow Grissul to Dover's Dive.
Dover's Drink.
Right, whatever.
Yeah, they're all the same, whatever.
Listen, you've been to as many bars as I have. They all get mixed up together.
Yeah, a dive is a dive.
All right, so you make your way in there. Jack, you actually recognize some of the same faces that you saw the last year when you were here. And they have the same kind of mopey, just, yeah, this is where what I do. I just go here all the time kind of face. The bartender you recognize too. Grissul, you also recognize some similar faces here.
Shoulder claps, hand waves.
Pretty much. It's like, hey, how long it's been, bullshit, small talk, the same old stuff. The same faces, the same questions. These people have not changed in a year.
Mm-hmm. I buy everybody around.
You hear cheers all around, and one especially boisterous dude in the back is like, hey, you did it again. I told you.
I point at that guy and it's like, you know it. Just grab a drink for myself and post up in a table.
Fair enough.
I'll just sit at a table and just be happy that I'm there, basically, just watching things happening, just like a kid at Christmas, like, oh, this is a new environment. That's me.
Nice. Nelia and Grissul, what are you doing?
I'm mostly just quietly looking around, trying to get a feel for the place. Maybe listening if anything interesting pop-ups in the surrounding conversations.
Fair enough. As far as you guys know, it's pretty uneventful. It's just like, it's almost like a small town bar. Like, it's a lot of gossip about local people around here, and if you're interested in that kind of thing, they can probably go at extreme length with that kind of thing. But otherwise, nothing really interesting comes up. If you have anything specific you're looking for, you can go ahead and try to figure that out.
I'll walk up to the, I don't know, the owner, I guess. Is it obvious who the establishment belongs to?
No, it's not obvious who owns the place, but it definitely looks like the guy that's sending bar keeps deferring to a rather wiry but fierce-looking old lady for all the decisions.
I'll go to the old lady then, and I'll be like, I'll just like show one piece of gold in my hand. I'll be like, how many rooms can I get for this? Just kind of innocent, but like, I don't know, like pitiful looking, but like bluffing, like I look like I really need a room right now.
All right, she kind of looks at you and sorry, I'm just like thrown off because Kat moved all my dice.
Yeah.
She's like, you don't go to towns like this very often, do you, sweetie?
No.
She's like, don't worry, we'll take care of you.
Okay, what about my companions?
Oh yeah, I know. There's 4 of you over there, including the one that likes corners, right?
Will this be enough?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm very innocent playing this. Like,
yeah, it's fine. It's
okay,
fine.
here, have it.
She's like, give it to the nice man at the end of the bar. He handles that.
I'm just gonna turn to him and like, have it.
And he's like, thanks, miss. Kind of looks at you funny, but he
Like,
appreciates
he just
it.
bought everybody around, and I'm like, please help. He spends all our money.
Hey, to be fair, it's my money.
Don't tell them that.
Okay.
You don't have to know that.
But we got lodging. I'll sit back at a table. I'm like, we got rooms.
All right. Excellent. Now I know where I'll pass out.
Yep, you basically find your rooms pretty easily. The night was pleasant, but altogether uneventful.
That's good.
And morning comes. You had a good rest. The rooms were very pedestrian, but serviceable. Nobody really had an unpleasant rest. Did anybody do anything special before going to sleep, or is it just kind of a we need to just sleep and move on with the journey sort of thing?
I would have quickly prayed, but I don't need new spells, so it would be a quick prayer, and yeah, I'm good to go.
I just would have asked about the word out of Imniskar.
You asked about what?
The word out of Imniskar. If anyone has heard anything interesting.
Diplomacy. It's a gather information check.
As for me, well, just my usual of preparing spells.
Why is it diplomacy?
That's what it is. I mean, you can attempt to intimidate knowledge from people too. There's multiple ways of gaining information.
Intimidation has a time and a place. That time is not always.
Ways you can gather information from others. You can lie them into telling you things. Lie to them into telling you things. You can use diplomacy, which is gather information effectively. You can intimidate them into telling you knowledge. You can kind of use perception in a very skilled way to determine if they're lying or not, with like yes or no questions or things like that. Sense motive as well can really is more accurate for that kind of thing. For lying. Yeah, there's multiple ways to gain information. Multiple. Bribes don't require any skill checks either.
Yeah, I was about to say, we just bought everybody a drink at the bar. We should probably just leverage on that.
Jack did, yes.
Grissul is part of my party, excuse you. She represents the party as much as I do. Anything you have to say to me, you can say to Grissul.
So yeah, however you want to approach it as to getting information. That's all up to you.
I was just doing general information gathering, but I rolled shit, so... No one's heard anything.
Yeah, most people just either gave you typical, half-orc treatment, which is bullshit and racist, or they just didn't know. They just didn't know. Straight up. They were coming and going from other places and hadn't been in Imniskar in a while. Did anyone else attempt that, or are we good there?
I'll try to throw in to gather information. It's a good idea to try and actually talk people up and get information on Imniskar.
Fair enough. Let's see it.
I mean, I did just buy everyone around the bar. I feel like I'm owed a little bit of conversation.
Yeah, I'd say you get. I'd say you get
someone's face, but
I'd say you get a +2 circumstance for that.
All right, I'll take it. You, 17.
17.
On diplomacy.
One person chimed in who said they just came from there, and he recalled that a lot of the townsfolk are kind of worried. They feel a lot less safe lately than they normally have been.
Worried? What about?
Just
because they're on the border?
Yeah, pretty much. Just doesn't seem like there's as many soldiers there these days as there used to be.
Specifically, have they heard of anybody named Willard? Apparently they are a notorious drunk.
Yeah, oddly enough, you did find somebody because I rolled fucking nat 20.
Nice.
He's like, how do you know that guy?
Well, it turns out, hold on a second while I review our orders. It turns out, well, I'm just gonna say that straight out. Turns out his mom's looking for him.
And he just bellows out laughing. That asshole's a mama's boy?
Yeah, it turns out. Turns out, apparently his mom's worried sick for him and is trying to get him back.
Yeah, he was here about 3 weeks past. He didn't last very long. Maybe an hour. He got kicked out real fast. We'll just say that. Shit on everyone's day. The bouncers and myself. We threw him on his ass, and he didn't come back.
Nice. You know where he was headed?
No.
Alright. Well.
No, he was gone after that.
Alright, fair enough. At least it's more than we had yesterday, that's for sure.
So he was here.
He was here at some point, yep.
Fair enough.
As we get closer to Emnaskar, we can hopefully try and find him. Let's see. You said you threw him out on his ass. How long ago was that? You said
About
2 weeks? 3 weeks?
2-3 weeks. I'm closer to 3 weeks.
All right.
Yeah, something like that.
I step forward and well, first of all, before I do anything, do I remember what was the name of the farmstead that the guard mentioned before he ran off?
You know, I honestly made the name up on the fly, but it was like
Selby's.
Selby's, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, somebody's writing shit down. There's usually somebody writing shit down, because I honestly, when I come up with shit like that, it's just whatever.
Right.
Okay.
So at least you know, right? It's good to have a chronicler.
Okay, so I just come forward and ask clearly. Do you know if there's anything special about the Selby's farmstead, or?
Let's roll his knowledge local. Can't say I've heard of that one. Sorry, sir. And then he like kind of looks. Oh, apologies. I didn't see you under that hood, miss. My bad. I'll buy you a drink to make up for it. How's that sound?
No, that's okay. Never mind that. Or give it to the bard. I'm pretty sure he'll be happy to get.
It's like fucking morning, so like just for reference, out of character for everyone. The guy offered to buy you a drink like in the morning.
Yeah, and I'm sure the bard would
somewhere.
be happy to drink it.
Irish coffee.
Mm-hmm.
So he hadn't heard of this place. He doesn't know anything about it.
Okay, I figured it was worth trying to see at least.
This video loop is fucked up. I have to fix it. Sorry, I'm ruminating to myself. The little peasant village loop goes black for like 2 seconds at the end. It's weird.
Yeah, I saw it.
All right, folks. What's the plan here? What are you guys doing?
Let's see.
Sleeping.
It's morning.
It's the next day. We had our sleep.
Right?
Getting back on my horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's about that time. Time to mosey on back on the road.
All right.
Dawn of the third day. That's right.
Oh, wait. Hold on. We got this. I got this. Nice.
I expect the music to be double tempo from here on out.
Oh, man. All right, so you guys head south towards Emnaskar. Even before night falls, you've reached the farm village of Perskal. Not quite a day's ride away. Not really, not at all.
All right. Well, we might as well stop here to look around, right?
Fair enough.
At the very least, we can get some information about the local area. Maybe see if we can find that Willard guy.
Grissul is, as you know, has been here before on multiple occasions. But otherwise... Oh, what happened there? Sorry. I gotta fix a layout. There we go. That should be better.
Yeah.
I look very cheery now that we're in Percival.
Very cheery, huh?
As cheery as a half-orc looks.
Fair enough.
I know just where to go. Come with me.
All right. I follow him behind Grissul.
This is very clearly a farm town. A bustling farm town, but it is a farm town. It's almost centric agriculturally. And a lot of you notice that there's quite a lot more half-orcs living here than the rest of the places you've been.
I'm muted. I'm gonna casually ask around about Williard, see if anybody has seen him or heard of him.
Casually asking around, that'd be diplomacy.
Sure.
Now.
Sorry.
What is that cable you have that's doing that?
16. Every time I touch it, it does that.
That's a nasty cable. I would recommend cleaning it if you could. Isopropyl alcohol on the plugs.
16, sorry.
16.
So gather info.
You said you're asking about Williard?
Yeah.
What do you say specifically?
We've been looking for I think I'm assuming human. Would we know what race he is?
That was never disclosed.
Okay. We're looking for a young-ish... No, I shouldn't say young. We're looking for a man named Williard. He's been missing from our... For quite a bit of time now, and his mother's looking for him, and we are on a search party to make sure that he's safe somewhere.
I'd like to roll knowledge nobility to know about Lady Zom Ophel.
Go ahead.
Because if I know information about her and her race and what family she comes from, then I can probably make some assumptions.
Go ahead.
13.
13?
13 total.
That's enough.
Wait, it's enough? Okay, great.
Wait, you got more than that?
I was gonna blow a blessing, but
Oh, well, you got to use that before the roll anyway. So.
you're right.
Anyway, you could always ask me. I do have some knowledge and ability, so.
I would say, yeah, you've heard of them. They're, at least as far as you know, the Ophels are one of the bigger mercantile families in the country, but otherwise you don't know too much about them.
Gotcha.
At least you can't recall too much information about them, I'll just say that.
Okay.
Every once in a while you could be like, it's on the tip of my tongue, but fuck, and then you try like, a few hours later and you're like, I got it.
Do I gather any information or anybody's heard of him? Like, I'm kind of just going around, like, whoever's outside, and I'm kind of just walking around.
No, I would say with the result of your rolls, you got some very, genial responses, but nobody's just heard of him.
Okay. Know that, guys.
I don't remember the name of the place.
Oh. I don't either, to be honest. You're the one that made it up.
You know what?
Let's see. Is it in here?
Music's so happy.
I know, right? I'm thinking that too.
I like it. It's good. I don't remember the name of it either, so I would just say make it up.
You're putting me on the spot. I don't.
Yep.
Here's
your spot dodge.
The sultry satyr. I know what kind of place it was.
Go on.
Yeah, I remember what it was.
That'll work. Just call it that. All right. So Grissul leads the group after mere unsuccessful attempts to get any meaningful information about this missing noble, whatever he is. This place looks burlesque, is what we'll say. It looks quite burlesque.
All right.
And you are greeted at the door by a statuesque, very curvaceous, well-dressed lady half-orc. And she walks up to Grissul and gives her a very warm hug.
Okay.
Moida.
Sister, welcome home.
European kisses.
So you guys are siblings. That's good. I'm just gonna close up my cape a little bit.
She's nervous. Oh my god.
Can't tell.
Sure. Yep.
I mean, as far as dress goes, they look absolutely nothing alike. You'd have to look closely to see similarities.
No, for the record, Moida is more humanish.
Yeah. More fair-skinned, less on the tusks, more hair.
Or less hair.
Well, more hair on the head. Not the rest. She very obviously is showing leg.
I'm gonna avoid.
You win.
I'm gonna avoid looking specifically at anything that's like dirty looking because I'm a cleric and I'll be like, yep.
So basically, Zitters is looking very intently at the ceiling.
She is, yeah. Zither is very much blushing and uncomfortable right now.
I am smiling and nodding and being like, hello! It's a pleasure to meet a sibling of Grissul. I'm Jack Smokesong, one of her adventuring compatriots.
Alright, I'm rolling dice.
I'm looking on with just one eyebrow raised, like...
She goes like this. She starts pointing at Jack. Holy crap! Sorry, thank you, Weewa. Thank you. You guys got 7 out of 10 on the pool now.
Yes, thank you.
She points at Jack with this like knowing look, and then she points at Grissul. She's like, "This one, we know his type. We know this type. We know his type. His type.
Sure,
His type
receives its patronage quite often.
His type. They have money or they don't, but they always have talk."
I give a small bow and I'm like, I'm sure you know a lot about my type. And I'm very proud of that.
Don't worry, he has money as well as talk.
Oh, and then she does that like fucking exaggerated, like pompous, like hand clap, and like 2 ladies come up. She's like, "This one, he have money and talk. You show him good time."
I extend out my arm on either side and am gently led into the facilities.
She puts her hand on your chest first. She's like, "Wait, show coin purse."
So I just like rustle my belt a little bit and show like the large jangling coin purse.
She's like, "Okay, very good. Very good." And she just kind of walks away. And she goes up to the very embarrassed cleric. She's like, "We can help you.
Wait, what?
You only go, people like you only go here when you want information."
Perhaps. Maybe. Is it safe?
You can open your eyes. It's fine.
Okay.
Everybody here is friendly.
Oh, I bet.
They're very friendly.
I've read about this. It's fine. It's fine.
I read about it. Oh no. And she kind of looks at the group. She's like, "Sister, why are we here?"
I look at Zitter's reaction and I just stifle a chuckle.
On our way to Imniscar for a job.
Oh, always job. You get job here.
Oh, orcs. Always so very talkative. I'm sorry.
Just shrug it off. Let's get the drinks going.
Yes. Good call. She goes to tend the bar herself and begins pouring drinks for everybody, with the assumption you're all going to drink them. It's close to sunset at this point, so time frame wise, it's not exactly out of place.
Never mind, I don't have the proper knowledge. But like, would I know if it's rude if I don't drink?
Sense motive?
Sure. 21.
I'd help you, but I'm currently busy.
She's...
You do you, man. You do what you gotta do.
No, he's not doing just himself right now.
I guess.
That's a pretty good roll. You know that you've seen this kind of woman or man or person before. They're the kind that roll with the punches. If you politely refuse, they won't take it as an offense whatsoever.
Okay, then I will politely decline.
She's like, okay, but you're owed one later if you want.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You sure? It'll help you loosen up.
What do you mean?
Oh no.
When I read, the words just go weird and I don't think it's a good idea. How about I give you my share? Would that be okay?
Sure. Nelia, bottoms up.
I think I'll keep mine for pouring on Jack's head later if he doesn't come back in time.
That seems like a waste, and I don't even drink.
Saya didn't even come in. Weewa.
Yeah, you notice Saya isn't in here.
She never is.
She's like, oh, the skulking one outside. Yeah, leave her alone. They boring.
Right, so the information bit, as we're drinking or not drinking or waiting to pour our drink over someone else.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what's everybody doing here? Like, what we see is that Grissul is talking to her sister named Moida, who runs this, effectively a burlesque house. She's been very genial, warm, friendly, and very generous to the group. Willing to help you guys. At least you all feel welcome here, whether you like this kind of place or not.
Okay. I take a minute to inquire if she knows a good place where we can stay for the night.
I just waved my arm.
I thought we were staying here.
Oh, okay. I thought this was a house for other kind of pleasure.
No, we have all kind of pleasure here, even the kind where you sleep and don't have to worry about anyone bothering you.
I would assume the beds are really soft.
Sleep without dumb people bothering you, best pleasure.
That I will absolutely agree with.
All right, so you know that you can get rooms here if you want. That's fine. She's like, we give you discount because family discount.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And she hands you 3 keys and then gives Grissul a second one. You give this to the dumb one who talked too much, but he probably not need.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll find a bed tonight. I'm not worried about it.
He will.
Am I in earshot?
You're not. I'm sorry, friend. You are
okay.
You are having way too good of a time right now.
That's okay.
I love how he just walked off with him. Didn't even say goodbye.
Yeah, like, what's a mission? Fuck this. This is awesome.
I am paying tribute to my god. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Praise Willil.
Yeah, I'm gonna chat Moira up, asking if she's heard anything out of Imniskar, if she's heard of a Williard Offal, who I kind of suspect stopped by here.
That would probably be a good assumption.
Where else would a rich brat go?
What did he look like? What kind of man, this Williard?
Noble and drunk.
Yeah.
Drunk, rich. But probably full of himself.
So, half our clients.
Good point.
If I were in earshot, I'd say something along the lines of, including me!
Yes, this is a farm town, but they like to go out on the countryside for adventures, so yeah. This is one of those places.
End quote.
Mm-hmm. Any more info than that?
Honestly, no. I didn't pay that much attention.
Roll wisdom. Who's there? Zither or Nelia? You can roll it too. You're there.
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Especially
It's basically
given
like to
my-
recall something, effectively.
14.
17? You remember overhearing that conversation with Jack about him getting thrown out in about an hour in the bar in Cremor. Like less than an hour.
Just to verify, if I make a roll on knowledge and ability, given my background, would I have any knowledge on this guy?
You can try. You can definitely
I'm gonna
try.
roll. God damn it. Hold on a second.
Don't forget about your blessings, guys. You can always use those. You gotta say it before, though.
Yeah, we need to start burning more of those, I think.
Especially if they don't stay,
Yeah.
if they
Right.
don't carry over.
I think we should legitimately on every
Yeah,
roll that
I
we're
have to
doing.
call it before I roll, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So it's too late now, but...
Yeah. Okay, so basically on this one, I rolled a 13 total.
No, I mean, you've heard
ability.
of the family, but that's it. You don't know the specific individual of the family. Like, you know your family's, had business dealings with them, but otherwise...
Obviously, we would have, but yeah.
Your training specifically was more tailored not towards dealings with the other mercantile families, but other things.
Yeah, it would be one of my brothers that would have more information.
Right. So yeah, Grissul, you remember, like I said, with 17 wisdom, that's pretty good. Distinctly hearing about how he got thrown out in the last town. Very rapidly.
I know he got tossed out of the drover's drink in Cremor. Anyone whining about that?
Alright, so she kind of like squints her eyes and nods a bit. She's like, that sound more like it. Yes, we had idiots come through here. He get tossed in 2 hours. Young guy, 20s. I don't know, these humans, I don't know how they age. They age different. 20s, I don't know, full of himself. He showed up, he was already drunk. He didn't know up from down. And he got a little too grabby. And way too less Goldie, if you know what I mean. Just thought that we owed him everything. We threw him out. It was very easy. I pick him up and throw him out window. Defenestrate, good word. You know that word? I learned that word that night. Noble thought it was funny. He taught me word.
I may have heard of that word, yes. So, he wasn't actually defenestrated, right?
No, I threw him out window, yes.
Did he break anything?
Only his teeth.
Okay.
I just throw in a comment on the side that it's a waste of a good window.
She laughs. She's like, your next drink on me. And then she goes back to Zither. She's like, young lady, you want something to eat? You look lonely. Just a little food. We have kitchen.
Sure, I'll have your most famous recipe.
Oh, okay. So she goes to the back and you hear some just casual conversation. She's like, okay, it's on stove.
Thank you. I'll just kind of bow, but like very shyly, because obviously I don't belong, but I'm trying to be nice.
Someone say unicorn.
Oh my god.
Unicorn? What?
All right. So you hear the sounds of sizzling, Zither. You guys got some information that you think somebody who at least matched the description or personality was here and got thrown out pretty quickly.
Again.
Again, yeah.
Does it say we have to return this guy alive?
Unicorns.
Preferably alive.
Let's find out.
Probably. Let's see.
Requested her son be returned to. Okay. What do we make of him?
Probably want them alive. Probably.
I feel like he's done a little bit to offend a little bit too much.
Yeah, you can't make the assumption that it's a dead or alive like fucking bounty hunter writ, but it doesn't specify.
Okay.
I like how Zitter is asking that question. Does he have to be alive?
I mean, Chantia is all about the life cycle, so death is also normal.
All right, folks, anything else in this place?
Not unless someone wants to detail their debauchery.
No, I'm good.
I'm sleeping.
All right.
Detailing the debauchery is kind of an X card for me.
So
that
Jack,
seems a little too much.
Jack, I'm gonna have you roll a fucking percentile dice here.
Okay, sure.
So
we could do it that way.
Let's see what you got.
All right. Hold on while I figure out what that is.
That's a D100.
Yeah, I'm on it.
D100, don't you?
Okay, I got a 68.
All right, so multiply that by 5, and that's how much money you spent. But you had the absolute time of your life.
You know what? That's worth it.
And you get a morale bonus +2 for the next week to all your skill checks.
You had a great time.
You know what? It's worth it. 340, worth it. Fuck
+2 bonus to all your skill checks for a week because you were just on top of the world. The rest of you actually had some very comfortable lodgings. Quiet. You were well respected. There was actually room service. Like, this place takes care of their people.
This is the best establishment I've ever been in.
And the day comes, and you guys
I'm going to call it a buff on the character sheet called debauchery.
Okay. Very good.
And it is a +2 conditional bonus. For the low price of 340 gold. Oh my god.
It's a lot of money.
I am not pleased with my god right now. Well, my god's probably pleased with me though, so it's fine.
With that much gold spent, he probably gets a lot of goodbyes as we leave.
All right, Ace, this is a wisdom check, a very easy one. We'll throw this. This will be for whether or not you make a note.
Just a wisdom check for what?
Just make a wisdom check and I'll let you know.
I should have used the blessing.
You didn't use
We
it.
keep forgetting. We keep forgetting.
Did you beat a 5?
No.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, so you guys wake up in the morning. Very well rested. Well rested bonus, everybody, +1 to will saves for the next week.
Okay.
All right. And you know your destination is about just shy of 2 days travel south to Imniskar.
And this is day 4.
Yeah.
Dawn of the 4th day.
Dawn of the 4th day. And you are on the clock, so you are earning a good 25 gold a day in salary.
Hello, campaigners. Please use your blessings. Thank you. You right. You right. We won.
All right. Let's see. Is anybody doing anything special before setting off?
Well, not really. I have my spells prepared, so.
Okay.
Like always.
Quick pray. Thank you for the great day.
Quick
and
pray.
I'm good to go.
Thank you for the great
I
day.
mean, I always keep just spells prepared in every day, so.
Do I even get my spells back? Did I rest at any point? Do I have fatigue?
I mean,
Am I there? Am I
you're-
even conscious?
you've been rested in a different way. We'll just say that.
We've been reinvigorated.
Right,
There you
that
go.
part I get.
I think the morale offsets the fatigue, so.
This is a mature stream, right?
Yeah.
Just checking.
All right. So you guys set off south, and it is a very peaceful, relatively quiet journey for the first day. You cross over the River Esmel, which is the biggest river in the country. It's rather wide. Comparatively, if you're familiar with any sort of geography, it's about as big as the Mississippi River in the United States. I'm sorry, I don't know Canadian rivers, so I don't know if they have big ones or not. But
We do.
it's pretty large, lengthy body of water.
Okay, is it like the Saint Laurent?
I don't know.
Then he doesn't know.
I have no idea. We'll just say that it's like
Oh, can
like a. You guys don't use the shitty imperial system either, so I don't know. It's a big.
You guys are pretty much the only ones still using that system.
It's like a quarter of a kilometer wide. We'll just go with that.
A quarter of a. Okay. So 250 meters?
Sure.
All
At
right.
least. At
I
least.
gotcha.
It's a big, big river.
Okay.
It effectively splits the country.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty big river.
I didn't ever have a geography class when I was a kid, so just
It's okay. We don't really learn about bodies of water in U.S. anyway.
Right.
In Canada, I mean.
Right.
So we know a little bit of around where the states are, but nothing about body of water.
all right. Who's doing watch on the first night? Are we gonna do this?
Me.
Okay. Zither wants first watch.
Finn, are you gonna tell me what that wisdom roll was about?
No.
You got some kind of disease, is what happened.
I'm not actually, because you got like a fucking 5 or not even.
I got 4, so that's like close,
Yeah,
right?
it's close. It's close to a crit fail.
It's close to like if I had had a blessing, I wouldn't have had a blessing sub 5.
Yeah, no. Sorry, brother.
Can I retroactively use a blessing?
I mean, it's the next day, so you can try again if you want.
Great.
But
I absolutely will.
But before we get to that,
Power.
Zither, once again, you feel at harmony with the world.
Oh, okay.
Like you didn't even need to roll perception. Like
I guess not.
you guys literally just found like a kind of a hillside, and you just put up a campfire, and you were like, "This is awesome." Like it's peaceful. We didn't really see a lot of disturbances. You know, wildlife in the distance, beautiful stars in the sky, and the earth is growing in green because that's what you love to see. So your watch goes by uneventful. Who's got next?
Why not me? I haven't done my turn yet.
Lady, make
Yeah, I wake up.
Okay, your turn. Bye.
Okay, your turn. Bye.
I'm
Okay,
sleeping.
so-
Might as well do this, right?
Newt might be a good
You
one.
guys are about right here.
Okay.
Alright, so do I have to roll or?
Yeah.
Okay. Wondering if I should. No. 18 plus. Where is it? Ah, there it is. So 23.
All right, so with this roll, your watch sucked, but not for the reason you might think. There's like a fucking fox that keeps running up to the camp, chittering and screaming at you, and then running off. And this lasts almost the entire, like, almost 3 hours of your watch. Like, it just looks like it's trying to piss you off the whole time. Just this random ass fox. And it potentially is waking up your group.
Kill it and then eat it. That'll show it.
No.
I'm tempted to throw an acid splash cantrip at it.
They're pretty loud. Like,
No, yeah, I've had a fox. When fox decide they're loud, they are loud. I can speak from personal experience here. I'm tempted to just use my acid splash cantrip at it, but I managed
Good
to
thing
hold
I'm
back the whole
sleeping.
while.
yeah, okay, fair enough. That's your watch. Like, just like, god damn it. These people are trying to sleep, and this fox is just like screaming at us for no reason at all. What do we do about this? But other than that, like, I think you were just too distracted to really notice anything else, and that's what happens. It's just, okay, my watch is over. I'm gonna try and sleep with this thing.
Seriously, a 22 roll and that's what I get? Wow. I got
That's what you got, yeah.
whatever.
A good roll doesn't always mean something's gonna happen.
No, I don't mean that something's gonna happen, but I mean a good roll and I get annoyed by a fox the whole time.
At least you noticed it.
I guess. At least I didn't have bugs in my eyes.
Yeah, right? For the first time ever.
It's true. Your eyes were clear for once. All right, who's third watch?
Me.
Hey, you.
But can I do my wisdom save when I wake up, or my wisdom roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna use a fucking blessing because I don't want to fuck this up again.
Chat power.
Okay, so
I got a 16.
So I just wake up Jack and I tell him to just kick the fox if he bothers him too much.
Okay, I will persuade the fox to leave us alone.
You got a 16 on wisdom?
Uh-huh.
You just had this spark of bardic inspiration because you're a clever son of a bitch, right?
Uh-huh.
That, man, I spent a lot of money in that last town, but we did find a pretty shiny, expensive magical shield that nobody wants. Maybe you can recoup those losses.
Yeah, it's true.
Totally forgot about that.
It's probably fine.
It's on my horse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you literally like look to the right and like, that's that shield. I could sell that.
Right, I wake up, I look at the horses, and I'm like, oh, right! Oh, man! No, it'll be fine. Like,
what reminds me, did we ever actually identify what that shield was specifically?
Yeah, you did.
We did.
It's a +2 shield,
yeah.
so it's that's what, at least like a 2K selling price?
It depends, but yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
We can haggle it up.
Right.
That goes both ways, that's for sure.
We'll do something to figure that out when we get there.
Let's get some adventurer music. I feel like this is still tavern music, and I'm like, wait, hold on.
Alright. So, I'm gonna blow another blessing when I do my perception check.
Okay.
Chat power.
Because I can, and we have a bunch, and I want to utilize them.
Go ahead.
All right.
So we're at 5 out of 10 here.
So the higher is the 17.
17. There's this like really annoying fox that's there for like the first hour.
All right.
And then it eventually just leaves.
Do you kick the fox?
No, I was gonna fascinate it, but it's cool. It's gone now.
It just seemed like it was bored with you and left.
Well, it's good because I was gonna play it a song.
Okay, so basically the fox wasn't bored. It just saw the bard pull out the instrument and ran away.
So it knows.
My songs are great, thank you.
Apparently the fox doesn't think so.
Morning comes.
Everybody's a critic.
Everybody's awake. You have a day's ride to Imnis Scar.
In that scar. Dawn hand soap for the 5th day.
Oh, right. Yes. Dawn of the 5th day.
Yep.
Okay. I imagine you guys are just setting off, or are you doing anything else? Okay.
Oh, I keep the same loadout of spells as I've prepared for the few previous days.
Fair enough. All right, so you guys travel along to Imniskar. The further south you get, notice that the more diminished travel seems to be, including patrols. You've noticed steady patrols up until this point, but they seem less and less the further south you get. And before the sun sets, you have hit the foothills town of Imniskar.
All in all, I'd say that was a great trek.
We made it.
Yep. Nobody got hurt or died.
Well, actually, we haven't fought anything. So, yes, that's a great thing. I'm glad that we were able to peacefully resolve any of our issues.
All right. So you notice this is kind of a frontier village in a sense. Like, everybody here lives pretty hard. There's a very rudimentary wood fence that's built around the entire village. Clearly defense is the goal of said fence, but it's not really going to stop a direct attack from anything. It's more or less designed to keep animals and like stray roving bands of like goblins or whatever out. You know, it's very basic and pedestrian.
So defense is the goal of defense?
The fence is, yes, it's a defensive barrier that's kind of shitty. It's very rickety, I would say. I mean, it's going to slow someone down quite a bit. They'll have to climb over it or...
Finn just didn't understand the joke.
Oh, damn. I see how it is. But otherwise, the town is rather quiet. You know, like, it just seems like people are going about their days, but without any sort of joy to them, to their activity.
Any sights of goblins or...
No, not nearby. You guys can all roll perception, of course, if you'd like.
30.
Well, that's not what I wanted to see. There we go. 30. This lady with her 30s.
14 on my end.
17.
Okay. Let's see here. Zither, you nailed it with a 30. You're looking around and you see all the same faces all around you, right? These people joylessly going about their days, tilling the land, blacksmithing, tanning, very basic living style. But when you look past the town into the foothills, you keep seeing this little like glimmer in a weird shape beyond on the other side of the town.
Just like one?
This one.
I'll point it out to everyone and I'll be like, this is abnormal.
And as soon as you point at it, it stops.
Oh, it sees me. What does it do?
You don't see the glimmer anymore, or the shape.
I look in the
Guys,
direction and I'm like, what's abnormal?
there's the glimmer over there. I mean, it's gone now, but there was definitely something there.
And you say, and it's gone now, you say?
Yeah. That's so weird.
Sense motive?
On me?
Yeah.
Sure.
I want to know if you're telling me the truth.
I hope so. Well, my character believes that I saw this, so yeah.
My sense motive is 26, but I already know that it is a fool's errand to roll it.
That's okay. No, I'm telling you, I totally saw something.
Okay, so here's a.
So I know she believes it, right?
Yeah.
I actually believe her, and on my end, I remember that the mission mentioned some rebels. So do I have to roll anything for that?
What do you mean?
Well, the mission description mentioned fighting off goblins at the border or clearing out any rebels. Could it be rebels?
No, that was in the basic mission description. You don't have to roll for that. That's fine.
Yeah. That...
Like I don't. As far as that kind of thing goes, I don't want people to be like, I have to remember basic facts that we just learned of the game.
Yeah, no.
But it was
yeah,
like
no,
we're being insightful about something and connecting the dots. Then I kind of lean towards that role. But as far as this goes,
that's what I'm doing because like,
you don't need to roll.
I believe.
You don't need to roll.
I believe Zeter, and she says it's stopped now, so that would mean whatever was doing it just
it's gone.
Left. So that would maybe remind of rebels or something, or goblins.
I don't know. Was it like humanoid?
It was pretty far.
Hard to see. Okay,
it was
yeah.
literally on the other side of the town, like in the foothills, and it was like this weird glimmer with a shape behind it.
I can't say if it was human or goblin or anything. It just... I have an odd feeling about it, guys.
Is it past the border?
A bit, I guess. Over there. Oh. And I'm pointing.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
You're not sure. You don't... I mean, that's a geography thing. Specifically knowing if it's the border or not.
Yeah, over there.
Yeah, and I can't roll for that.
It's the Aurora Borealis.
At night, like as you guys are discussing this, the sun finally sets on the horizon and it is getting dark.
All right.
Probably find a place to stay.
Yep. Has anyone been here before? Or have I been here before? Have I been here before?
Have you been here before?
Yeah, it kind of is a coin flip at this point. It's also a coin flip I've remembered being here before.
It seems familiar, but I don't think you remember staying anywhere here.
Yeah, alright.
From the looks of it, is there any house that looked like a place we could stay that has a window looking in the direction that Zitter saw something?
Simple perception check would be for something like that.
So I roll. Natural 1. What the fuck?
Fire that dice.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna fire it.
Which dice?
Apparently, whenever the sun sets, bugs just love your eyeballs, and you're just like, God damn it! This time of year sucks. I hate it.
I'll go for a perception of 21 to try and find an inn nearby, or something resembling an inn or tavern.
21. Okay.
21.
All right, so as far as that goes, you are used to the familiar sounds of revelry, and you hear them somewhat nearby. Rather large establishment from the outside. So you're like, yeah, that's probably where we want to be.
Yeah, I'll head in that direction.
Fair enough.
Personal note for the next outing: bring bug spray.
Bring bug spray.
Just spray it directly on my eyeballs.
Yes, that's gonna turn out great.
God.
I mean, you could be a oracle, an oracle.
Right.
Oracles are good classes.
You don't need your eyes for that.
All right. So Jack, like he has multiple times, leads you guys to a place to stay, and like every time, it seems like a place that's more interested in boisterous activity than sleeping.
Yeah, but those are the best places.
Yeah, you're starting to notice a pattern, and at some point, I'm sure one of you is going to be like, "No, just fucking give me a stable. I don't care."
Hey, as long as I can sleep and pray and quiet, my character wouldn't care. So.
Yeah, same here.
Fair enough.
I mean, I've got we've got the camping gear, everything, so even stable, we could make ourselves comfortable.
So you walk into this establishment, and it is roaring right now. Like the crowd is going crazy. And it looks like they're all like in a kind of a circle, most of them cheering on something that's happening in the middle of this circle.
Oh, all right. This is new. So I look into the circle and I'm trying to figure out what's happening.
All right, so as you get closer and closer, you finally make your way through the crowd, and you notice there are two gentlemen, if you could call them that, sitting at a small table trading shot for shot.
Now this is a sport.
Oh, is it?
Yes, this is a test of endurance. A true testament to the mettle of an individual.
I'm only familiar with, healing the people that pass out.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we all appreciate it deeply.
So,
all right. So they're having a drinking contest. Who's winning? Is anyone taking bets?
there's definitely money being exchanged among everybody here, but it doesn't look like anybody's really got an edge. It does look like a young man versus a dwarf currently. More elderly dwarf. Not elderly, but, middle-aged dwarf, I would say.
Ooh.
Does the man match our description for...
Did you ever get one?
Yeah, I don't know if we really did. We have a name. I think that's all we have.
That's what I'm saying.
Inhuman.
Okay, let's see this. He's a noble. Does he have any sign of being a noble?
Roll.
Is he dirty? Like being?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call one of the blessings right away.
Does he still have his fucking front teeth? Or whatever the fuck it is. He lost that shit.
Roll.
I did a 21 perception.
21 perception. What do you got, Vaserl?
Just saying right away, I'm calling one of the blessings.
Calling a blessing. All right, let me go ahead and tick that off.
Just fucking use that shit.
Okay, so 21.
On
21 stats.
Perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Did anyone else roll or no? Okay.
Yeah, but not better.
All right, so the 21s. I think you both got 21s. This young man who's sharing drink for drink with the dwarf is missing one of his front teeth.
All right.
That's our guy.
That's our guy.
Do you guys say that out loud? Because I wasn't looking.
Yeah, okay, I'll say that aloud, definitely.
That's all I'll do for now.
I point out to her, like, if you look closely, one of his front teeth is missing, like we heard from the proprietor of, and please remind me of what the name was, the
sultry satyr.
The sultry satyr, thank you.
I'll let you convince him first.
Maybe. I mean, actually, I do not know what we're going to do to try and get this guy to go back. Honestly,
tie him up to our horse and forcefully bring him back.
I mean, that is one option. Yeah.
I do.
That's what I go with. Get him drunk, tie him in a sack.
Tie him in a sack.
Like the way you think.
An actual
I do have a
sack.
webbook spell if we need to.
As long as we don't kill him or hurt him too much.
Right. Needs to be alive.
I also have color spray, but I don't want to cast that in the middle of him, you know?
So you guys, at least, you're remembering, yes, you've been looking for this gentleman, but that was just an additional objective to the mission you undertook, so.
Yep.
You said
That
half
is-
elf, right?
That is one part.
Or elf?
Is he a human? Yeah.
He is human, yes.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So, yeah, our primary mission is to
defend.
All right, head to the southern gates and clear out any rebels or goblins that we might find.
But we need to not lose sight of him and bring him back on our way back.
Yeah, we gotta either bring him back ourselves or get him to just go back. Yeah, I probably need to bring him back. All right.
Yeah, there's no guarantee he'll make it back.
So all in favor of the getting him shit-faced until we can tie him up plan?
Aye.
Hi.
All right, then. That'll make it easy.
We don't know
did you
how
ever
long we're
finish-
gonna.
Did you ever finish all of that dwarven hell back in at Katla, or did you keep it?
Oh, we did. I finished it myself.
Nah. Could have been useful to get him shit faced.
All right, Zither.
Yes?
You've dealt with people like this before. If you want to go ahead and roll like a knowledge, let's see, what knowledges do you have again?
Arcana, history, nature, nobility, plains, religion.
All right, and what about your heal check? How's that?
Good.
You might want to roll that.
Okay, I'm gonna use a chat point. Blessing.
All right.
Good
Okay.
Tamora's blessing. Here we go.
Dice number 1
Down
plus
to 3.
18 plus 8, 26, or
Pretty good.
20.
26. 26 has it. All right, so at least in your time in the church and learning how to treat people and things like that, because that was something you liked doing, as opposed to something else. You dealt with people who got way too drunk a lot. And so in their drunken ramblings and administrations of their treatments and whatnot, you learned a good way to get people drunk, or at least what was getting them to that state that you were then required to heal. So you probably have some pretty good insight on how to keep this guy occupied.
To heal him up, or to convince
to get him fucking wrecked and out of the count.
Okay. All right.
Balance,
Let me
right?
go mix up some herbs. Yeah, some herbs. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm gonna require time to make some stuff up.
Fair enough.
You do that. In the meantime, I'm going to find people exchanging money, and I'm going to be like, "Hey, I want to bet 100 gold on the dwarf."
Did Saya come with us?
She stayed outside.
Okay.
She was there until you guys went in, and she's like, "I'll be over here."
We might need her to slip something in his drink.
Oh yeah, she'd probably be the stealthier of any of us.
I'll just say that quietly to ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm like, we might need her to deliver what I'm about to make.
Okay, so I step outside and try to find Saya.
All right, perception.
Yep. This is gonna go bad.
Use a blessing.
Yeah, use a blessing.
We have 4 left.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use a blessing.
Fair enough.
16 and
Hashtag blast.
so 21.
21. She's not really trying to hide, but she's definitely not trying to be noticed either. But you do notice her kind of leaning against a nearby building in the dark.
Okay, so I just go up to her and tell her that we're probably gonna need her to help us with getting the guy.
She's like, "What do
And
you
also-
mean getting the guy?"
We found Willard. He's getting drunk, and Zitter is probably gonna need you to help us knock him out to make it easy to bring him back.
And she like holds up a sap. She means like with one of these.
No, we're going for something a little more subtle.
Oh, I'm good at that, but let's get some details here.
Well, Zitters will be able to give you more details than me. She knows better what she has in mind.
All right, she's like, "All right, tell her to come out here then."
All right. So I go back inside and go let Zitters know.
Oh, excellent. I just finished. So I'll go outside and I'll be like, okay, it's only a pinch. We only need a pinch. It's 2 different herbs that will enhance alcohol absorption. So if you just kind of just go over, put it in his drink, it'll be fantastic.
Oh, she's gonna slip him the Mickey. All right. It's not my first time around the block. I didn't know you were that clever.
I'm counting on you.
Leave it to me. Just tell him there's a beautiful lady waiting for him outside. And tell him to bring 2 drinks.
Oh, okay. Sure, I can do that.
He'll listen. I know that type.
Okay. Then I guess I will go inside trying to look normal. And I'll just kind of whisper to him. I'll sit at the table where they're like having their shot battles, and I'll be like, "There's this lady right outside that's been asking for you. You should totally go see her on your next break." Like diplomacy, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Chad bluffing.
It's not a bluff. You didn't lie. That's
So diplomacy.
Yeah.
Blessing. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. If you want, go ahead.
Yes, because that was a 1.
Yeah.
And 13 plus 6, 19.
19. And he kind of looks at you. He's like, "Who is she?"
I don't know, but she's really pretty, and she's been kind of asking for you.
All right. So, does Zither believe that she's really pretty?
Is she pretty?
Not really. I mean, she could be, but she doesn't take care of herself. If that makes sense.
I see people for actually. I probably don't believe that she's pretty because I see people for who they are inside, and I don't like her. So
You did have some antagonistic conversation, so Zither probably does not believe she's pretty.
Okay, so bluff, I guess.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
Can I see her kind of like struggling a bit and be like, "Can I aid? Can I throw that aid out there? Can I just be like, can I just go up and be like, oh dude, this hot girl outside, man."
Yeah, you'll have to roll bluff as well and
All
succeed
right.
on a DC.
Let's do it. Bluff is +2. 18.
I rolled a 25.
All right, so you got a 20 then, Miss Zither.
Yep, that's pretty good.
She's been asking for you. I mean,
He's like, "Whoa."
can't pass that up.
She's super hot.
He's like, "Really? Oh, everybody's been turning me down." And he's just like, he like rubs like where his tooth used to be.
I was gonna say, I'm sure missing teeth are probably her thing. Probably.
That's her kink, yeah.
That's
He's like,
her
"It's
thing.
just temporary. I keep telling him that."
I'm sorry. It's just, should totally go see her.
What's her name?
I haven't asked.
Good call. Out of character, good call.
I never asked for her name.
Well, we know her name's. Well,
yeah, but I never
actually,
asked. So
That's a good point, and that's not a lie.
Somebody,
That's not a lie.
That she never asked.
I think she's only introduced her actual name to Grissul.
Yeah, that's true.
I told everybody. I said,
Okay.
this is Saya. She's coming with us.
All right.
Yes, but that still means
But I never asked.
She still never asked. That's right. That is right.
This cleric over here, I don't know.
I'm
He's
chaotic
like-
good.
He goes to the dwarf. He's like, break time. Break time. And the dwarf starts laughing. He's like, you're lost already. And he's like, I'll be right back. You can come with if you want. And he's like, all right, I gotta pee anyway. So literally this guy and the dwarf both get up to go outside. And they walk away together. I noticed you didn't tell him to bring the drinks, so he's just walking outside.
Oh yeah.
I'll bring them behind him. Perception?
Yeah, you might want to do something about that.
Okay, I'll perception to see if I notice, and then if I do notice, I will bring them and be like, happy first date! That's 29.
Yeah, oh, you definitely noticed. You walked away empty-handed.
Happy first date!
Oh my god.
I'll just book it.
First date. This fucking sap.
Oh, this is so good.
He's like, wow, you're so nice. And then he's like, if this doesn't work out, do you want to go for dinner?
Let me know.
Okay, yeah. He's like, wow, this is a good night. And he just like stumbles, like really like wobbly as hell, like embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's terrible. Stumbles out the door with 2 drinks, kind of spilling them, and takes a right, finds her, and you guys are just kind of standing there. And
Yeah, we're all kind of just watching.
like some like rando ass bar patron is like, where the fuck is he going? Did that just happen? Did you just tell him there's a hot lady outside? Because we've been trying to get him out of here for hours.
You're very welcome.
We'll make sure he doesn't come back for a good while.
And the guy comes back like not even a minute later. He's like, I scored 2 hours. I told you all that I was good at this, and you didn't believe me. 2 hours from now, I'm gonna be upstairs having the time of your life. And where are you gonna be? And he's like kind of doing this with his drink. Like he's a fucking mess. Like it's embarrassing. It's just the amount of eye rolls that you all don't even need to roll for in the crowd is, you can taste it. And he takes a swig of his drink, and while he kicks it back, he falls straight backwards and he's out.
Oh no.
He's done. Just splayed on the ground on his back. Right in the fucking doorway.
Does that mean that the dwarf won?
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna go up to like the bookie and be like, so that counts, right?
And the guy just rolls his eyes at you and slaps the money in your hand. He's like, get out of my way.
Pleasure doing business as always.
So go ahead and double your bet that you just made. I think it was 100, right?
Yeah, I gotta make some money back somehow.
Yeah.
Do we know strong people that could take him to a room to rest?
And the dwarf walks in like giggling. He's like, yeah, I know some people, but I don't care.
I'll just pick him up.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Single-handedly.
Yeah. Yeah, the large statuesque half-orc Grissul picks him up, slings him over his shoulder.
I follow Grissul.
So I have a question that I've been meaning to ask. What do you plan on doing with him until our real job is done?
I have no idea, but we found a target.
I've got the rope to tie him up until we're good, if need be.
My assumption is we could slip the barkeep some gold and just be like, yo, just keep him alive until we get back.
What do we do? Tie him on the bed? Like,
yeah, whatever.
He might think that Saya's
have
into
rope.
some things.
I have rope. We can do that absolutely.
Listen. If someone needs to take that hit to their reputation, I am okay with claiming that I tied him up for sexual purposes, if that's what you're afraid of. But I don't think we have to go that far. I think we can just say that we are bounty hunters. He has a bounty. I'm sure everyone will believe that.
You don't need to tie him up to the bed. Just tie him up like a sausage.
And then we can just say, hey, keep him alive until we get back so that we can bring him back to the collector and get our bounty. I'll even slip some gold to the bartender to keep it interesting for them.
Yeah. Just tell them that we're taking him back home, and if you want to be rid of him for a good while, just be sure that he stays there and doesn't leave.
Right.
And I'm sure that we can tell them that Lady Opal will be eternally grateful for helping with her son or something.
Maybe too much info there.
Okay.
Yeah, that might be a little much.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be perfectly glad to just be rid of him.
But yeah, I think that's our plan. And I'm gonna just enact that plan immediately.
Do you need the rope?
Yeah, you go with Grissul and do the stuff with the rope. I'll handle the
Okay.
barkeep and the tavern keeper.
I'll make sure Saya's okay. I mean, is she still outside or?
You walk outside and you just see her there in the same corner.
So do you just never sleep? Do you
She
never
just-
go into inns?
She just starts laughing. She's like, "That was the easiest job I've ever had in my life." She's
I'm
like,
so
laugh.
glad.
So I've got a simple length of rope that I don't know how long, and I've got a 50 foot of hemp rope. Which one should I use?
Doesn't matter. It's one guy. You pick.
Yeah.
What was the first one?
It just says rope. It didn't specify a length.
We'll
we're
assume
gonna-
that one's good enough to hog time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not important.
Okay, so I'll take that one out of my list of my inventory. So yep, taking a length of rope out of my bag of holding and lending it to Grissul.
And I'll truss him up like a turkey.
Yep, pretty much. Maybe tie the rope in a way that it can be just picked up like luggage.
On it.
I like luggage.
Easy to transport, I guess.
Hogtied, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, pretty much tight.
if he does wake up, we might be able to talk some sense into him.
I mean, let's face it, he's a pig anyway.
That's why I don't feel bad. Otherwise, I would have felt bad. But he's done enough bad that he deserves what's happening.
I don't know if we need to talk sense into him, honestly. He'll have his discussion with his mom when he gets home. That'll cover it, I'm sure.
Hey, we got a raid. Look at that. What's up,
shit.
folks? Dungeon and Dragon. Singular Dragon. I
hey.
like it. You were playing Dungeons and Dragons. Nice. I hope you guys had a good campaign. We just slipped a Mickey to a really disgusting, chauvinistic noble.
And now we're tying him up.
Yeah. He's a
And
bad man.
Not in a sexy way.
Mm.
Meanwhile, after he's tied up, I'm kinda heading back out because that thing that Zitter saw earlier is really bothering me.
Oh, what was that?
It was the glitter.
Ah, yes. What Zither saw earlier in the foothills.
Yeah, that's bothering me, and I kind of want to get another look at that.
Okay. It is dark out now, but you're more than welcome to.
Okay. No blessing this time, just a quick little check. Oh, come on!
Blessing, man.
7.
We have 2 of them. Could have just grabbed one.
I rolled
Hashtag bless.
a 2, so 7.
7.
Yeah.
I mean, you went out just in case to get another look, and you scanned, the foothills south of town. But it's really dark, and you can't really see much. It's almost pitch black beyond the town borders. The darkness and the torchlight is really just screwing up the lighting for your perception.
Well, at least there weren't bugs this time.
Oh man. All right.
Fucking bugs.
Finamenon, do you want me to interact with the barkeep to make that shit happen, or nah? You think it's fine?
It's up to you if you want to.
We can fast forward that. I'm pretty much just brokering him a deal with him. Be like, hey, we're basically bounty hunters. That guy has a bounty. We're keeping him here until we can come back for him. Here's some gold.
He's already tied up.
Make sure he doesn't die in his room.
It's like 30 gold.
Would he recognize
30 gold, easy.
our colors?
When you recognize your colors, you mean your like insignia or whatever?
Yeah.
Your uniforms.
Yeah.
Yep.
So then he would trust us. Okay.
So still 30 gold?
Yep.
All right, easy. And I slip him the 30 gold.
He hands it over, or he grabs it. He's like, whatever it takes to get rid of this idiot. He pays a lot of money, and he just drives away the same amount. But this right here is insurance. If you idiots don't come back, I'm going to pay somebody half of what you just gave me to find you.
Fair enough.
Good.
All right. I trust you, though. I've seen you folks around before. You've always been good business. Keep that reputation up.
We'll do our best.
Am I back in when this exchange happened?
I mean, it's a noisy bar, so unless you were standing right next to them, you didn't hear it.
Okay.
Well, you guys are really hit up like every noisy fucking bar and tavern on the way here.
That was the goal.
Blame the bar.
It was an incredibly long pub crawl.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, as I come back inside, I think I see Jack at the bar, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I just go up and walk to the bartender, whatever, and I ask, "Hey, has there been any troubles lately? Anything unusual aside from the hassle?"
And he's like, yeah, less patrols lately, so we've been getting hit more often by those goblins to the south.
Okay, because our priest spotted something glinting in the hills earlier, and I'm wondering if it might ring a bell for you or anything.
It could be anything, man. I try to keep my head low and keep the customers happy, because I'm no fighter. I don't go out that way.
Okay. Well, thanks anyway. So, do we
I'm
turn in
outside.
for the night?
I'm outside, so I guess I'll go back inside and did we figure out lodging?
Not yet, no. I assume you guys are all just gonna stay here.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
I figure a good plan might be to stay here for the night and tomorrow head into the hills and maybe do our little patrol as per our main objective.
Go to the south gate, right?
Yep.
The southern gate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go to the south gate, do the patrol, and
Who's staying with our hostage?
Me.
No one needs to.
All right.
Grissul.
No, I don't know if anyone needs to stay with the hostage, but we can do it that way.
hey, someone needs to poke the hostage every 5 minutes.
Grissul was like very much like, no, I don't want to fail this. I'm keeping an eye on him. You could tell the determination in her immediate response there.
Trustworthy. I like it.
Sounds good.
Someone has to make sure he doesn't
while
choke
I'm at
on
the
his
bar,
vomit.
what's the price for what's the price for a good mug of good beer?
Like just beer?
Yeah, for a good
Like good beer?
For some good beer.
Couple silver.
Okay, so I buy one nice large mug of it and I bring it to Grissul for watching over this guy.
Well,
Cheers.
There you go. All right, folks. I assume you're just gonna basically be like, all right, we got the Playboy under watch and drugged and tied up in a room with a very done half-orc who's just not ready to deal with this kind of shit anymore. So she's like, no, I'm gonna watch him. we're gonna succeed. I imagine the rest of you, what are you gonna do? Probably just set up your lodging and wait for the next day.
Turn in and
turn in for the night, and tomorrow we do the patrol on the border.
Sounds good.
I'm even gonna stay sober.
Gonna stay sober. So
wait, have you already? No, you haven't been drinking. Never mind.
Not in this one, no.
Are you all right? This is very uncharacteristic of you.
I can be serious.
Can you?
I guess we'll find out.
All right. And on that note, you guys all turn in to your individual respective rooms, and the night goes by uneventful. And on that note, like I said, we're going to call it a night right there. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, players, for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
As a reminder, please follow Ace Barredo, Andy Earth, and Vaserl. They stream. Andy is a full-time streamer like myself.
I don't stream yet, but I'm going to stream maybe late.
Ace streams every Sunday, and Vaserl is when the whim strikes him, right?
Well, it's when I manage to get myself set up. I mean...
But it was a great time. What did you guys think? I hope you had fun doing this.
I had fun.
I would...
Oh, it was fun.
I would have
Thank
liked
you
to...
for chat powers.
Fun.
Chat powers. We got plenty of chat powers. You guys were super supportive. I would have liked to have gotten to the first combat scenario, but that's all right. It's going to be there.
we did, but we avoided it.
Well, true. Yeah, you did. That's a completed encounter. So... It was really good. I had fun. I would like to do it again next Saturday, same time. We can talk more in detail among the group. But as far as everybody that's a viewer is concerned, look for more of this next Saturday, same time. So the game will start around 7:38 Central and go about 6 hours, somewhere around there. So thanks, everyone. I'll catch up with you folks in Zoom real quick. But that's where we're going to call it a night.